What's going on, everybody? Big D coming at you. Got another great show going for you tonight. Hope you're all doing well. So anyway, before we get started with the show tonight, reminder, pinned in the comment section over on YouTube and down in the descriptions everywhere else, got my link tree. Go support my advertisers, sponsors, and preferred retail partners. They help continue to keep all the programming going on the show, and your support goes a long way. Go take advantage of the exclusive promo codes only available to my viewers out there by when you check out. So if you like to save coinage, go do it. Whether you're looking for accessories, whether you're looking for sticks, I got you covered on multitude of different ways. So I am excited for my guest tonight. He is a entrepreneur. He is a promoter, a content creator, an influencer, a veteran of our United States Armed Forces. He has his own event coming up here in a couple weeks in the Dallas area, Cigar RockTober, as well as his own, as being part of the Dallas Smokefest coming up in November, which I am also proud to be a part of. My guest tonight, Cigar RockStar. He is currently he's here. He's just, he wants to make sure he looks perfect and pretty. So we're just gonna hang out for a minute till I see he pops back in on the screen. Then I will bring him on. So what's everybody up to tonight? You guys got something good? You smoking good? What are you looking forward to? So we will talk. Well, I'll also try and keep the stream tonight to less than 3 hours since he was on last time. We went over 3 hours last time, but we were just so deep in a good conversation that I couldn't. It was one of those things like. I looked, I'm like, holy cow, man, we're like 3 hours in. And then we spent another, must have been another 45 minutes in the green room after we ended the show, just chopping it up. So, yeah, man, I am really looking forward to having him on. Again, one of the guests that I really like and I admire the person, and super glad that he's been able to come on. So, Miss Mimi, what is going on? Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well out there. Mr. Rockstar is here, but he is making himself look all beautiful and pretty. So I'm waiting for him to jump back up on the screen so I can bring him on. So now I'm just kind of rambling, waiting for him to pop back up on the screen to bring him on and I guess reintroduce him, since I thought he would have been ready by now, but it's all right. So yeah, I'm waiting for him. I'm looking at the screen. Yeah, I saw he was just in SAC. That's all. It looks like awesome. I saw he got your cheek pregnant. So yeah, been good. As I was saying, like last year when I had Rockstar on, boy, we must have gone over. We were over 3 hours on the video, and it was such a great time. We got really deep. He really started talking about a lot of stuff that he doesn't really bring up or talk about often. And then before I knew it, it's like, man, we're over 3 hours in. We really need to probably end this and then spend a good 45 minutes in the green room after the show ended just bullshitting. It was a great time on there. Would it be a Rockstar event without his titties out? I don't think so. Looks like he is just about ready to jump back on, so I'll bring him on here. As once I see him sit down in the chair and give me that thumbs up, I'll reintroduce him. But he's always a great time to have on. Good person, and Always like to shout out and support and everybody else, especially guys like him because he is definitely one of the great dudes in the industry out there. All right. So, reintroduction here of our guest tonight: content creator, influencer, entrepreneur, promoter, veteran of our military, and the total vibe out there. I like to call him Strawberry Shortcake, but that's just something special between him and I out there. None of y'all can do that. That's just me. Anyway, bring on. He is getting ready to put on his own event here in Dallas in October, Cigar RockTober, and he is also part of the upcoming Dallas Smokefest in November, which I am also a part of. And our guest tonight, the one, the only Strawberry Shortcake himself, Cigar RockStar.
Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. I heard the applause from the crickets out here. What's up, Danny, man?
What's going on, man? I know.
It's been a while, bro.
Good. There you go. Even Mimi's like, here he is.
I got the screen so far away I can't even say what's up, Mimi. I just chilled with Mimi in Sacramento this past weekend, man. So happy belated to Miss Mimi as well. You guys, Mimi, put your Cash App in the chat. Y'all hook her up. Mimi's a great sister to leave.
That's right.
Also a beautiful person on the inside and out, though. Real talk. She's a dope chick. She's beautiful on the outside, beautiful on the inside. Of course, shout out Black Star Line for her. She's doing great things. So definitely shout out Mimi, man. Definitely.
Yeah, that's right. And she goes, the titties are out. Of course they are. Yeah. Wouldn't be a Rockstar event without them out.
I mean, come on, man. I know.
She was talking about how you knocked up her cheek after you kissed it.
Yeah, and she told me she thought her cheek got pregnant, so I thought that was hilarious.
Man, it's so good to have you back on. Had you on about a year ago, and we had a great time. Of course, we did go over 3 hours last year when you were on, and then we went another 45 minutes in the green room afterwards.
Man, I'm sorry, man. Sometimes, a vibe is a vibe, man. Good times are good times. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know what? The conversation was just so good, and the fact that you started going deep and talking about a lot of stuff that you don't normally talk about. And we're not going to bring any of that up because if you missed last year's show, well, you can go back and rewatch it. It's all there. It's one of my top 3 favorite shows I've ever done.
Yeah, it's pretty long. It's pretty long. So I had to outdo Chevalier. I think Chevalier was on about a good 3 hours. So I had to one up him, my fellow Marine there.
That's right. You know what? The first time I had Chevalier on, that was one of my favorite shows too. But you did top him on that, and of course last year when Mimi was on my birthday show, those are like my top 3 shows of all time that I've done.
Yeah, it's dope, man. It's good people. You're surrounded by good people, bro. Makes it a little bit easy. Easy.
Of course it is. All the time, man. So you've got a lot going on, man. You're always out and about. You're always out there doing promotions across the country when you're traveling, and you also working on your own event coming up in October with Cigar RockTober. What can you tell us about it?
Man, so this is year 3, man. I'm actually really excited about it. So I gotta tell you, I'm very nervous, man. So people are asking me, when are you gonna tell details? We ain't gonna tell details. I wanted to introduce it on this show and drop all details on cigarrockstar.com at midnight. So I wanted to give a little exclusive here. I haven't talked about it at all. I said a few events. I said a few days to my homies and all that. But yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm nervous too. So I wait to announce it late because I don't want 1,000 people showing up. I just want a good couple hundred real cigar smokers, have a good time, get some education, get some music. See some 98% naked women, just enjoy the fellowship, man. Just enjoy the fellowship.
That's awesome. And of course, down in the description, I do have a direct link to cigarrockstar.com in there, so you can click on that link directly and get all your deets and ticket information, all available to you.
Yeah, and also, so I'm trying to bring, of course, you see, I don't know if you've been seeing the my reels, bro, but I've been trying to bring some traffic to cigarrockstar.com. So I actually have a blog. I do a monthly blog but you have to subscribe through the cigarrockstar.com. It's going to be a blog to where I maybe give you discount tickets somewhere, to where I got something else going on, to where you can get exclusive access to it, or just the personal stuff that I got going on that'll get you a little bit closer to me that I won't announce actually on IG on social media. So if you guys do me a favor, man, I'm trying to get some traffic going to it. Analytics is everything to us, us folks, us influencers. So try cigarrockstar.com, scroll down to the bottom, hit subscribe to my monthly newsletter, and also ticket sales and perks and events and lipsticks and all that other stuff. So for sure.
Yeah, you always have a lot going on, business wise, that you're out there. What's up, Maisha?
Big M.
That's right.
Hey, shout out to Maisha, president of Oklahoma Ashholes. Matter of fact, we got to let me give. I know it's about me, but I got to holler at my peoples, bro. I know I got to holler at my peoples. So Oklahoma Ashholes, myself and Harvard Line, we're doing the event on September 28th in Oklahoma City. And Harvard Line Cigars is actually from Oklahoma, so it's like it's coming home party type thing. Me and Maisha decided to collaborate and do something for the folk, for the good folk. He has a great cigar. I think I talked about it with you, Danny. I don't know if you had a chance to try it yet, but he has a great cigar. I'm going to smoke it tonight. It's part of my lineup. But September 28th, it's at 405 Cigars in Oklahoma City. I believe it's at 6 p.m. I got to double check. But we rocking all night, live band, got some food. Got some giveaways. It's a good time, man. It's a good time.
That's awesome. I love Heart of the Lion cigars, man. He is he makes some damn good sticks. I showcased one of his cigars when I was asked to curate the one of the months for Black Box Cigar Club. I showcased one of his cigars because I love his stuff, and he's one of those brands out there that does not get enough love. And should and his brand should be far bigger than it is, and so when I was given that opportunity, I'm just like, yeah, man, more people need to get this in their mouth.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, pause. But yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry, phrasing.
Yeah, you're right, man. So he's doing. Of course, he's out of DFW area. He's doing well around here. I believe he's in Black Box as well. He's in a few brick and mortars around here. I want to say he's a couple lounges in Arkansas, and now I think he's getting some placement in Oklahoma City, where his hometown is. So he's been out almost about a year, a little bit over a year. I think I interviewed him a year and a half ago, type thing on my show. But he's shown great progress. I believe he just dropped a new stick, either for Blowing Smoke Fest or he's going to come out that he released during Blowing Smoke Fest, man. You guys get yourself a hard line, man. He knows what he's talking about. He's a good brother. He knows his leaf. He has a good cigar. Man, I don't even know what else to tell you, man. You got to kind of tune into him to hear his story, man. He's a good dude though, with a good product for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. He does a fantastic job. I loved having him on the show out there, and getting the opportunity to smoke his portfolio. I was just like, why isn't this dude's stuff everywhere?
He's getting there, man. He
is getting there. Yeah. So, man, I'm excited to have you back on the show out there. So you've got Cigar Rocktober coming out, and that's like your big event, for yourself out there that you just. One, showcasing you and what you're all about, that vibe, that love that you put out there, but also showcasing the greatness that the Dallas area also has to offer for the cigar culture.
Yeah, for sure, man. So, like I said, this is year 3 for Cigar Rocktober. It's going to be Wednesday, October 2nd through Sunday, October 6th. It's 5 days. It's 9 events. I do it all by myself. It's just a little bit of like my cigar experiences in Dallas and how I feel like the Dallas Unity Collective comes together and kind of just smoke. So I will say the opening night is at a rooftop. It's called St. Rocco's. It's in Trinity Grove. It's a rooftop Italian bar that's right outside downtown. There's a nice skyline of downtown. I used it last year. It's a perfect location. It's a covered patio. It rained cats and dogs on us last year. We still had a good show out. So if it happens to rain this year, just know it's a covered patio. They have food. They got great bar service. I got a DJ coming in Man, it's just kind of welcome to Dallas. Hang out a little bit, smoke a little bit. Yeah, man. I don't do too much, man. I just really believe cigars transcends through a lot of different cultures and a lot of different entertainments and a lot of different things. But what I would say is it's not always I guess in other venues I've been in, it was more of a party and people happen to be smoking cigars. I do believe in that, but I don't believe in it all the time. My Thursday, for example, we're going to be smoking. It's during this. It's during the Texas State Fair. Oh, so Thursday day, we're going to be meeting at the Smoking Jacket Cigar Lounge tent. They have a tent at the Texas State Fair. We're going to do a coffee and cigar pairing in the Smoking Jacket tent. Also, you can walk around and get some from fried turkey legs, get some fried Oreos, ride a couple rides, come back to the tent, have a cigar with me, get some nice relaxing music, maybe get a cup of coffee and hang out. So that is new for me this year. I wanted to bring, man, it's a state fair. Have you been to the Texas State Fair?
I've never been to the Texas State Fair. No,
Bro, it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. So come on out, relax, get some rides in you. Or if you're a couple and you got some kids who want to run around and get some rides while you sit and smoke with me and have a drink of coffee and chill, that's cool too. But it's going to be in the Smoking Jacket tent, right around 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Right after that, there's a cigar lounge. I said when they walk it is, it is like a 25-minute walk though. It is right outside downtown. It's called El Jefe Cigar Lounge. I am doing a jazz night there. We have someone called Clover, the violinist. She's going to be playing on the violin to her key to her strokes. I have a surprise saxophonist coming as well. I'm not going to drop the name yet, but it's more of a chill vibe. El Jefe is a very classic lounge, man. So it's really dim. He has a great selection of hand rolled sticks that he brings in from a local roller. He is starting to branch out his palette. I believe he had Heart of a Lion do a cutting light there as well. So he's branching out and getting a lot of boutiques in as well. But it's really a low key. I figured, man, after a long day at the fair, you can come back, kick your shoes off, and listen to some good music, smoke some good cigars, and just kind of vibe low key, man. So that's my idea of a Thursday night here in Dallas. And like I said, it's not always a turn up, man. It's a relaxation thing. It's a music thing. It's a comedy thing. It's an education thing. So it's just different aspects. So that's the first 2 days, bro. Friday, of course. Friday, we're getting into my entertainment portion of it. We're gonna be doing Friday daytime. There's a cigar lounge here called Cigar Art. It's just a smoke session at Cigar Art. It's in a very quaint area of downtown Dallas called Bishop Arts, the Bishop Arts district. I would say Cigar Art is one of the favorite cigars and favorite cigar lounges in the DFW area. Just a smoke session to support our local brick and mortar. Hopefully, Sebastian Cavalier shows up. I shot him an email. He said he's going to try to squeeze me in as a meet and greet. But that's all I can tell you right now. I can't promise he's going to be there. So don't quote me on that. But he is interested in coming out. I did want him to come out. He does represent Dallas very well for the great cigars we do have here. Cavalier is one of the great ones, and I wanted him to get a chance to meet the folk that comes in and maybe ask some questions and smoke some Cavalier with him. Yeah. Of course, that brings us into Friday night. I'm sorry. So Friday day, that's kind of like the educational aspect to me. You can talk about cigars. You can talk about how he got his upbringing, where his cigars come from, get a little bit of his history. Talk about Cavalier. The LE is one of my favorites, so please ask about that one. So that's my idea of cigar education. Also, I'm going to have a few people around to maybe answer any questions. If you have some trouble, different opinions on how to cut your cigar, or if you want to use a cedar spill or whatever it may be to light. There's going to be a few OGs around just mingling, so feel free to get some knowledge from them as well. That brings me into Friday night, man. So Friday night, that's So I hate to say this. No, actually, I love to say this. So I just feel like now I have to have a strip club night every Rocktober. This is year 3. The first 2 years I did a strip club night, a gentleman's club night, whatever you want to call it. We had cigars in the building. We had beautiful ladies in the building. Dallas actually packed it out for me pretty well the last couple years. Last year we rented the whole second floor. We had our own section. We was on the second floor. We had our own bottle service. It was really dope, man. It was really dope. So this year we're gonna do pretty much the same thing. They got new management, so it takes a little bit of me finagling them and talking to him and spending a lot of money there for, for him to get my trust. But yeah, we got a strip club night Friday night, man. That's gonna be maybe that's the rock star night. Maybe that's my inner demon that wants to come out. But it's definitely fun. It's more of a turn up thing, but it is good vibe, beautiful women, good service, and of course, good cigars, man. You know, that's all it is. And it's BYOB. How many strip clubs you know that, around the world are BYOB and you can smoke in?
Yeah.
Luckily, I guess I'm blessed to where I can make these deals happen, and you know, it's gonna be a good time, man. It's gonna be a good time.
It is. Nicole, what's going on, girl? We're glad to see you. Glad you could make it in.
Yeah, I can't even see the screen, man. I should have maximized my joint. I guess I'm too far away.
Yeah, Miss Nicole bumping in. Say
Hey
hello.
Dan, let me ask you this, man. Do you think so? Of course, this is my interpretation of cigars and music and turn up and education and all the vernaculars you want to say just about the cigar community. Do you think having a gentleman's club night? Do you think that's like an oxymoron when it comes to cigars?
No, because it's all because it's everything you're doing is a representation of you, and you're
Yeah.
giving everybody who's wanting to be a part of the Cigar Rocktober experience a opportunity to live vicariously through you in person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Or they might just want to do it. I mean, there's
Well,
not
they just
really.
might want to
Yeah,
do it. I mean,
I mean, there's not very. I think I'm the man. I don't want to toot this horn and say this wrong, but I don't think there's any other cigar events that go on in Gentlemen's Club here in DFW. Maybe in Atlanta. Haven't heard any in Houston, but it won't surprise me if I hear Houston. I know Cigar Mike has done it in Atlanta. I don't think he's been doing it anywhere else. But I will say I think I'm the first to do it in DFW, and I am very proud of that, man, because I think I'm bringing the right representation and just bringing us together. No matter what, man, everybody like to smoke, bro. Everybody likes
they
to smoke,
do,
and if they don't, all it takes is for you to introduce it to them in their atmosphere. So that's one of the things that's one reason why I go to these different venues. Case in point, I will say every first Monday of the month, I introduce cigar. There's a cigar night at a male gay club that I host every first Monday. So that's just it took it took me some courage to do that. Honestly, it's very uncomfortable for me. Now, not to say, man, I love everybody, man. I don't care what you are, what do you do, but just being around that environment. I mean, if there's a bunch of white people in the room, I'd be uncomfortable as well. So it's not even about that. It's just being in that environment. But I did feel honored and privileged. I may have been the first to do that as well, just to introduce cigars to people who've never smoked before. And one thing I believe, man, is you can introduce people to cigars and just put them in their comfortable environment. You know what I mean? Like say if we just had the Olympics, say if the shot put club wanted to get together and do a cigar event. Don't you think the hurdler is going to come out? Don't you think the discus people are going to come out? Don't you think the javelin people are going to come out? You know what I'm saying? All the field people are going to come out just to be introduced to cigars. So that's my objective. That's my desire is to introduce people to cigars where they're at in their comfortable environment. Not everybody wants to, go to a mom and pop or go to Cigar International, whatever. I want them to have an opportunity for me to introduce them cigars where they feel comfortable. So I think it's pretty dope, man. I think it's pretty dope.
No, I don't. I think that you do a great service for the community as in whole and in general because you do offer you are offering a different and unique experience, but it's also fun. And for somebody, I can't speak for everybody. I can speak for myself, and I've hung out with you enough that, dude, I have a blast. And I'm not big on a lot of that, on a lot of the stuff that you're big into and stuff. But I
Yeah,
go and I have fun, and it's
yeah,
not
for sure.
like, it's not like I feel uncomfortable being out there because I'm with you. I'm with people who I know, and
Yeah.
you make it fun.
Hmm.
In reality, I don't think about everything that else that's going on. I just think about, man, I'm hanging out with cool people, smoking good cigars, enjoying myself, great conversation, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, well, so yeah, whether you think that going to a strip club's for you or not, I can tell you that you're more likely you ain't going to be paying attention to all that other stuff because you're going to be too busy having fun.
Yep.
Not even having fun with the
Absolutely.
girls, just having fun with the people in general being
Absolutely.
out there.
Well said. Yep,
You know,
absolutely.
let's see. We got a comment here from Nicole. Hollywood ready for Dallas Smokefest. Cigar Rockstar, let's go.
Hey, shout out to Hollywood out of Detroit. She is super dope. She's also a Dallas Smoke Fest ambassador. I would say she is one of my top three favorite ambassadors out of the ones we have. I have opportunity to chill with Hollywood as well. I think the last time was in Chicago. She came to Chicago during, was it Chicago Cigar Week? I believe the last time Nicole was. And we hung out a little bit. We smoked a little bit. I bought one of her T-shirts. So gentlemen while puffing. So I will say thank you for that. But she's overall a man. She's just a dope person. And look on her page, bro. She fly as all get out all
Oh
the
yeah,
time.
oh yeah,
She's
she
super
is.
fly all the time, bro. Like all the time. Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, she's got
Shout
that
out
devil.
Hollywood.
What's up, Sin? Good to see you, brother.
Oh, Sandy, you on deck, bro? Hold on, where we at? Saying I
Yeah,
already got you, man. We talking about all Dallas, man. I got the Cloud Bros in here. I got the Cloud Bros in here.
love
We all
Sin
Dallas, man. Yeah, for sure.
for sure. Yeah, so yeah, that again, if you're interested in going to any of the Cigar October events, I'm going to tell you, do them. Do the ones that you think you'd be comfortable with, and even try some of the ones you that may be out of the box that you may not be comfortable doing. But I'm going to tell you, you'll be fine. It'll be a fun experience. And
It
again,
will.
I've hung out with Rockstar enough in person that even some of the places that I normally I'd feel uncomfortable going into just because that's just not me. Strip clubs are not
Yeah,
me. I'm not
yeah,
big on doing that
yeah,
stuff. I didn't even pay attention to the girls. I wasn't even. I
yeah.
was too busy talking with other people there to even like, oh fuck, we're in a strip club. All of a sudden some chick walks by with her tea. I'm like, oh fuck, we're in a strip club. Oh, I
Yeah,
forgot.
yeah, for sure, for sure. So, man, so Tommy Black is our COO of Dallas Smoke Fest. So I know we're kind of switch back and forth. But he said something I think last week, a couple weeks ago, that really rang true to my heart to me. He was like, "Man, it don't really matter." I say it don't matter, but the venue is not that important. It's the people.
Yeah.
You can have whatever venue you want, but if the right people were there, it's going to be a good time regardless. So that's just I really believe that, man. It can like I've been to places where it was standing room only. I've been to places where there wasn't enough seat, they ran out of liquor and all that. But it's the people, it's the people, the value they bring to it that makes the experience great.
Let's say Nicole here. She goes, yes, pretty while puffing, and I'm humbled. Thank you for all your support.
Facts. Pretty well
Yeah,
puffing. Shout out, pretty well puffing. Detroit in the house.
that's
I don't know. I
Detroit.
don't know about last week though, Hollywood. I ain't gonna say nothing about them Lions, but you know, yeah.
As a, and so now we'll venture over a month later into Dallas Smoke Fest and your involvement in that. You know that. So how'd you get involved with that? Other than the
Uh,
fact that you are who you are.
Man, I was invited actually. But let me go back to Cigar October real quick. So on Sunday is going to be a closeout day. It's going to be in the Art Park. It's in Trinity Grove. They have a private area to where it's a covered, like a outdoor area. There's like 19 TVs. There's shelter. There's food. There's drinks. I'm working on getting a Cigar October burger on the menu. So that's gonna be awesome as well. And also it's gonna be a comedy show. There's a guy called Piper the Comedian. He's out here in Arlington. He is going to be doing a comedy show for everyone who comes out. It's free, if I will say, it's free. But of course, I'm taking donations, but it is free. So just come out, sit in the sun, watch the game, listen to some music, get a comedy show. It's a very beautiful park, man. It's a very beautiful park. A lot of graffiti on the walls, but it's not like hood graffiti. It's actually artistic graffiti a bunch of benches around. Of course, I'm gonna have my easy ash cigar roster ashtrays for people to come out and use. But yeah, man, that's gonna be the closeout. Nice and easy going. I'm pretty sure by then I'll be looking forward to it. But anyway, let's go back to Dallas Smoke Fest. So Dallas Smoke Fest, man, it's bigger than me, man. It's bigger than me. You guys check out Dallas Smoke Fest. Check out DallasSmokefest.com. It is November 6th through November 10th. It's the Wednesday through a Sunday. A lot of great events, a lot of great people. Our team is amazing. There's 9 of us on the team. We all come, we all are figures in this cigar culture. It's man, it's very exciting. It's bigger than me. I really can't wait for it, man. We put together a great program, and I will say the VIP tickets are what you want to get, man. VIP tickets are what you want to get. It's hard to say I've paid VIP for certain places and it didn't feel like a VIP experience. With Dallas Smoke Fest, we are really bringing you. We're working hard to bring you the greatest VIP experience we can. You definitely will feel like a VIP from black car service to champagne to unlimited champagne toast on our welcoming day, to 3 or 4 meals at a we got a steakhouse where you get a meal. The masquerade party on Saturday, you'll get fed there as well. Man, it's gonna be great, man. So Dallas Smokefest, November 6th, November 10th, so Wednesday through Sunday. Check us out, man. DallasSmokefest.com. Subscribe as well to that one. But I will say, hey, Danny, man, I was invited, man. A guy named Key Money Jackson. He smokes around here. He kind of put it. He kind of all put us together as we want to be a part of making something great, making history here in Dallas. And there was 9 of us, and we all came together and said, let's do it. One of them is Skip Cheatham. He is a very well-known radio host for the last 20 years right here in DFW. He's on our committee. We have Dallas Mayor Pro Temp as well. Casey Carter's on there. Of me, Tommy Black is our COO. He is the 2022 Cigar Lounge of the Year. Kunoma Cigar Lounge right here in Cedar Hill is my favorite cigar lounge. We have quite a few. Of course, I can't forget Dallas Leaf, man. Dallas Leaf is a major sponsor. Dallas Leaf, First Lady Sheree. Without her, man, this Smoke Fest really wouldn't be as smooth as it is. She puts in a lot of work, man. She definitely knows what you're talking about. Speaking of which, man, we got. I'm smoking this Friend cigar right here. You ever had Friend cigar, bro?
I have not.
So they are a title sponsor for Dallas Smoke Fest. You got to try a good couple of brothers out here. I think it's a Dominican. They have a Dominican Puro. They have 4 or 5 different lines. I'm smoking their their altitude. Man, they actually did the work, bro. Like they went down to the factory. They learned how to roll. They saw the process. They tried different blends until they got it right. And one thing I say, those brothers are cool, man, because when you buy one of their cigars, they usually pair it with something. And last time I bought a cigar from them, they gave me a free pairing with Smoke Wagon. So yeah, they're definitely a title sponsor, bro. So is Dallas Leaf. They're 2 title sponsors that I mentioned. But they're good peoples, bro. Good peoples.
Excellent. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. When you called me, it was immediate yes for me. Because it was you, and that was one of the big selling points. Was that okay? Yeah, you and you want me? Okay, cool. I'm more than happy to come in and whatever you need me to do, I'll do it.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. And of course, man, Danny, you already know I give you your flowers, bro. I got a lot of respect for you, man. You I can't really say you pioneered the social media game, but you put a lot of work into it, bro. I watched a few of your shows. I took some notes from it. Whiskey Wednesday type joint. I rock with you, bro. I rock with you. Invited to the cookout and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I rock with you, man. So I appreciate it for sure.
Oh well, thank you. I appreciate it. I was like, I get, I guess, that, and listening to everything that's going on, I was like, cool. And then seeing the dress code, and I go, fuck, man, I gotta go shopping. It's like, man, dude, I need a girl. To go get my fit right because, man, me, my fit are cargo shorts and hoodies. So, having to dress up, I'm out of my element on that.
Now you'll be all right, bro. You got to pull on right now. You'll be all right with that. There's only a couple nights where you might feel out of place if you don't dress up. So Thursday night is all black with T Black. We're doing all black that night. So if you want to wear a nice little black polo with some black dockers, you'll be all right, bro. And Saturday night is a masquerade ball at the Fairmont Hotel. The Fairmont is a beautiful hotel, man. I can't believe we actually got a deal to stay there. So the masquerade ball is going to be Saturday night at the Fairmont Hotel. So you might want to step your game up a little bit right there just to fit in.
Dude, I'm going with the Phantom of the Opera mask and a cape. What are you talking about, bro? Ain't nobody gonna know who I am. Ain't nobody gonna know who I am. And show up show up like this, and they're like, who's that?
I don't know, bro. The ginger beer gonna give you away, bro. The ginger beer gonna give it away.
So yeah, it was like that. I know Chevalier said, "Dude, we'll take you over to Rockstar's house. He'll get your fit right." And I go, first off, Rockstar don't want the smoke to come with me, showing that I can pull off the chainmail mesh tank top better than him. All right, he don't want that smoke. All right.
Hey, I'll get you right, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I know
I'll get
you will.
right. I get you
But
right.
yeah,
What's crazy about it, man? So I I feel like I'm fashion forward. I'm a fashionable guy. I feel like I'm a fashionable guy, and I think people realize that, and I inspire other people. So honestly, man, I get DMs and text messages and calls from people, females in particular, giving clothing recommendations, bro. So I'm doing something right, man. And they seem to like it. So I'll get you right, man. Come on, bro. Come through, man. I'll get you right.
I know. You know, baby mama
Hey,
saw your photo.
I was about to say, shit, you might get another baby mama coming down here messing with me, man. It was good.
You know, so yeah, baby mama saw your photo and she was like blowing up the photo. She's all, this is the guy, and I was like, yeah, that's the dude, and she's like, I like his necklace, and that was all she had to say.
She had to find something. She had to find something. I appreciate it, baby mama.
He's like, I like his necklace. I was like, God, dude, Rockstar's a cool dude, man. I've hung out with him quite a bit. She's like, yeah. She's like, okay, what? I'm like, okay, well, you know, all right, whatever, you know. But yeah, oh, I know. Just like I need Chevalier tacking on another America's #1 baby daddy line onto me. First off,
I know. Yeah.
That guy. First off, all right, ladies, there's plenty of me to disappoint you to go around. All right, you don't got to worry about that. There's plenty of disappointment to be had. So, you know,
and if you don't believe, you can always find out yourself. So
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm here. I will disappoint you so good you'll come back for seconds. All right. You come back for seconds as you're looking at me in hoodie, cargo shorts, and my sensible dad shoes.
Here you go. You wear Crocs, bro.
No.
How you feel about Crocs, man? How you feel about Crocs?
I don't mind Crocs. They're fine, you know. And like, dude, I got baby girl. We got her like dinosaur Crocs, and they're cool as hell. Like, I love it.
I mean, that's cute when you're young, man. But I just don't understand when I see a 40-year-old dude wearing some Crocs.
Why not, man?
I just can't do
I mean,
it.
they're not for me. You know, look, I'm a blue collar dude. I work manual labor. I wear heavy ass boots every single day, and if I don't have to be in heavy ass boots, I got on sensible dad shoes. All right, that are comfortable on the feet, because that's what I want. My feet take a pounding every single day. You know, the last thing I want to do is wear something uncomfortable. And I'm sure they're great, and people swear by Crocs. They're not for me. But it's fine. Yeah. I mean, that's 90% of baby mama's footwear is Crocs. So
it's just, I don't know. I just can't do it, man. If it's your thing, it's your thing. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I know what you mean by the boots, man. You spoke. I was a veteran, man. I did 8 years in the Marine, so I know all about wearing boots every day, all day. Matter of fact, let me tell you this, man. So I went to Iraq a couple of times. The first time in Iraq, the start of the war, 2003, and like February 19, 2003. Of course, I remember declared war. Bush did. I was over on the Iraq border, about to go across. Anyway, so it's a war zone, man. No electricity, no running water, all that. I went like 42 days without taking a shower, bro. Without taking a bath. 42 days. So wearing the same boots, recycling the same socks. My socks got so bad, bro. So bad that if you take them off and they dry out, you can literally like stand them hoes up in the corner. Like,
so it was almost like
saturated.
When you were a teenager, then.
Yeah.
All right.
But this is days, bro. If they get wet, you wring them out. It's like mud coming out of them, man. So I know the hardships, and I know what you mean by wearing boots every day. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
All right, Maisha. I know I got to do this. I know I got to go shopping, but man, I got to have a woman go with me to pick out the clothes, because like if I do it, it's just not gonna look good. Like I at least want to look. I want to up my game from looking like a 4 to like a 5.5 or a 6. So
See, that's where you're messing up at, Danny. You carrying too much, man. Just be yourself. Be confident. Be yourself.
I am.
Who cares what everybody else think?
I am. I'm confident in a hoodie and in cargo shorts.
When that works, just throw a blazer on. You can work with that. Just throw a blazer on.
So but I am. I'm gonna go shopping, and I'm gonna get a nice all black slacks with a nice black button up.
Where you shop at, 505? Where you shop at, bro? Where you shop at?
I don't know. Goodwill. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have to go to like the big boy store. Destination XL.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, you might want. I mean, it'd be helpful. Oh, so there is a. Let me get back to Dallas Smokefest a little bit, man. So there is a kind of like a ladies' day. Oh man, all black with T Black. Christine Morgan, the Queen of the South, is going to be there as well. I'll be remiss if I don't mention Christine Morgan, bro. I'm a big fan of her. She's coming down for Dallas Smokefest. She's going to be co-hosting with T Black on Thursday. So that's very exciting. We also got we got a sip, paint, and smoke. It's mainly kind of a ladies' day type thing. So if you decide to roll up to that, Danny, man, you might want to be at least wear a polo. You can wear the cargos, but tuck the shirt in a little bit.
I'm gonna show up in my 1997 Jenkos, that I used to wear back in high school.
And matter of fact, if you don't like that, bro, so we're Dallas Smokefest. We're actually doing a smoke session as well at a place called Astute Gentleman's Bar and Cigar Lounge. It is a barber shop that has a cigar lounge in it. Jeff owns it. So if you come to Dallas, man, if you need a quick touch up, we can go to the Astute, bro, get a cigar and get a quick shave or something a little tightened up, man. So that's one of the days as well, bro.
Yeah. So there's so much stuff going on with Dallas Smokefest, man. I'm I'm blown away at all the hard work that you all have done to put together the events, the locations on everything. I just think it's going to be such a great and unique experience for everybody that's going to show up for it. That there's no way that you can't do it again. It's like, how can you top that? But I know, getting to know a lot of the people who are involved on the board side, I'm like, dude, this is going to go amazing, and we're going to top it again next year, because the drive and everybody that's involved with it is fantastic.
For sure, we do have a team of 9, man, and I think we have. I know we have the same common goal. Of course, we come from different backgrounds. Like I mentioned, Smoking Jacket Cigar Lounge is a black female owned cigar lounge, and she is the first to do it in Dallas. And then we got Nikki on here. She has a mobile concierge cigar, which she hasn't been doing for a couple years. So we got 2 females in the industry that has been in Dallas for a while. One's a little bit younger, and one's been doing it for a while. We really do have a great team, man. We have a great team.
I love Nikki. She is a trip and a half.
I love me some Nikki too, man. I told Nikki that I'm gonna marry her in my next life, but
oh boy, did she get me fucked up in Vegas? Did she? I bet. Like when I left the room and I hit the hallway, I was holding on to the invisible wall, fucked up.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, the wall will hold me up, but I was walking in the middle of the hallway.
Yeah.
Oh boy, was I fucked up! And then the next day the next day when I saw her out on the floor, I was like, "How are you even standing?" And she's like, "I don't know." I'm like, I was like, "Dude, I
Yeah,
need something greasy to eat because
yeah. She hey,
I'm so fucked right now."
hey, she can hang with the best of them, bro.
Oh yeah.
She can drink with the best of them and smoke with the best of them
Well,
for sure.
Chevalier was the instigator in that whole night, so
Ah, that's my boy. That's my boy. Good
he
job.
was the
Good job, Yule.
instigator.
Good job, Yule. Yeah.
He was the instigator that whole night. After walking around the sales floor all day long, and then
Mm.
doing double shots of cheap ass whiskey. Oof. And I don't really drink, so I kind of allow myself one night, at these events to like kind of all right, let loose, have a little
Yeah.
bit, have a couple extra because I'm not really anymore a big drinker. When I was younger, yeah, but now that I'm old, it take me 3 weeks to recover.
Yeah. And you're in Vegas for a long time, bro. Did you go with Alan again this year?
I went with Alan again, so again, I was out there for almost an entire week again.
Yeah, that's crazy on the floor. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think people understand like how much of a toll that is, like how tough that is, man.
It's
So it's I get it. And you there from like what 9 in the morning,
Yeah,
8 in the morning until what 6 or something like that.
until about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it's a
yeah. That's
long day,
crazy.
and I'm not one that can work the booth. I'm out on the sales floor, like I'm talking to people out on the floor, giving out samples and doing a whole bunch of and doing everything out on the floor because I'm uncomfortable working the booth. I just can't do it. It's just
Yeah.
that's not me. Like I'm a peacock. I got to spread my wings and fly, baby. I got to do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there she is. There's my work wife there, Miss Michelle.
Hey, what's up, Michelle? It's been a while. Okay. Okay. All right. How you feel about How you feel? Are you going to New Orleans next year?
I am.
How you feel about that, man?
I feel pretty good about it. It'll be nice. It'll be a nice change, I think,
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
pace of kind of Vegas. A different atmosphere that's out there. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how much of extracurricular activities I'll be able to fit in just because I'm there. I'm there working. I'm not. I'm not there to kind of enjoy myself. So a lot of extra stuff after the event ends for the day. I don't really have a whole lot of time, so
Yeah.
I try and plan out what I want to do and where I want to go. And I'm making plans and talking with people that I see. Where are you going? Where what's the plan? Because I kind of I want to roll with people who I know who are fun, who are good vibes. That
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
gonna be so it's kind of like Yule and myself kind of rolled most of the time in Vegas together,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
because it was just it was just easier for us to it was just easier for us to hang out, and we had a
Yeah.
lot of fun in doing it. Just kind of like when I'm at events and you're there, I'll roll with you and hang out with you and with what you got going on because I know I'm gonna have fun. Whether don't matter what we do,
Yeah. For sure.
I know it's gonna be a fun time.
Always good vibes. For sure.
Yeah.
Always good vibes. Man, so there's a saying that shout out to my boy Rob, Traveling Cigars. I don't know if he coined this phrase, but it's a phrase I've been saying since he told me it. And man, it's all about the leaf, man. And I think that's lost a lot of time um, uh, when it comes to certain situations. Man, keep it about the leaf, man. Let's just good vibes and smoke. I mean, that's all it is. Keep it about the leaf, man. It's all about the leaf.
I agree. It's all about the leaf, and I tend, I enjoy hanging out with people who I know are going to be a good time because it's, you know, otherwise I might as well just stay in the room the whole time afterwards. What's the point of
Mhm.
going out and having fun if you can't hang out with people who you enjoy being with? And so that's kind of how it rolls. Is like, well, all right, where are you going? Okay, cool, let's go. I'm
Yeah,
I'm always
yeah,
it's always down for fun. And then, I see
Yep.
you and I'm like, fuck it, dude, this is whatever else was planned tonight. I'm done. I'm rolling with Rockstar, man, because I know it's gonna be a good time.
For sure. Good, man. So I will say, I think some people uh maybe have a bad light on, on me. Put it this way: there's times I do events and people be like, "Man, Rockstar, I ain't effing with you, bro. I ain't effing with you. You gonna have me kicked out the house?" Like, what are you talking about, man? I don't do nothing too crazy. During regular hours, I got my moment. I got my after hours moments where we can do some grown man stuff. But, bro, it's all about a good time for me, man. A good time for me.
It is all about a
Don't
good
do
time.
like that.
I have never hung out with you and not had a good time.
For sure, man.
Never. I've always had a good time. It's just you're the president and CEO of Good Times Inc. It's just it's just like, why? Yeah, man. I'm gonna hang out, man. I'm rolling. It's like, what you doing? I'm rolling with Rockstar tonight, and whatever he's doing, I'm gonna do. And even if it's something that I'm like, I don't know, fuck it. You know what? It's gonna be fun.
But the thing about me, man, I'm not gonna put somebody in a bad situation or uncomfortable situation. It might be uncomfortable to get comfortable type thing, but I'm not gonna have you, you know what I'm saying, doing something crazy, showing your ass off, and then you be on TMZ or something. I'm not gonna be like that. It's gonna be a good time, good vibes. You are a grown person, ain't gonna
You
let you
make
kill
your own
yourself.
decisions, and you know what?
Yeah.
If I didn't feel like I would be able to, if it was something that I really felt, oh man, I don't think I should, I wouldn't do it. I'm a grown ass man. I can make my own decisions in my life, but I also know that there's a high likelihood that I'm going to have a great experience that I probably not going to have.
Yeah.
I'm not a young
Absolutely.
dude anymore. Back in the day, yeah, that's a different story. Fuck it, go. I'm a grown ass
Yeah.
man. I got a 2-year-old kid.
I was about to say, we have to remember that we're fathers on here. We're
Yeah,
sons, we're brothers, we're uncles.
that's
You know what
right.
I'm saying? So, live life and have fun, man. And in
Yeah,
my case, I'm a newly 4 months into a grandfather. So I got things going on, man. I'm not gonna do nothing stupid to end up in jail or losing my life. You know what I mean? So, I'm a single father as well, bro. I know blended family is kind of crazy, but man, I got responsibilities. I do have
yeah.
fun. I do live my life, of course. I do love ladies, all that mess, whatever you want to say. But I still have responsibilities. I'm a grown man. I have fun.
I
I
would
enjoy
have
the fruits of
never.
my labor. I work hard for this, bro. 8 years ago, I was homeless, man. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? So
you,
so so
you've
I'm gonna live my life, man.
you're gonna live your life, and you've busted your ass to get to where you're at. And I would have never expected that you love the ladies. Nothing gives that vibe off ever. Nothing. Uh,
That's right. Yeah.
yeah, nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
love them.
Hey, you'll be surprised at how many people think I'm gay or homosexual or whatever. So you know.
Yeah, I hear it, and I'm like, dude's totally not,
Mhm.
totally not. He
I don't
is
care though.
he is one of the straightest dudes I know. All right.
What's crazy though, I'll hear that and in the same sentence I'll hear I'm a player or a womanizer or whatever. Like how do you like what do you like? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't get it. Like back in the day, yeah, that like I could say that back in the day. Like I went through my hoe phase, back in the day.
Danny had a whole what?
Oh,
What?
bro, I might as well have been in the plumbers union because I was putting pipe down all over town.
Oh my god. Oh, like water, fluid, running through the hose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was in everywhere.
In 505? Was this in 505?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if I see a little a little ginger running around or something like that,
Yes. If you see it, yes, that's right. If you see, you're gonna look twice for every Mexican and black ginger that's out there now. Yeah. Yeah, you're
Oh
gonna.
man.
Hmm,
Oh man.
I wonder. Yeah. You know.
Yeah. The
I,
milk
you
man.
know, but yeah, I went through my whole phase. You know, I'm not in. You know that's not me anymore.
Yeah.
Uh, you
What
know,
you what you learn through that phase? What you learn? Did you learn anything?
um, that it didn't matter how pretty the guy was. I was going up against for the chick who was so far out of my league. 9 times out of 10, I left with her because my personality was just too much for her to resist.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
That's real
it,
talk though.
because
That's
I
real
could
talk.
make a
Yeah.
pretty boy. I could make a pretty boy look boring.
Yeah.
I'm just like
Yeah.
this guy. Oh, he's boring. I'm gonna plant the seed in her head that if she leaves with him, she's gonna be bored out of her mind. It's gonna
Yeah.
be one of the worst times of her life. I
You got
want her to go.
something.
The guy ain't good looking, but he's funny. He's
Yeah.
probably gonna be a fun time.
Hey, the funny guy always wins, man. The funny guy always wins.
So
Always.
yeah. I've had my fair share of women who I had no right hooking up with, but I did.
Mhm.
You know, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, it works. It's just the way it is. The girl who I kept going to Dallas for.
Oh
It was,
yeah.
you
Yeah.
know that she no right being with that girl. And then I found
Yeah.
out that yeah, she was. That's true. I didn't because I was just a fun distraction, according to her.
Mm. Mm. Man. Tough days, man. Tough
I
days.
know, tough days. That was soul crushing right there. I was like, holy
The
fuck, really?
I'm just still tripping. I can't imagine 505 as a gigolo. You know what I'm saying? I just
I
can't
don't
see
know,
it.
man.
It must have been 20 pounds ago, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I was definitely younger. I was definitely younger. I didn't have the bum knees and bad hip. You know, it did. It was all. It was good. I was ready to go as soon as the wind would blow.
Hey, you sound like Shannon Sharp right now. So he
Oh,
sound like Unc, man. He sound like Unc. Like,
you're just not going to see any video that I'm
I,
aware of any videos.
I was about to say. So next, man, you got to drop a sex tape, bro. Go ahead, drop
Nobody,
drop a sex tape.
nobody wants to watch that.
Hey,
I
you
wouldn't
be
even want to
surprised.
watch that. I can't. I have a hard enough time editing my own videos because I hate my own voice. I'm just like, oh my god.
Hey,
People listen to this shit.
and they want something different, man. You'd be surprised. I mean, they see regular Joes every day.
Like Cheryl, yes, you probably are hearing Pony right now from Genuine as I'm getting it going. Yeah, that's right. I used to have moves. Now with a half a good leg I got left, I kind of go around in circles.
they call you Eileen. You walk in
Yeah,
circles.
pretty much. With that half a good leg I
Hey,
got left.
well, you got to dance a little bit, man, during Dallas Smokefest. We got DJ Grady as a resident DJ here. He's very known here, well known here in Dallas. He's gonna be rocking the mic. He's bringing in several special DJs as well. So I know
I'll
you can
get
at least do a two. I know you
I'll,
can do at least
I'll
do a
get
two
down.
step or
Look,
electric slide.
I'll get
Something,
down.
right?
I'll get down a little bit. I'll get down
Yeah.
a little bit. What's going on, Rick? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I'll get down a little bit. Don't ask me to do a whole lot though, because I ain't got those Megan knees no more. I go too low. Somebody gonna have to help me up.
Hey, you need to drink more, man. That's what it is. Get some liquor in you so you don't feel it.
I feel it in the morning. I'll tell you that. Feel it there with my knees the size of cantaloupes. Going fuck, man.
Cantaloupes. Hey, you watch football, Danny?
I
You
do.
you got a football team?
Yeah, the Bears.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting choice. That's an interesting choice. Hey, so Sunday, man, during Dallas Smokefest, it's gonna be Sunday Fun Day. It's also gonna be a Veterans Tribute, of course. November 10th is Sunday, where Veterans Day is actually on November 11th. Our title sponsor, Dallas Leaf, is hosting a Veterans Day Sunday Fun Day on November 10th. Man, it's gonna be a dope vibe, bro. It's gonna be a dope vibe. There's prizes, there's giveaways. Cigars for Warriors will be there. That's one of our key give backs. Dallas Independent School District and Cigars for Warriors are the two that we chose to give charity to. There's a golf tournament for the charity as well. The golf tournament is Saturday morning, November 9th, Saturday morning. You can have you have a team, or you can just it is a separate ticket. I believe we're feeding you as well during that. Let me double check with Tommy on that, but I believe we're feeding it. There's a breakfast buffet forwarded to everyone who's at the golf tournament. You a golfer, bro? You a golfer?
No.
Not even like what you drive? What like what?
I smoke cigars and drive the cart and go. Damn, that was a good shot, bro.
Yeah.
That's me. I'm the hype man. That's all I am. Fuck, dude, you crushed that.
Hey, so I played a couple times. Sore as all get out the next day. I can't say I'm the best, but I can say we played closest ball, and they chose my shot a few times. So I'm not exactly trash. I don't think.
No,
I don't think.
I'm pretty sure I am. I'm pretty sure. I'm not really. I'm not. I like watching golf. I like going out on a golf course and driving the cart and smoking cigars and being hype man. I'm just not a golfer.
Yeah. Me either, bro. But I know. So one thing I do know that cigars. I can't read all that. It looks like a long comment.
It says Nicole said, "I'm flying to Houston for Detroit takes over Houston. Go Lions!
Yeah,
I might change my mind to see the veteran tribute." On that, yeah, I gotta check what time my flight leaves on Sunday.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, the Lions came. I think they came to Dallas last year. It was a pretty good party. They're doing it in Houston this year. Every year, I think they go somewhere. It's a pretty good turnout. Definitely a pretty good turnout.
Yeah, I just know this whole week is gonna be fucking lit, dude. It's gonna be one of those memorable times out there. It's just like people are gonna talk about it, and other people are gonna go, really? And I'm like, dude, you got to be there, man. You miss so much if you weren't there.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be a good time. It's going to be lit. But, I mentioned before as well, it's not, we look at all of us, all 9 of us look at the Dallas on the, unity. We want to bring people together. So it's not always going to be a turn up like on Saturday morning at El Jefe, we're doing a panel. David Blanco is going to be on the panel. There's going to be a representative from CRA are going to be on Cigar Rights of America is going to be on the panel. There's a lady called Miss Red. I call her Miss Red. I can't remember her whole name, but she's out of Fort Worth. She has a podcast called The Strange Pair with Graybeard. We got a couple liquor people that's going to be in the panel as well. So yeah, it's going to be a good time and all that. But we also have some real, chill, laid back time, cigar education, cigar vibe, the puff sip and paint. Of course, that's one.
The chat.
Ash Red, Fine Ash Red. That's right. Fine Ash Red. Thank you for that. Fine Ash Red. She's going to be on the panel. David Blanco is going to be on the panel. Representative for CRA is going to be on the panel. The second right hand man for Storm from Cigar for giving back to Cigars for Warriors. I'm sorry, Cigars for Warriors. Storm's the pres of that. He unfortunately, I think he'll be out of town and won't be able to make that panel, but he is sitting his right hand man, his vice president or his second in charge, whatever you want to call it. He's going to be on the panel. So there's a little bit of everything when it comes to Dallas Smokefest, man. Also, of course, with Cigar RockStar as well. But so there's a little bit of everything. You got your education, you got your turn up. Friday night is going to be amazing. I'm looking forward to Friday night like crazy. It was going to be at a spot called Nines. Nines just opened, I believe, in March. They're giving us full reign in the facility. We get to smoke there. We can fit up to 1,000 people in there. There's going to be VIP bar service. I believe we're talking about passing hors d'oeuvres. There's going to be a DJ. It's from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. Man, it's going to be a party a lot of the time. It's going to be a party for sure.
All right, well,
you ain't got to stay the whole time, bro. If you decide to stay in the Fairmont, we got free black card service for all the VIP. So right outside the valet. Go ahead and take your black car service back to the Fairmont. And enjoy your festivities to come up for the next day, man. Get your rest. Or, bro, you're 505. Dan, you already know I've been inviting you to stay at the crib, man.
Yeah, I know. I
You already know.
I haven't even booked a hotel room or anything yet. I've only booked my flight.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, I got a spare bedroom for you, bro.
Wow.
The office there, bro. The office there.
I already told you, man. You can throw me in a corner. I'll be fine. Just give me a pillow and toss me in a corner. I'll be good.
Nah, you'll be good, man. My home. I feel like it's pretty comfortable. No space for quite a few folk.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I got no doubts, man, and I appreciate it. And I may take you up on the offer. I just haven't. I've been. I got this promotion at work, and I've just been so fucking busy. I haven't really had a whole lot of time to do a whole lot of other stuff. Like book a hotel room. Like I do. Southwest sent out one of those flash sales that was good for an hour, where it was all domestic flights, $39 for 1 hour.
Oh my god!
And so I booked. So that's when I booked the ticket. I booked the tickets. I booked the tickets because I was like, "Fuck, $39." So cool. So $70 for a round trip on Southwest.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Hell man. Yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, man.
It was one of those things. It was like 11 o'clock at night, and for some reason I was up. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I can probably tell you. Probably having an old man pee, and I heard my phone. I don't know. So,
hey, get your prostate check, man. Get your prostate check.
I already have. I already went through that. A lot of some people know that I went through prostate cancer 3 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I see. That's why I can't be fucking around and joking. I'm sorry.
No, man, you're good. Because you know what? You know what? It all started because of an issue taking old man pee at 2 o'clock in the morning, and that led me to go to the doctor, and then I had asked him to take the Super Bowl ring off before he gave me the finger. And then I'm just like, why are both your hands on my shoulders?
Yeah. No, so hold on. I will say, let me I guess a little learning moment. So I was talking to Shorty, and we both. So men's health issues are a big deal. Like men don't go to the doctor. They don't talk about the issues, whatever. So, bro, I would say use that experience to teach other people. Like I don't know nothing about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hear about the old man pee. It's like whatever to me. Maybe I drank too much. Maybe I need some water. But man, use that as a moment to teach us fellas, us other brothers, because I don't know nothing about it, man.
It was just
like how does it happen? It just happens.
I had no clue. I had no clue because I really wasn't having like a whole lot of like issues on there, and so I got up and like I started. I looked down. I'm like peeing blood, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, damn.
And so I blew it off for a few days, but it didn't go away.
See, that's what guys do, man. That's what guys see that.
I just thought. I thought maybe I had I passed a stone and it, and it as it went through and it'll, okay, give it a couple days and it didn't go away. And so then they, I got some tests and they go, we need to run you for some additional tests, but they did catch it early. So that was a bonus, but it really fucked the whole plumbing up down there. Like, it's like, and it's not like I don't like women and stuff, but it's one of those things that if you're going to have fun with a woman, I got to, it's like I got this whole spiel I got to go through where it's like, look, there's a good possibility this thing just hangs like this, and I can't do nothing about it. All right, I'm sorry. It's not like you. You
can be pushing rope. You can be pushing rope, man. It's all right.
It's just it's just hanging here like an elephant trunk. Look, it's not you, okay? It's not you. It's just I can't do nothing about it. And so it's, we do other things. I just, don't expect much out of me, which is where that whole "I'm going to disappoint you so good" came from, because I had to find some way to break the ice on a lot of it, because like I don't want a woman going, what's wrong with me? Because there's nothing wrong with you. It's just, just
bro. That's a tough conversation, bro. I applaud you. That's a tough conversation. Yeah.
Look, the surgery, fuck shit up, man, and I couldn't. It's just not something that I could. That I can control. Some days I wake up in the morning and I could go hit a home run. I'm just like, damn, man, we're busting out the 34-ounce wood on this one, and some days just fucking just there, and it's like, dude, I gotta have a conversation with myself. I'm like, dude, this chick's ready to go. What you gotta do? Come on, let's go. Do I gotta put you in an electrical outlet to get some life going on? Come on.
Hey, have her breathe some life into it. Like
I wish that worked, man. It's just like, it's just, at a certain point, she's just sitting there like she's trying to blow up a backyard pool. Just it just
So did that affect your cigar smoking? Did that make you think twice about smoking again?
No. No, because it had nothing to do with the cigar smoking at all. It's just, it was one of those things, and it wasn't something I thought, because at the time, it's like, but I'm almost 40, so why? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It
for sure.
It wasn't something that was in the back of my mind that could be a possibility. And so it just kind of, it was just one of those things. It just kind of, is there, and is, the doctor, she was very good, but there's just, it's just a lot of it. Like, and I tell people, this is what I tell guys, look, if you feel that there's something wrong going on down there, go get it checked out. Check your stupid nuts for lumps. Check everything, because if it doesn't seem right down there, go check it out. Don't wait, because if you wait, it may be too late. So don't do it. But it's like like I had to they going through the testing, they had to put a camera down in there. And so, and like, there's nothing more demoralizing than having a 450-pound nurse, with her big ass manhandling my junk as they're trying to get it. And it's like, you ain't looking impressive for that. Like, you're turtle shelling the whole time. It's just like, for sure. Just cold. It's cold in here. Yeah, it just, it's demoralizing. It's
bro. That's why I said man. So. So I'm a big, of course, I'm a veteran, man. I'm a big advocate for men's mental health. Of course, veteran suicide, man. I definitely, I not say I support that, but I bring recognition to veteran suicide, and they have grown exponentially over the last, couple of decades. So I'm just saying, man, bro, you got a good story, man. So I started off saying men don't go get checked. I don't know if it's just a ego thing, or this, let me put some dirt, maybe we're raised that way. You fall down, you hurt your ankle, hey, walk it off, you're all right, type thing. So maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but bro, you're a big advocate, man. So any gentleman on here, hey, annual physicals. At least start off with annual physicals.
Just get checked out, and if something doesn't feel right, because you know what everything down there is supposed to feel like. If it don't feel right, or you just don't feel right down there in general, just go. Look, it may save your life, and for me, I put off a lot of stuff, but I was going through all that while doing all the content and all the shows and doing everything. that, you know, I had to put on a facade because there were days I just didn't want to do anything. I didn't feel like it. It was just like,
Yeah.
you know, nobody knew, you know. The only thing I got from people was like, hey, it's like, oh man, you've lost some weight. Yeah, you know, dieting.
Yeah.
Dieting, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it was that was about it. And
I hear you. I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. I hear you. You know, you're not the only brother that do that, man. I think the vast majority of men do that as well. Maybe I don't know if it's what we're taught, or maybe you know it's
I think it's
nothing.
our generation, how we grew
Yep.
up, you know,
Yep.
because
I
look, you
agree.
know,
I
both you
agree.
and I are gentlemen of a certain age, and
Yep.
that was the time where we grew up, you know, like it was just like, all right, yeah, you're out, if you're out with your buddies and you're riding bike and you fall off your bike and fuck your leg up, you know, it's just like, yeah, fucking put some dirt, you get back on your
Yep.
bike, you know, you're
Yep.
pedaling
You'll
home
be
with
all
one
right.
leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah,
Shoulders hanging out the socket.
yeah,
You know. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. It'll be
you
all
know,
right.
it's not there. But
Yeah.
I also didn't tell people because I didn't want that to be the focus on what was going on out there, because
Oh,
the
I
focus
get
was
that.
on this, and I
I
wanted to
get it.
keep the
Yeah.
focus on that, and I just didn't want to talk about it. I didn't want sympathy from anybody. I just wanted to do my job, and so I kept it to myself, you know, and um, you know, the only person my boss was the only person I told because I had to miss a couple of days for treatments. That was it. That was
Yeah.
the only person who I told. I didn't tell anybody else. Just I didn't
Yeah.
want that out there. I just didn't want people, you know, I didn't want that sympathy from people. I didn't want sorry, you know, it's just like
Yep. Yep.
I want things to be business as usual. You know, I'm a guy who lives his life by structure, and you
Yep.
understand that coming from the military.
Yep.
My life has
Absolutely.
to be structured, and I have everything. My entire day is kind of planned out the way I want it to go, with very little variation. I get up at the same time every day. My routine is the same every day. I
Mhm.
wanted to keep that, and I felt in order to keep myself sane, I had to keep that focus and keep everything the way it is structure wise.
A
You know,
sense of normalcy. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't even tell baby mama. I didn't
Yeah.
until after the fact. I didn't even
Sure,
tell
I
her.
get it. I get it. Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it, bro. Because man. I hope the conversation ain't driving the chat crazy. But as a man, I mean, that's what we do, man. It ain't like we're trying to keep secrets with it, but we just want to keep everybody at bay.
Yeah,
Like I guarantee, if you'd have told baby mama and a couple other, all that, if you'd have put it out there too soon or the wrong way, it would have been a lot different for you. You know what
that's
I mean?
right.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely get it. People make more of a big deal about your issues than you make about your issues.
Exactly. Like
Yeah.
I just didn't want that, and I didn't want it to be a distraction to what I was actually doing. So I just wanted
Mhm.
to go through and keep everything the same, and it wasn't like I was trying to hide something or wait, you know. It was just I just want to go. I just want things the same. And if you
Mhm.
don't do it, then if I had all that, I honestly feel that the whole dynamic of the programming of the show, of everything I was doing, was going to change because it would be out of sympathy or pity, and I didn't want that. I still
Yeah.
wanted to make sure that everything I was doing, I was earning it honestly, the same way. I didn't want any of that pity shit.
And honestly, keeping your same work ethic in your schedule, it's a great distraction of what you're really dealing with. So
Yeah,
that helps out as well.
yeah. So it's there, you know. So it's there, but
I
I had to find a way to cope, and I'm a guy who uses humor an awful lot,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
so I just kind of reverted to what I know works for me, which is humor. And, you know,
Yeah,
I always try to tap into a whole lot of that, you know, yeah, girl, I will disappoint you so good to everything that I do. It's like I got to add humor into it because
yeah,
that's one of the ways that I coped when I was younger growing up. You know, a lot of people, some people know, others don't. I grew up really the only white kid in town. So
yeah, yeah. I remember. Yeah,
you
yeah,
know, I took a lot of shit for a long time growing up because I didn't earn the respect from everybody. But at
I'm
the
just
end of the
saying
day, you
that's
know,
unfortunate.
you know, once I earned that respect from everybody, I was treated just the same, and so it's kind of molded me to the person that I am. You know, being a white boy from the hood. You know, it's just how it is. You know, and then moving. You know, when I got transferred for work and I moved to, you know, Whiteville, I had a hard time sleeping. You know, I'm like, dude,
Oh
I
my
had such a hard
God,
time
that's
sleeping.
crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm like, do they make like a hood white noise machine, dude? Because there's no sirens going off, no gunshots, no plug down on the corner trying to sling shit, nothing. It was
Yeah,
just like it was
yeah.
just quiet, and I'm just like,
That's crazy. You say that. I understand though. Yeah, I understand for sure.
it was everything. Like I tell people, my apartment I had was 2 stories, and there were bars on, and I lived on the second floor. There were bars on all the window. Like there was a fire escape. You couldn't get out the fire escape because it was barred up. Because fools would put ladders up and go and bust out the window and
Yep,
go steal your shit.
yep, yep. That's
So
crazy.
yeah, it couldn't even go. But like I love living in that. I love living there. Like
Hmm.
it was really, it was like home. But you know, it was. I had a hard time, and when I asked people, I'm like, dude, where's like the Mexican clubs or where are the black clubs at? And people looked at it
Hmm.
like, what do you mean? They're like everybody club. I'm like, yeah, they're not though.
Yeah,
I need something
it,
specific.
it's not the same. Yeah,
It's not the
yeah, for
same,
sure.
you know.
Yep,
I
yep.
couldn't go and hang out in there because it's like, it's just isn't the right vibe. You know, I eventually found those places, but it took me a while because really nobody there like knows about that stuff because they live that sheltered lifestyle. It's like, oh, there's places where only specific groups of people go. Yeah, there is. Where's that
Yeah,
at? That's where I want to be.
yeah, yeah. That's great. That's crazy. You say that, man. That's a you know that's a weird. That's not say weird, but that's an interesting dynamic. Being like you said, being a white dude from the hood, and then you get transferred to a non-hood area. Uh, I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
I get
it's
that's
just it's
crazy.
like oof. I'm like, oof.
That, that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it different dynamic. And when they had the, you know, when oh shit, oh yeah, like up here, you know, and then when I bought a house up here and I moved, you know, now it's different because there's a military base here. So now it's like, okay, now you know where to go because
Yep.
military base, okay, we're good, you know.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
and living in more of a multicultural neighborhood that I live in, I like it. It's a lot better because it's not, you know, Whiteville.
I agree. So diversity is important to me, man. Very important, and the cigar culture as well. Uh, uh, you know, man, I wish people. Do you think people understand like diversity really helps us progress forward? And it's not even that you can't help your folk out, your family out, or whatever. But just bringing that different ideas or bringing those different backgrounds, bringing those different no synergies together from somebody who doesn't look like you causes you to explode and do great things. At least in my opinion, I wish I wish people understood the importance of diversity nowadays.
Yeah, I do too. And I think it's important to. I think it's important because you know, I kind of look at everything that I've learned, especially growing up, from the multicultural aspect of growing up there between the Mexican and Hispanic culture, the Native American culture, the Black culture, the Asian Indian culture. I
Oh
feel
yeah,
like
you had a whole slew in 505 though.
yeah, I had all of that, and you
Yeah.
know, I think that one, it gave me a greater respect and understanding for everybody's cultures because I was able to take part in what everybody's culture was all about, and I got to experience all that, and so it really made. I think I think it made me better understand out there, and so when I hear when like in the news, when you hear things that happen in the news, and then you hear, oh, well, if they only did, I'm like, no, but I can kind of see it from the other side because I also lived that, you
Yeah.
know. I've
Yep.
also lived
Yep.
that. I've
Yep.
I've seen it firsthand. I
Yep.
understand it, and
Yep.
there's a lot of people out there who I don't think understand that side of of things because they've never had to experience it. And
Yeah.
I tell people that I'm like, if you've never experienced racism, then you really got no clue. Nor do you have. I think you should be able to speak on it unless you've experienced it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely. For sure.
you know when you get torn down and demeaned because of the color of your skin, let me know how that made you feel,
Yep.
because it's not a great feeling, and it's not something I feel anybody should ever have to go through or live through. But if you've gone through it, you become more self-aware, and you become more aware of your surroundings, of everything that's happening outside, in the world. You're not tunnel visioned and sheltered out there. You really see things a lot clearly, and it's just kind of like, yeah, I get it, and so I get it, and I get a lot of it, and I see a lot of it, and and yeah, I understand that it may upset a lot of people out there especially with some of the things that I said in the past, with a lot of things that happened out there, but it's said out of pure experience on my behalf.
I
You
understand.
know,
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. For sure.
it's not. It's for no other reason. It is really it really is about the experience out there, and when you get to experience that, then maybe you can talk about it. But if you've never had to experience it, then you know what? Shut up, man. Shut up.
I agree, and that's the same thing with cigars, man. Cigar culture, cigar week, cigar whatever, cigar fest, whatever, whatever. Like you can't just, yeah, I guess you can't just go to one and be like, oh, this is it. This is how we work. You know what I mean? My Cigar Rocktober is a little bit different than Dallas Smokefest. Dallas Smokefest is different from Houston Cigar Week. Chicago Cigar Week is different from Black Smoke Miami. So it's important to get all these different genres, these different ethnicities, these different demographics in, and you can actually see the cigar culture as a whole.
Oh
I
yeah.
could tell you right, I could tell you right now, Detroit, Chicago is way different than Dallas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
They all are, and it's just like Atlanta is different than Dallas, and Los Angeles is different than. It's all different out there, but there there is one thing that's in common that brings everybody together as one. And
Yeah.
out there was it Manny, growing up in a multicultural area gives people such a better aspect on life in general. You realize there is no one perspective.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree, man. I
I
agree,
agree.
Manny. Yeah,
Yeah, Manny,
for sure.
exactly. And you know so there are people that will continuously live a sheltered lifestyle out there, and that's fine, but I think it limits your ability to actually understand people. And I've said it. I'm usually uncomfortable around a whole bunch of white people because I didn't grow up around white people.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
definitely it's I can see that. Like baby mom and I can go to a park and sit on a bench, and we can both look at each other and go, "That's some white people shit right there."
yeah, 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 for sure. Yeah, I
you know,
understand that, man.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's there, and it, I but at the end of the day, I love all people, and I want everybody to get along. And if you're going to be an asshole, then there's no place for you in the group that I'm going to be hanging around with, because we all love people, and
yep,
we want to see people succeed and be great out there, regardless
yep.
of.
So the motto of Dallas Smoke Fest is it's not a fad. We really are trying to unite everyone. Like unity is our main focus for Dallas Smoke Fest, and it's an important, as we just talked, man. It's an important key, especially man, especially man, with women. Man, women are man. Perhaps I'm biased, but women to me they holding down the cigar culture. You know what I mean? They're very much important key roles in the cigar culture. They do great things, man. Hey, you drink coffee, Danny? Are you a coffee guy?
No, I'm a hot chocolate guy.
Well, we got something for you. I forgot to talk about the Bean and Leaf event we got during Dallas Smokefest. There's a guy named Tim. He owns D&B Cigar Lounge in Mesquite. We're doing one of our days there. I believe. Man, I hate saying things that I really don't know about, but from his words, I believe he's one of the first lounges in DFW. He's been open for I think he's been in the game for about 2 decades in DFW. And as you know, over time, laws change. So we got a bean and leaf smoke at DNB. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have tea and hot chocolate, bro. So if you pull up, man, we'll be all right.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. I am a hot chocolate and I am a tea guy. I do enjoy both a lot. Coffee smells great, tastes like shit.
So what black coffee? You don't put sugar in it? No creamer? No
I
none of
just,
that?
it's all like if I have
No
if I drink,
frappe? No macchiato? Like none of that?
if I got to drink coffee, yeah, it might as well just be cream and sugar with like a little bit of coffee in it,
One bean in there.
yeah, pretty much. Or I'll take hot chocolate packets and dump two hot chocolate packets into the coffee.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
I get, yeah.
Have you found a coffee and cocoa pairing?
Not really. Like I love the taste of coffee, like that comes through as part of the flavor profile on a cigar, because there's
Yeah.
a lot of other going on. But as it by itself, it's just I don't know. It just the way that flavor hits my tongue. It's just like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah.
What about cigars and hot chocolate? Have you found a
Oh
combination type?
yes, oh yeah. I do cigars and especially in the wintertime. I do a whole
What
lot.
what I never tried it. Give me a recommendation on what stick to
So
try with
I
with
usually, a Mexican hot chocolate is always good with a any sort of Maduro cigar. It's
Ooh.
fantastic. And then a creamy Italian hot chocolate goes great with a Habano or a heavier Connecticut. Goes
Yeah,
fantastic, So
yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
I'm kind of a hot chocolate snob. Holy shit! We were just talking about you not too long ago, there, Mister Shawan Mims.
Hey, Heart of a Lion in the building.
However,
Oc-
we were talking about
September
you.
28th. Me, Maisha, Cigar RockStar, Hyper Lime, Oklahoma City. September 28th. September 28th, Saturday 28th in Oklahoma City. Hey, we already plugged it, Shawan. Where you been, man? Where you been,
I don't
bro?
know.
Where you
Yeah, where you
been?
at? Come on, man.
Hey, let me
Yeah,
show you something real. Let me show you something real quick, man. So you already mentioned I'm an entrepreneur, all that mess. I have yet to talk about these things right here. Okay, so I have came out with the lipstick. Uh, the point of me coming out with lipstick, it was the focus was female cigar smokers. I mean, I guess if you can be a male too, but cigar smokers. Um, women. I already mentioned before. They be doing it up, man. I really rock with the women doing things for the cigar culture. So I kind of wanted to do something to pay tribute to them, pay homage to them, and I came out with a lipstick. It's mainly focused at cigar smokers because it's matte, it's smudge free, it's waterproof, and it's all natural. I've gotten, of course, I haven't tried it on, besides outside my arm type thing. But I've gotten great reviews from people saying it's long lasting. They finished a whole cigar without reapplying. They've drank a couple drinks without reapplying. So I did wanted to point this out, man. I got some lipstick out. You can see it on cigarroster.com. I have a red and a black. The newest color is blue. I announced it last week. I am not selling it yet until Rocktober. So if you come to Cigar Rocktober, you'll get a privilege of getting a blue one. Right now, the red and the black are online, and I am not opening up the orders until after this interview. So I wanted to announce that exclusively for my boy Danny. Check out this lipstick; it's pretty dope. Is baby? Hey, throw this on real quick. Hey, throw this on. I'm gonna put you on camera so you can see. So I'm about to get my shorty to put the red on, so y'all can see her voluptuous lips and see how it go. And I just wanted to point that out, man. A little shameless plug. I'm getting better at these plug things. What's crazy
yeah,
is
yeah.
it's
Well,
crazy. Well, I got the Whiskey Wednesday. I'm starting to back up actually. By the way, I'm so used to talking about other people, getting to know other people. I'm not good at talking about me, man. I just
hey,
I
hey,
don't know. I'm
you
not I'm
told
not good
me.
at talking about me.
Had you told me, I would have dropped it in as just a random plug for you to bring up a lot earlier.
Oh yeah, man. No, it's the. I'll be forgetting, man. I'll be forgetting. I am not. I'm not. I'm not good at talking about me. I'm doing. I'm great at talking about other people, other things, and all that nature. Um, it's not about me, man. The universe don't focus around me. I believe in just giving your best to the universe. I believe in loving and no hate and just getting along, man. So I'm just not good at talking about me, bro. That's
Shawan
all.
says he's going to need all shades for the wifey.
Oh yeah. Oh, so shout out to Mrs. Mims. Mrs. Mims, lasting memories. I still got the cup. They donated a cup to me with a custom cup by Lasting Memories. She actually purchased the red, and she had a great picture of the red lipstick, the Rockstar Red. It's pretty dope, man. So appreciate that, Shawan. Salute to First Lady Mrs. Mims.
Do a lot of people, when you hit up a lot of these events, is it because one, you're traveling for work and you're going to be in the area, or two, do you get hit up a lot being like, do we want that Rockstar experience for an event we're doing?
So I would say the last year it's all been people say, hey, I want Rockstar to come out. Before that, I would say it was 50-50. Um, um, uh, I will say I have developed my hobby and more into a business now. So I do believe I bring value to whatever brand I want to work with or whatever event I'm going to. I believe I create a good vibe and bring value to it. And um, I just thank you, baby. I feel like I have a good following, bro. I think that, like you mentioned before, I think the events everywhere I go, I feel like I bring a good time, a good positive energy, and cigar education and cigar spirits, and it's not just some craziness. So lately here now, I've been a lot of business trips in the cigar world that I've been taking. A few of them have been voluntary. Matter of fact, what's today? Today's Monday. On Wednesday, I'll be in LA at Pips on La Brea with Cigar Mike. There's something called 100 Black Men doing a charity event there. Mike told me he was going out there. I was like, bro, tell me more about it. He told me about the charity. I was like, bet, let me come support you. He's hosting. I'm like, bro, let me come support you, no doubt. And he has the Cigar Mike experience. Was it next week, 2 weeks, something like that, in Atlanta? I think it's the week after Atlanta Cigar Week. No pun intended. So man, I get a lot of kudos to Cigar Mike. He has brought me on to game, and a lot of I give him his flowers. There's times when I call him not knowing what to do. Matter of fact, before I named Rocktober, I called Cigar Mike first. I was like, bro, what you think about me doing this? I called him. I called John Callery from Tampa Cigar Week. Of course, I called Jameson and Traveling Cigars. I called 4 people to kind of get their take on it before I actually announced it. But I hold a lot of flowers for Cigar Mike. And I'll see him on Wednesday. So to answer your question, mostly now, man, it's if you will, business travel, paid travel. I do have a 9 to 5 to where if I happen to be in a town, I'll be like, hey, what you got going on? Can I come smoke? And then sometimes they'll throw an event around that. But I'm all about brick and mortar, about people. I don't care about the limelight. I know what it looks like, man. I know what it looks like. I know. Trust me, I know what it looks like. People gotta understand that's just my artistic expression, though. That's my life. Like what I do is bro, I'm in my backyard now. I've done pool videos. You know what I mean? I've done everything around my house. As you know, I have a exercise pole in my house for the ladies. So I've done content on there. I've had private events on there. So I literally, I'm just enjoying my life, man. I'm just enjoying my life.
I know. I think most of us that are in here have had to double check our surroundings before we check out a Rockstar video, just to make sure.
So I will say I have done less. At least I feel like I've done less not safe for work videos over the last maybe 6 months to a year than I have before. I've directed all that other stuff to my OnlyFans because people don't want to see it on Instagram. So that has been some growth. That's been some growth on me.
It's just kind of like it pops.
Wrong timing. Wrong timing.
It just kind of pops up at the wrong time. You're scrolling, and it's like This fool's got his dick hanging out. I'm like, oh.
It ain't that bad. It's not that bad. Come on, Follow 5. It ain't that bad, bro. Come on, man.
In the kitchen, wearing an apron with the buns out. You know. All right. Yeah. You know, it's like, oh, the fuck is this shit? You know, and it's like, oh, did you miss the Rockstar party? It's like, you damn well know we missed the Rockstar party, fool. You know we missed the Rockstar party. Here it is. It's like, oh, here are the 10 lovely ladies that that were nude the entire time. It's like, oh yeah, you know we missed it. So
not quite 10. Hey, I said before, I do cigars and entertainment. I do education, and then I do after parties. If you have a bedtime, or if you have a wife, or if you have, if you ain't ready for it, then thank you for coming. I'm glad you came. You got your cigars. We had good conversation. We had a good time. But now it's time to do some after dark things. Yeah. So I'm professional. I'm professional with it. It's all right.
I get it. It's just like okay. Yeah, and I will say that in the last few months, you've been working more on your transition videos that make me fucking laugh, because you had that one where you fell and you oof. I was like, dude, you knocked your wind out of yourself on that one.
Yeah. Man, they've been fun. So comedy wins every time, man. I am a brand. I am pushing my website and all that. Comedy wins every time. Truth be told, is all those transition ones I've done in one take. So I'm proud of that.
Yeah, when you broke the table, you kind of only had one take.
I'm mad about that too. I didn't see that coming. I tell you the one that really I did kind of feel it though, was the one where the football one, whenever I ran into the car outside. That one I did kind of feel that one.
Yes. So the last few months, yes, it's been more of the transition videos, and they definitely have made me laugh.
But I get requests, man. Like 3 of those were people sending me. 3 of those were people sending me videos saying, "Hey, do this." So I'm here to inspire, man. I'm here to inspire.
They're funny, and I will tell people, if you haven't seen them, go to his Instagram, go watch them. Like, they're funny, legit funny, because some of them are really bad on the transition. Some of them he's breaking shit. Some of them he's hurting himself. They're funny on it.
Yeah.
And of course, I've been in the comments on some smart ass comments.
Oh yeah, for sure. But
it's all love. It's all love, and because
I'm with it.
Because like some of the stuff some people, I don't know them like that, so I wouldn't fuck around with them like that. I know you, and I know you get the humor in what I'm saying, so I'll say it. But some people, I don't know, so I just not gonna say nothing. But there are a few people out there. I don't give you as much shit as I give Yule or Chevalier. I give that fool so much shit. Over his wife, wearing his wife's pants to to now with that broken stick that you have, you put on some weight, so now you've had to up the size from medium to an actual regular shirt.
Yeah. Did you see the invitation he did when he was like, "Hey, I'm honoring Cigar RockStar," whatever he did?
Yes, that made me fucking laugh,
bro. Oh man, yeah, it was a good time, man. That's good. Hey, Ray True Life did it too. Are you familiar with Ray True Life? They got It's the Lounge.
Yes, Ray was mad you didn't ask him to be a part of the Dallas Smokefest. And when I said, I go, I'm a part of it, and he goes, so you were the DEI hire.
Oh, Ray, don't do that, bro. My bad.
And I go, and I laughed. I'm like, that's really fucked up, but funny.
Yeah, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. And
Uh,
we gotta have one token white guy, man. Come on,
of course, I feel.
Right, yeah.
I look, the first Zoom meeting we had, I realized rather quickly that I'm like, oh, I'm the token white dude. Okay. I was like, because I was over at Baby Mama's house, and she saw it. She goes, what's this? I go, oh, this is over that event in Dallas that they asked me to be a part of, and she goes, hmm, and walked away. I was like, what does that mean? She's all, you know what means. Like, no. And I had to just,
Come on, they
oh,
ain't like that. Ain't like that. Just happen to be that way. Hey, Holly was a Boricua. She's Puerto Rican. No, she meets you halfway there. Something like that.
But yeah. So yeah, I was like, whatever. I'm like, fuck it. No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Shawan's laughing. Yeah, it was just, whatever. I like to think in my mind, and I told her this. I go, in my mind, and the way I think of it, it's just the quality of work that I do, and working on the media side on what I do. I earned this. I bust my ass to get to where I'm at. It has nothing to do with anything else. And then I got, okay.
Yeah.
Way to piss in my Cheerios, girl. What the fuck?
I know, right? She don't even know the journey, bro. That's
right.
Man.
Wait, what the fuck?
Man.
Come on. And why are your hands in my pocket trying to get money out? Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Pocket watching. Hey, you still doing the like the lighters and cutters? Well, I don't remember the brand. You still doing that?
Zyphy.
I was gonna say the other X word, but I knew it wasn't. I didn't. Yes. I know it didn't end with an R.
Yes, Zyphy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Zyphy is still one of my accessory sponsors. So I enjoy my relationship with them. Very good people to work with on it. And apparently they like the work that I do because they keep me around. So
I mean, you must be pushing some numbers for them. Hey, if they looking to branch out, man, we still looking for sponsors at down Smokefest, bro. So
somebody asked me about that, and I gave them my contact to hit up.
Yeah. We of course we're looking for so. People get. I think people sponsorship is misconstrued. Like, you don't have to have $5,000 all the time. You don't have to have $1,000. You know what I mean? You can literally sponsor. So we have 75 VIP tickets. You can literally sponsor 75 cutters. You can literally sponsor 75 VIP lanyards. You can just, or 75 cigars, or and cigar swag, 75 stickers, whatever your brand is you want to put in to market to Dallas Smokefest. That's how you do it. I think people are scared because we do have a sponsorship deck. We have a corporate side and a cigar side. The corporate side is a little bit different than the cigar side, different money values, same objectives though. So I think when people see that sponsorship package, they get nervous. Especially, I understand small business. I consider myself a small business.
Yeah,
I can't afford certain marketing packages, but perhaps I can do this part. That's good for my budget. So I just want to throw out there, Dallas Smokefest is still, there's still sponsorship available opportunities to you. You ain't got to have 1,000 or 5,000 or whatever, 3,500 or 2,500, whatever our tiers are. If you want to throw something in the bag, if you want to just sponsor a golf hole, we have our golf hole sponsors. That's going to our, going towards our charity event. So there's a spot for you here at Dallas Smokefest, and there's definitely a spot for you at Cigar RockStar. Of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Exactly. Yeah. I forgot who asked me. Somebody asked me about the Zyphy from the Dallas Smokefest, and I gave them my contacts info, and I was like, "Yeah, here's her info. Hit her up, see what they have to say. You can tell her that I gave you her contact info."
Right on.
Yeah,
well, hopefully that comes out to something. But
I was like, yeah, whatever, sure. You can have the conversation with them. I don't know what they're gonna say. You can tell them I gave you their contact info, and if they want to they want to do business. Perfect, great. If they don't, sorry.
Bro,
I don't have that kind of pull or
bro,
on
that,
that.
bro, bro, that, bro, that, bro, that's perfect though. All most people need. So, bro, cigars is all networking.
Yeah.
Like the biggest. I think my biggest takeaway with my cigar family is the brotherhood and the networking. Like so in the Marines and the military, those are my brothers. I talked about Iraq a couple times. When you're with the same people every day for months in, months out, those are your freaking brothers. Like you just have no choice, but like you learning each other. You're sitting back. You lost a man. Somebody's crying. You can relate. You have a relatable story. He tells you about his mom that he lost. You tell him about your dog, and it just comes together as a good thing. So it's always, man. It's all man. I can't even explain it, man. I can't even explain it.
No, but it is, and it is all networking because look, I know that like when we like when we're in Vegas and we're at a lounge or something, we're all sitting there networking because we're meeting people who we've never met. I'm introducing you to somebody who I may know because that I think that maybe they can, with what you're into and what you do, maybe they can help you out or do something, and vice versa. Because it's all about sharing these contexts. Like, because this was, Yule's first time in at PCA. I walked around with him and I introduced him to people who I know that I felt could help him grow his Chevalier like brand.
Absolutely.
And I'm like,
absolutely.
I'm like, this is my friend Yule. He has this brand. And I was like, this guy does a lot of stuff with humidors, and you do the custom humidors. Talk to this guy. And I introduced him to probably 10 or 11 different people out there that I thought could help him, or at least guide him in a direction, or do some whatever he's looking for. It's like, this is what I can do for you. I've made these contacts because of what I've done. Let me help you and introduce you to people who I think can help you. And whether you agree with that or not, it's up to you. But I'm giving you I'm giving you the hand here to at least have the conversation.
Absolutely, that bro, you said it beautifully, man. Like you can, what's the old school joint? You can lead a horse to water, you can't make him drink.
Exactly.
That's what we do. The networking, we can get you connections. Hey, this is the person, he does this person who does. I think you guys, can work together. Blah blah blah. Hey, let's smoke. Y'all can talk about it. Whatever. So bro, that's beautiful. That's exactly what I do. That's what I do as well. Especially so I man, I've had the this podcasting thing, bro. It's super dope. It's super dope. I've had the opportunity to network and introduce brands and collab brands and just put people together that would have never met. I mean, I know you go through it all the time. You putting people together who have never met outside of your podcast, outside of the social norm. You know what I mean? So, bro, you're doing it right. I'm with you. I co-sign 100%. I'm with it.
It's just how I look. I think that we're all better when we can all grow together. And I told that story on somebody's show about introducing Yule to a bunch of these people.
Why you put it on there? I just asked Shorty to put lipstick on. She didn't want to come on camera.
Why?
Oh my God!
Did you tell her it was me?
Oh, hey, Danny's on here, baby. Danny's on here. He want to see you. Come say hi to Danny real quick. Oh my God, it worked. Come on, baby, come on. Just real quick, just say hi. Just say hi. I just want to show him the lips. For real.
I want to see the lips.
Just sit down real quick. Baby, come on. Oh, why are you being so shy?
There you go. She looks fantastic.
Yes, yes. Beautiful. Rocking the Cigar RockStar. I'm sorry, the Cigar RockStar Beauty lipstick.
Yes.
Be sure to check it out at cigarrockstarbeauty.com. Thank you.
There you go.
All right, my bad. There we go.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I got I got that magic touch with the ladies.
Hey, you did. Hey, you got receipts. It just worked.
It just works. I don't know
The
why.
Danny magic worked, bro. I just saw
It
Danny
just,
with you over here, and she came over here, man.
that's right.
Like, I need to
I,
use that again. I need to use that again.
that's right. I can do it. Don't ask me to do it for myself, but I can do it for everybody else.
Unfortunately, I invited somebody else over to wear the black, and I guess she wasn't feeling it coming over tonight. It's all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
It's all right.
Manny's being all fucked up in the comments here. He's like 505 invited to the cookout as long as he doesn't put raisins in the potato salad. First off, that ain't fucking me. All right, Manny. Manny's being all fucked up over here. Manny's about ready to get booted from the fucking comment section. With that comment. First off, I've been invited to the. First off, I've been to the cookout. I'm almost 42 years. I've been to the cookout since I was 30 for the last 35 years, and there ain't no raisins.
Probably before Manny. Probably before Manny. Been to cookout probably before Manny.
Yeah. And now Manny's now backing up. Oh, beautiful queen. No, Manny. No, you don't get the pass on that one, bro. Sorry. Yeah, I was on somebody's show and I was talking about with Yule and helping Yule out and introducing people, and they go, "So what?" And people are like, "So what? You trying to get out of this?" And I'm like, "I ain't trying to get nothing out of it because first off, Yule's my friend, and I want to see him succeed. I want to see the Chevalier brand everywhere, and I've been in a unique position to where I have made these contacts and he hasn't. And if I can at least get him in touch with the right people out there to help him grow his brand, why wouldn't I, as a friend, want to see him succeed?
Yep. It's all about the leaf. That's so insane that people, you know what? That's why you the homie, man. Like I already get the vibe, I get your energy, man. Genuine. Like just genuine person. I mean, bro, you're a good dude, man.
I don't want to understand. I don't want anything out of it. What the fuck? What do I get out of it?
Some people won't do things without a kickback or without. So that's the thing. I don't want to.
Yeah,
I don't want to take this. I don't want to take this left, man.
We all know people like that who are only in it for themselves and are like, yeah, just remember, I don't want nothing. I don't want anything from you. I want nothing from him. He's my friend. That's all. You know what I want from him? His continued friendship that I've had for the last few years with him. That's all I want.
Right on. Right. And if we're talking about, it's all about the leaf. Yeah. Like why would anything else matter? If we're talking about advancing this cigar culture, bro, what is it? A $25 billion industry or something like that? And then in 2030 it's supposed to be like 35 billion. Don't believe my numbers. They're probably over exaggerated. But what I'm saying is bro, there's enough out here. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Yeah, no, I'm all about helping growing the community and growing the support. And if I can help a friend grow, I'm going to help a friend because my friend. Yep. And if I know what you're all about, and if we're all at some place together, and I go, oh fuck, Rockstar, I got to introduce you to this guy. He does this, this, and this, and I know that you're into this or you've been looking to venture into this. I'm going to introduce you and make the contact because I want to see you grow as a friend. I want to see you succeed.
Yep.
I don't want anything from you out of it other than to watch you, other than you to succeed and grow. Rob's another dude. Rob is always throwing small brands my way to have on the show. Specifically on the Tuesday show, on the live review show with Brandy. He is constantly out here going, dude, hit this guy up. I met this dude in Atlanta.
Likewise.
Brand, great dude. I think he'd be great for your Tuesday show. Thank you, Rob. And I get in contact with the brand. I'm like, hey, Rob sent me over to talk to you. He really enjoyed that. And I want to talk to you about the show. Whether they want to do it or not, up to the brand. But fucking Rob's the man. He doesn't have to do that.
He does it. He's done it for me several times as well. Man, Rob's a dope dude, man. Rob's a dope dude for sure. Matter of fact, so man, Rob, he's a good dude. He has a wireless company called Rural 4G. he don't like Rob's an introvert, so he don't like to talk about himself. You know that he is part, owner of a couple cigar lounges. Um, um, man, hit up Traveling Cigars and just follow him. Follow Traveling Cigars. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. I don't want to
Rob,
put his stuff out
yeah,
there. You can
Rob's
ask
a great
him
dude. Yeah.
type thing, but Traveling Cigars on Instagram. Give him a follow. Watch his mohawk. He dyes it once in a while. He likes smoking jackets. But he loves Drew Estate. He's been to the crib. I consider Rob my brother from another mother, man. So Rob's a good brother. Rob's a good
Yeah,
dude.
Rob's a solid dude. You know, that's the kind of stuff out there. Rob gets nothing out of that other than he's trying to help a brand out that
Zero.
he likes. He
Zero.
gets
Yep.
zero out of
Yep.
it. And I appreciate it because he's helping me create content because he's just tossed somebody my way that I've never heard of. But that's he knows that's kind of the brand that I have out there is that I'm going to be I'm showcasing brands that you've probably never heard of in your life. And I'm giving them a platform out there. And some of them now are starting to get a name out there, a footing out there, but nobody ever bothered to give them a shot or talk to them. And I'm that guy. I'm like, I want to talk to you. I want people to know about you. And it upsets me when people go, have you ever had this brand? And I go, yeah, I was telling you about them in 2020. Where were you? You don't watch my shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't watch my shit because I talked about them for 2020, man. I get that. Oh. That's the big one now is Black Star Line because I was on Eric and Black Star Line back in 2020. And then people are like, have you had them? I'm like, you don't watch my shit? I was on them in 2020, man. I was telling everybody they're the next thing that's going to blow up.
I would agree. And I might have got them in 2021. They were one of my first Whiskey Wednesday guests. Definition Cigars, LFD, Black Star Line, Harriman Solomon, Epic Cigars. These are like the ones I remember from the very beginning. I had Steve Saka on. I had Steve Saka on for like 4.5 hours. He's a character, man. He's a character.
Saka's great. He's a dude who don't give a fuck.
Absolutely. There's no other way to put it.
Don't give a fuck.
There is no other way to put it but that. Yeah.
My favorite Saka story was 2022 at TPE, and some guy was bitching to Saka about the brand or about why he should carry Dunbarton in his shop. And Steve does, Steve's authentically him. He's like, because we're a family-run company. We're small. We're not big. Yeah, I came from working from a huge company, but I put love in everything that I create. And the guy goes, I don't think that's a good enough reason to keep you. He goes, well, it was nice talking to you. I got to go to the bathroom right now. And go hold the dick that really matters, not yours.
Oh my God. Hey, he cold-blooded, man. He cold-blooded.
Saka's cold-blooded, dude. I love Saka. He's authentic. He don't give a fuck.
He is. Yeah, he is. I'm with it. Yeah, for sure.
He is. He doesn't give a fuck. So that I want to showcase these brands, and if they've got good stuff, I want to have them on. I want to showcase them. I want people to know about the brand. I want you to know about them. Go blow up. Go get big. I want them to grow up and get big. I get nothing out of it. What the fuck do I get out of it? Other than the fact that when these brands start getting big out there, the only thing I've asked of these brands is when you get big and you go on these bigger shows out there, you name drop me because most of them big shows don't like me.
Yeah.
Most of them don't like me. So name drop me. So that's all I ask because I know it's going to get under their skin. That's that's all I ask. They don't like me.
Remember where you came from, bro? Where you came from? Yeah. Hey, you rock with David Blanco?
Yeah, I love him.
You like Blanco
every time he sees me, because I'm a big Bears fan, he knows it. He fucking.
Oh, he is from Chicago. That's right. That's right. And he's a veteran. Yeah, that's right. He's from Chicago. That's right.
He's from Chicago.
Yeah. I rock with Chicago. I rock with Blanco too, man. Like I mentioned before, he's gonna be on a panel during Dallas Smokefest on that Saturday morning, he's also doing an exclusive David Blanco and Company cigar at presentation at Kinomon on Friday day. On Friday day at Kinomon Cigar Lounge in Cedar Hill, David Blanco is pairing with Tommy Black, the CEO of Dallas Smokefest and the owner of Kinomon Cigar Lounge, 2022 Cigar Lounge of the Year. David Blanco will be there doing a cigar presentation. Um, um, if
That's
you haven't
awesome.
had David, if you haven't had David Blanco say, I'm pretty sure he has something in your palate. Matter of fact, he rolls for so many other people that you don't even know about. One of them I will say that I know. I don't want to be messy. I will say you know, I
It,
will say he's rolled for Harriman Solomon, which got great reviews on one of their blends. That I ain't gonna talk about none of that. I don't want to get into politics of it. But David Blanco's a good guy. He's a good guy. He rolls some great cigars for
we
sure.
know way too much stuff about a lot of stuff, and we just can't ever say it. It just kind of
I
you
know.
just can't say it. And
Yeah.
be look, I'll tell people. Look, people in the chat. Here's what I'll tell you. Look, this industry is so fucking petty out there, and if you knew just a little bit about the fucking pettiness that is
Yeah.
out there, it would
Oh my
blow
god.
your mind out
Absolutely
there.
blow your mind. Yep. Yep.
It's so fucking petty, and sometimes we get dragged into the fucking petty fights going on between brands out there,
Yeah,
and
it's true. That's true. Yeah.
and it happens. The big, one of the big ones out there was Ish with his Blood of Vlad's, the coffin that the cigar comes in, and Tatuaje fucking sending him a cease and desist order because he has a coffin, and Ish
I heard about that.
And Ish then blowing him up live on Instagram, reading the cease and desist order, telling him that he doesn't own the intellectual rights to a fucking coffin.
I heard about that. I heard about that, bro. I saw. Oh my god, I saw. Let's talk about some tea real quick. I saw two. I would say major boutique brands like square up with each other, literally, like about to throw blows over whatever it may be, behind closed doors type thing. So when you say petty, there's things that we are afforded to that are just man, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
We just kind of, you see stuff, and then, or like in the green room before the show, or even after the show in the green room, all of a sudden shit starts dropping about. I'm like, holy fuck, yeah, don't tell anybody. I'm like,
yeah.
Don't worry about it, bro. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. The shit talking that goes on. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That the shit talking.
But I will say, as if I can't call us like podcasters, influencers, whatever we do, cigar people, aficionados, I will say there is a kind of cool factor in the respect that we get to be around that.
Yeah,
like that's like. Bro, your followers, my followers don't get afforded these conversations and these situations and these people. You know what I mean? So it's there's a little bit of a negative light on it, but it's so crazy, it's so dope that we're afforded these opportunities. And
oh yeah, we get these amazing opportunities out there, and I much rather be on that side.
Especially you, bro. I mean, come on, Zyphy, Family by Loyalty. How many PCAs TP you been to in a row? Like 7 now? You know what I'm saying? Like
a lot, but look, I go to
you work for it though, bro. You work for it though. I see the work.
Work for it.
I see the work. Yeah, I see the work. Come on, bro. You got it.
I put the work in, but I'd much rather deal with that kind of pettiness than the fucking pettiness from the haters out there. At this point, I just love the haters. Like I love them. I know there are people who hate watch me, and I love it, and I love it. I love it to the point until the one dude threatened me of my life. He's like, if I'm ever at an event you're at, you better hope I don't run into you because I will put you 6 feet under.
Come
I'm
on,
like,
internet gangster. Come on,
I'm like,
internet
okay,
gangster.
okay, tough guy. All right, tough
And
guy. Sure.
and he better hope I'm not there because he got to get through me first. And
I'm
I
like,
don't think he's ready for that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, and and I'm like, don't think I haven't done my research on you. You fucking. The reason why you're a cop in a small ass podunk town because you were under investigation for being a dirty cop. Don't think I don't do my research. I do my shit. Plus, I hang out with a lot of fucking people who are cops and veterans out there that you even want to start shit, you'll be fucked before you even ball up a fist.
Yeah, for sure.
Know, I can defend myself. I ain't worried about that. But I roll with people who fucking got my back and I got their back. Shit go down. Trust me, I ain't gonna be one of them bitches that's running out of whatever's going on. I'm gonna be right in there. Whatever.
Yeah.
If we get fucking arrested, trust me, you and we fucking in the petty wagon ourselves, fucking hanging up. I hear you. Yeah. Dude, you fucked that dude up, man.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm you know what's so I don't know, crazy is I still, I'm still about that life. I try to avoid it type thing because
I try to.
It is what it is. Man.
We're not young men anymore. Look, I got in a fight in fucking Walmart. All right.
Dude, why are you fighting in Wally World, bro? Like, why would you sink that low in Wally World, bro? Unless he straight up disrespected your baby mama or you and your kid. Why you messing around in Wally World, bro?
I park in the very back of the parking lot. All right, there's 5,000 open spots at Walmart, and this dick pulls right in and blocks my driver's side door. 5,000 spots, and I go, dude, could you like move over a couple feet so I get in? He goes, nah. And I go, okay. So I opened the door to my truck and I start slamming it against his passenger side door. He goes, dude. I go, just move. He's like, no, crawl through the passenger side. I go, nope.
What?
And so I start start slamming the door.
Rightfully so.
And so now I'm denting the door of his brand new truck. All right, as I'm fucking slamming it. He comes over and pushes me. And I go, dude, don't push me. Just move your truck. He goes, what are you going to do about it? So I start slamming my door into his door, denting it more. Fucker throws a punch at me. And so I move my head back. He catches my sunglasses, and he broke my sunglasses, which pissed me off more than anything else because I really like those sunglasses.
Yeah.
And he fucking broke the sunglasses. And then I grabbed him by the throat, and I boom, boom, and then dropped him down. Now, the old me would have fucking pissed on him as he's laying on the ground. But I didn't, and I ended up, having to crawl through the passenger side to get in. And so,
oh my God.
And then 6 months later, I get served with a lawsuit for the damage to his truck door. And
are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah, he tried saying that it was a $9,000 damage to his truck door. So I show up to court with like
you heard his pride. You heard his pride. That's what it was.
So
you heard his pride.
I'm just like, well, I was never charged with anything. Like I got served, and like the police go, we reviewed the security cam footage. He instigated it, so we just didn't feel there was enough to warrant arresting you or charging you with assault. And I was like, oh. I ended up having to pay $2,300 to get his door fixed on his truck. But this is what I learned about that. All right, I ain't a young guy. My fucking hand hurt for like 4 days. I was just like, it didn't used to hurt like this when you hit somebody. Oh, like my hand was all swelled up on everything. I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm old. I'm like, I know what you mean. Damn, that hurt.
I know what you mean. I got back in the sparring not too long ago, and I don't know if I got arthritis in my wrist, but it ain't no joke, man. I'm honestly, man, I try to be non-confrontational because, man, oh my God, I think if you take me there, I think I would do more damage than I really want to.
I don't want to be. But
I don't want to
I
hurt
will.
you.
But anybody who fucks with anybody who I fuck with, I will.
Yeah,
I do it. I no doubt, dude. I will fucking. I'll fucking fuck
bruh.
somebody.
Bruh, hey man, you know what? You know there's certain rumors about Marines. Some of them are true, some of them aren't true. I will tell you this though. I you know I am a a trained killer that has
Yeah,
some PTSD. That was a Marine Corps martial arts instructor. There, I can do some things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like to go there, but if I do, I'm gonna go to jail because I'm probably gonna kill you. So on accident, on accident. But
no,
I don't like to go there, man. I don't like to go there.
no, I don't think
Yeah,
anybody does. My head's
yeah,
more on
for
a
sure.
swivel now because I got the kid than anything else.
Oh, absolutely,
You
absolutely.
know,
Yep,
like
yep.
it's like I'm so much far aware of my surroundings and shit going on. But and I'm always looking, and I know I don't know. I see people, and I'm like, what the fuck's that guy looking at?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
it's like, is this dude gonna start shit?
yeah.
I
I
don't
do
know.
too. So
But
I don't think it's just
I've
you though.
become more.
I think it's I don't think it's just you, man. I think it's man. These are my own opinions, of course. I don't think it's you, man. I think you're a real man. I think you're a real dude. I think us as men, that's what we do. We're supposed to be what providers and protectors and all this. So we're supposed to be looking out for certain things to keep situations safe. So, ain't nothing new.
No, I don't think
I'm
it's
with it.
anything
I'm with
new.
it.
I'm always,
I'm with
but
it.
I'm far more aware now than I was before. Before it was just I know the area I'm at, and the street smarts kicked in because I definitely don't
Yeah,
have the book
yeah,
smarts. But
yeah.
now it's just like my whole like surrounding. It's just like I've got all 12 degrees of the clock. I'm constantly like because I want nothing to happen to my baby girl. That's
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Dan. When last time you been to Dallas, man?
it's been since I was with that girl.
I mean, can you give me a time? Can you give me years? 5 years,
2019,
10 years?
2019 was the last time.
Bro, Dallas has changed so much since 2019.
I bet it has. I'm really looking forward to coming. I really am. I'm looking forward to being in Dallas and being there again. Like I love Dallas. One of my always been one of my favorite cities. And I just didn't really feel there was a need or a reason for me to come back to Dallas
Yeah,
after that girl broke my heart.
I
Um,
understand. Emotional. I understand. Emotional decision. I get it.
I'm
I
just
get it.
like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just didn't see a need, but like I loved it, But I spent 2 years going to Dallas every six
Back
weeks.
and forth.
For
Oh,
every 6 weeks
bruh.
for a girl, I was going
She
there because
she put that thing on you, bruh. She put that thing on you, man.
I was in
You
love.
know.
I was in love with that girl, man. And I guess my fault
Yeah.
was I put my heart out there, and and
There's nothing wrong with that, bro. No, there's nothing
uh,
wrong with that. I
you
mean
know
that's what fuck it, man. That's what you're supposed to do.
I
If
put
you're
it out
interested
there.
in
That was all I
somebody,
did, And then
if you're interested in somebody, if you rock with them, if you love them or whatever it may be, that's what you're supposed to do. I mean,
so
it's
yeah,
right.
and I was just like,
I do it too. Except I do mine like 2 and 3 at a time. That's all it is.
I know. I I'm not that guy anymore. I'm not that guy anymore. I
I,
don't want to be that guy no more.
I hear you. I didn't choose to be like this. I think I was born like this. This is no
Look,
game.
yeah,
This
that's
is no
look,
game. I've been
the
divorced
lifestyle
several
chose you.
times,
The lifestyle chose you.
bruh. I'm sorry, for real though. I've been divorced several times. I know I'm not. You know.
Yeah, look, yeah, I get it, man. Look,
You know.
you're a
I don't
man
know.
for all. You're a man for all women, and you can't help that.
I
I
won't
get
say
it.
all women. I just I'm pretty good at love and man. Oh yeah,
I just
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Look. I used to live that lifestyle. I got it. I always had women, ready to go, but now not.
I will say, I have introduced several women to the cigar culture, and they're still in the cigar culture because of me. So I'm still expanding the culture.
Yes, you are.
Despite the motherfuckers I get, they still smoking cigars though. You know. I'm with it. I'm with it. Hey, we got some Cigar RockStar Beauty lipstick right here. You know, for the, for
there you are, and I think that's important. And you've done the job of what you needed to do in expanding out the culture. And even though now you're a motherfucker, afterwards,
you can do everything perfect in life, and then you do that one thing that she don't like, and now you're a motherfucker.
Yeah,
you know,
I get it,
bro. What do you so what do you remember most about Dallas, and what do you is there something you may be looking forward to? Is there maybe a new lounge you saw about you want to see? Like,
I want to see it.
What is your cigar culture experience from 2019 or whatever it was to now? And what are you looking forward to?
I actually didn't do a whole lot of cigar stuff in Dallas because that wasn't something she was into, and I was there for her. I was there for her. So, dude, I want to go. I want to go everywhere. I want to go to all the lounges there. I want to go to all the places that you all talk about. Like, I want to go hang out there. I want to experience as much as I can to give me a reason to come back.
Bro, do this though.
And it's the culture I want to come back for, not because of a fucking woman. All right, I'm gonna tell you, ladies. No, it ain't about you. All right, it ain't about you. It's about this. This is what it's about. You're just you're just gonna be oh yeah, I remember you. That's all you're gonna be.
Bro, do this though. Like if we'll talk offline or whatever. But if you decide on coming, and then if you say the crib type thing, organize a couple interviews, bro. I got space for it. I got the equipment for it. I got the background for it. I got organized a couple interviews. We got some time in there. Have them come over to the crib or meet them somewhere and do some impromptu 505 review. Bro, we got at least 5 boutique cigars in Dallas.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying.
My goal was to just not to be there and just be like, oh hey, yeah, here I am. Was to actually film content while I was there because I wanted to film, and it wasn't so much for me to film the content for me. It was to film the content to show the people who didn't come why they should have come and why they need to come next year. And here was there. So my initial goal on a lot of this on being there was to film content and to do some interviews but to also talk to the people who are there as attendees, to talk to people who are also involved with the Smokefest and also film content while I'm there. So yeah, that's really kind of the big thing for me being there as well. Not that you asked me, but also to showcase what's going on there. So yeah, me being at the events, having my camera out, filming, talking, all of that. That was all part of I wanted to do while I was there.
Absolutely, which you should, bro. Like please do. Like even bro, actually, friendly challenge, while you're here, do a live interview in the backyard right here. You smoking you had sitting on Cloud Bros on?
I've not had Cloud Bros on. No.
Bro, it here. Do it.
I'd love to talk to him,
do it here. Smoke it. Yeah, exactly. Bro, come on. Like, come on. You know what I mean? I don't want nothing. I ain't gotta be part of it. I'll show you the equipment you can set up. I'm probably gonna be going anyway. I'm part of the Dallas Smokefest. I'm not gonna be. We'll cross paths at the venue.
Yeah,
bro. Definite Cigar is a good one. Another one. Noel Rojas, he's here is a good one. Of course, Harvard Line is here. He's a good one, bro. Organize. If you no pressure, you do what you do. But I'm saying I'm letting you know you got an open door if you need a. Bro, you got some opportunity to do something.
And I appreciate
you know what I'm saying?
And,
you know what I'm saying? It could be great, bro.
And more than likely, I again, networking, I want to utilize what you have built and do right by you by creating some good content for everybody to enjoy and also to help promote the event for the future. as well.
Yeah, right on, man. I don't need nothing, man. I mean, like you said, name drop
I
me,
know you don't
name
need
drop.
nothing.
Hey, we in
I just
Cigar
want to
RockStar
do.
backyard, but I'm here with
I want to
Stan or
do
whatever,
right by you. That's the thing. I want to do right by you.
I hear you, man. I hear you, but I mean, I'm low hanging fruit. I'm easy to please. I'm all about the culture. I rock with you. It's all love, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
Whatever. It's whatever. But it could be dope, man. Like you can literally set up something every day. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a we're not working with them for Dallas Smokefest or I am, but I'm all cigar culture. So there's a lounge in Fort Worth called Underground Cigar Lounge, and they deal with nothing but boutiques. And we got Ship there. We got I can't remember the other guy's name. Fine Ash Red goes there all the time. Gray Beard goes there all the time. There's good folk there. It's just I'm in Cedar Hill, a good 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
I don't really go and get that clientele type thing. I'm daddy duties. All that mess, all the excuses I can give, which are real excuses. It's just out of my wheelhouse.
Yeah,
Bro. There's so much here that's untapped that people say that I don't got the time to do it right now, and or maybe I don't have the market to do it or whatever you want to call it. Bro, please capitalize off being here. Just come, bro. I got you. Just come, capitalize off being here.
I'm gonna.
There's so much there's so much in Dallas that's not on the map that people don't understand, and I can't reach everybody.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, bro, we can set it up. We can set it up, bro. Do it. Do your thing, man.
I'll say this. I feel like I'm kind of an honorary member of the Dallas crew that's out there because I know so many of you from Dallas, and you have all been fantastic to me and have really, really invited me to be a part of everything that you guys have going on at no matter where in the country the event we're at. I always find myself with the Dallas crew of people. I'm not. That's who I'm hanging out with. That's where I'm at. So I really feel like I'm I'm that honorary member of the Dallas crew, and like I even applied for a job with Coke out of Fort Worth. I honestly considered moving because the culture that is there, and for me and my brand, it would benefit me far better than being here in Colorado.
Absolutely would, for sure.
And for me, it was strictly a business decision. I didn't get the job, but I went as far as applying and interviewing. I just I didn't get it, which it's all right. I didn't get it, but for me, it was more so not about the one, staying with the company because I've been with them for 16 years, but also it was about me, and whether that's selfish or not, but growing my brand, I felt if I'm going to continue to grow the brand where I'm at and to be successful, I probably need to look at the opportunities that are out there. And Dallas is that Dallas Fort Worth area is that one area where I could grow that brand, my brand, to the next level.
I agree. So I hear this all the time. Like, Dallas not on the map. We need a reason to come to Dallas and all that. What tobacco tax in Dallas is one of the lowest in the nation. It might be second or third compared to Florida.
Yeah, 1 cent.
1
cent. Florida's zero, and it's 1 cent.
That's what I say. See the second. I don't know who's cheaper than. I think it might be Florida and then Texas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So of course, each brick and mortar got their own pricing for their overhead and what they think their value is. You might get a $13 stick here and go up to a town over. It'd be $15. That's whatever. That's the politics of whatever. I get it. But Dallas is still relatively the untapped market when it comes to cigars.
No, it is, and I think, but it's also a home to an awful lot that's going on globally within the culture, and I think that's important out there because a lot of people within the industry are in that DFW area, and they are. Yep. And I think that speaks volumes about the market there, and whether it's an untapped market, or it's just one of those. It's one of those gems in the rough out there that people are like, they just they haven't caught on yet.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. In my opinion, that's what it
I
is. Yeah.
talk to way too many. I have way too many guests on who are based out of that area all the time,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
it's like, oh yeah, we're based out of Dallas. So, well, why are you based out of Dallas? So it's like, well, one, it's a global city for one.
Yep.
I
Yep.
can I can get to the Dominican, I can get to Nicaragua, I can get to Honduras
It's like an
from
Uber flight.
Dallas.
It's like an Uber flight. It's like an Uber flight.
From
Yeah.
there, I don't
Yeah.
have to
Yep.
travel across the country to get there. The taxes are low. It's a very business friendly state for me to be in.
Yep. Very
It's
much so.
like that's
Especially if you're a veteran. Like literally, I just got a free LLC because I'm a veteran. Like literally, I just opened I just opened Rockstar LLC. Uh, it was free, and I'm I'm growing business wise type thing. So I'm doing the due diligence and my admin portion and doing everything right. Um, but
yeah.
the Texas gave me a free LLC because I'm a veteran. So the Texas is a very, very, very friendly veteran state. Very, very
Yeah,
friendly.
it's there, and the multitude of brands that are based out of there, the amount of companies that are based out of there, it's just one of those out there. And I said, for me personally, I go, what that's just it's you know I can do an awful lot with where I'm at here in Colorado and Wyoming. I can do a lot, but I could do more in a place like Dallas, and I could go
I
to that next level of being there because the multitude of shops. Me, I got nothing close by.
yeah,
Really,
yeah,
if I want it, what I got to do, I got to drive to Denver. So
bro,
I got to drive 80 miles.
oh my god, that's great, bro. We at I think we're at 70 plus lounges in DFW.
I gotta drive
70
down there,
70 plus DFW.
and Colorado has a 62% tax on cigars.
What?
So you know,
What? Oh my!
yeah,
Ah, I'm crying, miss it. Uh, bro, that sucks.
like I've got
It's like a
one
two for
shop.
one.
I
Crazy.
got one shop here in Wyoming. I got one shop I can go to. That's it, and it's a nice shop. And yeah, cigars are there's a 30-cent tax per stick, so it's cheaper than Colorado. But if I want to do something and there's people or events, they're not up here. I got to go to the
Yeah,
Denver area to do it.
yeah,
And
yeah,
they've got
yeah,
lounges spread out across the city, so it's anywhere from a 70 to 100-mile drive I got to make if I want to go be involved in something. Which it doesn't. It's not like bad, but again, I you know I hate drive. I hate fucking traffic, and Denver's a goddamn nightmare to drive in. So
yeah.
I got to deal with that. And if I got to deal with that, I'd rather deal with that in a place like Dallas where there's always something going on everywhere all the time.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
one of those cities.
and that's Dallas. I would I guess debatable. Arguably, we still have Houston and Austin. Those are dope cities too. I can't say I would say those are top three. You can put them in order you want to. But Dallas, Houston, Austin, top three cities. Bro, you've smoked the Roman Craft, of course.
Yes.
They're out of Austin.
Yeah. Skip's a great dude.
Yeah, like we there's so much talent here in Texas that we have something comparable to what you like to smoke anywhere in the nation,
Yeah.
and that goes to the point to where, bro, you gotta come to Dallas. You got Dallas Smokefest, Cigar RockStar, any of it. Get this Dallas culture. Get this 1% tax. Get this vibe. Get this demographic. Like it's Texas is one of the I think it's Florida, I think it's New England, and I think it's Texas. Then I think it's California when it comes to cigar sales. The order may be a little bit off, but
No,
we are in the top five in the nation. Period.
yeah. So
Yeah.
it's always something that's on the back of my mind. And again, if I see another job pop open again, yeah, I'm going to apply for it because, can I really afford to move? Fuck no, I can't. But will I benefit from it in the long run? Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So,
Sure.
it's always there. And in reality, I'm really looking at 2025 to get out more from around the stuff that I normally do and really try to get that expansion going more and that growth more. That's in the 2025 plans. So,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Do, do,
so
do
it
you
may
do
be
you
you see
do
more, you may see more of me.
yo, yeah, bro, the world deserves more of you. Do you I don't bro, forgive me, I've been having some libations, but do you do live interviews at TPE PCA?
No, I do. So at TPE, everything I do is pre-recorded on that, so I can pre-record,
Yeah.
I can edit because a lot of it is about showcasing new stuff, and I can edit in and put in all the stuff that the pertinent information. PCA, I don't really do a whole lot of filming because I'm there working. I
Yeah.
do take a
Yeah.
little bit of time every couple hours to go do things for me, like go talk to the brands, book guests for the Monday or
Understood.
Tuesday show. I do take
Understood.
time out to do that,
Understood.
but
Understood.
I'm there working and I'm there representing a brand, so I try and keep it mostly brand wise. But every
I
couple hours I'll take 10 or 15 minutes to go do something for me, and then the nighttime at the lounges and stuff. I'm 100% networking and working for me at that point. I'm doing for
I
me.
absolutely what you should. What you should. Bro, let me do a quick little friendly challenge, man. If you come through, you know, uh bro, do a live interview at the crib or wherever you see fit at a lounge or bro, we got 60 plus around here. Do a live interview. You gonna be here? I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
a quick little
yeah,
something, something.
I
I,
was.
I, I don't know. I probably not your forte. I see your structure. I see what you do. But I challenge you to think outside the box. Do a quick little live. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not opposed to doing any of that. You
Yeah.
know, and I think that there's going to be opportunities to like go on Instagram Live and to do live content during the whole Smokefest. I think that
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
opportunities for that. It's just a matter of picking the right time and the right circumstances to do it. But I know it'll
Yeah.
be there, and so I, I there will be. I'll say this: I will film a lot of live content while I'm there because I think some things recording the content, it's just not going to do what that event justice. It's
Yeah.
like you got to
Yeah.
be
Yeah.
watching it live for it, and
Yep.
so
Yep.
there will be pre-recorded and there will be live content. I have I've been trying to think of a lot of it. How to structure being out there and film content. One, work for myself, but also, I'm also out there because you brought me in to do a job. Also,
Mhm.
can to do the job where working for doing something for me, it doesn't hinder what you brought me in to do.
All right, I got you. I got you. Hey, I said what you to eat though.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Like
there
yeah, I
will
said
be
what you eat though.
opportunities. I just got to
Yeah.
make sure that I'm doing what you want me to do while I'm out
Hmm.
there,
Hmm. Hmm.
and that me being out, me doing stuff for me does not interrupt what you have me there for.
I got you. I understand. Yeah, I understand.
Because
I
I
got you.
take I take this 100% seriously.
Mhm.
Because PCA Alan brought me in. I'm 100% committed to being out there and representing him, and I don't want to hinder uh, the growth of what his brand and what he's doing out there, and I don't want to hinder the events that are going on out there because I'm here for this is me. I don't want to do that. I
Yeah.
take this
Yeah.
seriously. I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
100% business.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I'm with you. I'm with you. Of course,
I want
I
you to
mentioned
invite me.
before, man.
Look, I want you to invite me back next year. So I want to put on a good showing that here you go. I've done everything you asked me to do. Plus, here's all the stuff I did on the side in my downtime that you didn't. I'm not working for you because I'm committed to what you guys are doing.
I definitely appreciate that. So this is maybe the disconnect. Let me just say this. I don't mean nothing bad by it, but I think, oh my God, let me just say this. As influencers, I don't think a lot of time we don't really get the credit we deserve. And I only say that, because you can't have a tobacco commercial during the Super Bowl. You can't advertise tobacco. You can't, the media side of tobacco, there is none without influencers. In my opinion. Yeah, people know Cohiba, they got an Instagram account, whatever. But for people like me and you, we actually go into the depths and get them marketing and advertising and sponsor on our level that we can. They can't go to CBS or ESPN or NFL and be like, hey, we see him smoking. The victory cigar. We see it. We see him. We see Karl Malone. We see Jordan. We see LeBron. We see we see all these people smoking, but they don't talk about it because they can't. So our job, there's a lot of value in our job that's really not talked about, because we can put their brand in the people that they can't at all.
Yeah,
At all. Bro, America don't advertise tobacco. You see a beer commercial, you will see a CBD commercial, you'll see a THC commercial. You will not see a cigar commercial. You know
no,
what I'm saying?
I see all the dispensary signs all over Colorado.
All over. Everything outside tobacco is cool. Like, oh yeah, yeah.
What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, man. See, there's another dude who I introduce a lot of people to because he's an amazing artist, and I connected him with a few brands out there because he's such a great artist, and brands are always looking at revamping, their artistry and their work or their bands and creating something. That's another dude.
That's why
so talented,
bro. That's why our jobs are important. They would have never met Anthony until you.
Anthony.
You have your connections. You have your following.
He drew that.
Yeah.
And I use that and I show it off to everybody. I'm like, you got great bands. Have you ever thought about, how do you get there? It's like, well, my buddy, he drew this. He could do something for you on your, on one of your bands or artwork for a box. I want to showcase the creative people that we have in our community out there. And again, we're in a unique area where we have been able to make these contacts, and we know these people, and we also know people who are creative and good that man, we want to see succeed. And he's a dude I want to see succeed. I want to see his artwork all over the fucking place.
Yeah. So I respect that, but I will say, folk, Danny got me. I am not on Danny's level. I'm not on 505 level. This dude is almost a godfather for social media and cigar interviews and rating sticks. I'm just here smoking and sharing the knowledge. I am in y'all listen. I am in Danny's footsteps. Go to him first, check him out, and then come get some Cigar RockStar. You know what I'm saying?
No, not even.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. There's a couple guys before you, a handful of guys before you who paid away social media wise. I'll give them their credit. Cigar Prop, I think he's dope as well. A couple other guys in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Pup Sip Chat, they're cool. But bro, you've been doing it for a long time on social media. You in there, bro? You in there? In there?
Thank you. Like I had to be talked into filming content because I didn't think anybody wanted anything that I had to say or do. I was just like, I was perfectly happy taking now smoking photos. I was perfectly happy with that. All of this.
That's everybody though. Like
all of this, I never expected all of this. I never expected the growth that I saw. I didn't. I was just a guy who enjoyed cigars, who in 2019 said, well, let me try. Let me see if I can make something of this. I never expected any of this. Anya Ramirez had to talk me into it because she enjoyed. She especially enjoyed during the pandemic the lockdown IG live shows that we were doing, the insomnia shows, because all of us that actually had to physically go into work couldn't sleep, and so we were up all night long doing insomnia shows, talking shit. And it's just like, all right, well, you know what? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I gotta be up in 2 hours to physically go to
Yeah,
work
yeah,
because I can't
yeah,
work
yeah.
remotely. So it's like, all right,
Shout out to
somebody
Anya.
else would jump
Yeah,
in. And so,
yeah.
you know, and then she's like, you should really film content because you know a lot. You've got a great background. You've got a great palette. People, she had to talk me into it, and it took her like 6 months to talk me into actually filming something.
Yeah, shout out to Anya. She, besides her being beautiful on the outside and looks wise, she's a dope chick. And she go from what's her cigar brand? Did she go from Georgia to Florida or Florida to Georgia? Do you know her?
Um, yeah,
Can
she
you
no
talk about
longer.
it or no?
She's back in Florida, but she no longer has the cigar shop, and she
Okay,
decided to
okay, okay.
scrap her brand.
Yeah, okay. That's sad to hear because she is a great sister to leave. Great
Yeah,
for investing in culture. I will say she's fine as fuck too. No disrespect. Her hubby, congratulate you, bro, because she's a beautiful on the inside and out. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
yeah. Anya's the
yeah,
best, But I wouldn't be
yeah, for
where
sure.
I'm at today if it wasn't for her, because I credit her all the time. She was the one who told me to film content and rode my ass for
Yeah,
months to film content. And I
yeah,
finally did, and she promoted it the moment I did it, which I think added legitimacy to what I was trying to do. She didn't have to do any of that, but she did it. And
yeah,
I don't think
for
I would be
sure.
where
No,
I'm
no,
at if
she
it
dope.
wasn't for her. Because she really
No, she dope. Yeah,
she really saw what I was doing, and she was like, "You got to do it." And then I did it, and then she spent the first 2 weeks that I was putting stuff out promoting it.
yeah, yeah. So let me, bro, we gotta get off. Or can we rock for a little bit, little bit more?
We can go
Or
as
you,
long
you
as
got
you
something to
want.
do,
We can go as
bro?
long
Let
as
me. I
you
want
want.
to. I want to talk. I want to ask about Nova Cigar. So Nova Cigar sent us cigars for our VIPs. Have you had a Nova cigar?
I have.
I'm a step away for a couple minutes. These are restroom real quick,
Go
but
for
I
it.
want to ask you about Nova.
Go for it. You're making your triumphant return. Yes, Anthony, you need to. You got to. You got to do whatever, man. I got you, man. I rock with you. You're my brother. Whatever I can do to help you, I got you, man. I got you. I will I will always back you and support you. So I got you, bro. You know, whenever you're ready. You know. Uh, from Florida.
All right, my bad, my bad.
You're good, man.
Rocking for a minute. I went through a half bottle of bamboo, so running through me. But Nova. So let me talk about Nova, man. Leonora is a great chick. I don't know if you had on your show, but if you have it, you need to. Um, I be up and down hiatus with this whiskey Wednesday joint, but she has given me probably my best. I would say top three overall, but I would say my best female led cigar brand from Leonora from Nova Cigar. She's a really,
She's
really,
dope
really
too.
good chick. Oh
She,
man,
she's
she
very
is
she's dope.
amazing. Oh my gosh, she's amazing. Yeah, yeah. So if you decide to be a Down Smokes Fest VIP, you're gonna get a Nova cigar in your package. Uh, um, um, she's still weighing on being here because people got things going on, but she is a super dope chick and she supports Dallas Smoke Fest. We also have the Sister of the Leaf Global Movement. They rock with us heavy as well. They rock with Dallas Smoke Fest heavy as well.
Is
And
Anastasia
Anastasia,
going to be in town?
oh my God, you know what? I can't tell you yes or no at the moment.
Okay.
But I know we're gonna be in the magazine. At least Dallas Smoke Fest will. I know she's gonna be in Dallas during that weekend on other business, and she's trying to fit us in. We got to her a little bit late. You know, man, I hate saying these things. I don't want them to be lies. I'm just telling you what I know at the moment. Um, um, um. So she there's a strong chance she'll be part of she'll be either on the panel or showing up to the puff sip paint women's day, but global of the system movement is all a part of Dallas Smoke Fest. Facts on that.
Okay.
Anastasia's a dope chick, man. Anastasia's a
Yeah, she
dope chick.
is. Her and her husband are great people. They're good people.
I never met her husband. I
Oh,
didn't
you've
I
never
didn't
met
even know.
her? Oh, yeah. Good dude.
No.
Good dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good dude. Yeah.
Does he smoke cigars?
Yeah, he does.
All right. Shit. All right. I hope he come through then. Like I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah. No,
Cool.
yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I think there's so many great events for Dallas Smoke Fest, and I think
Hmm.
that and there's something for everybody, regardless of your smoking level or skill level,
Yep. Yep.
what you enjoy doing socially. There's something for all levels there, from beginner to experience to the hangout to the party animal. I think
Yeah.
there's so much for everybody, whatever your skill level is, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I think that the events are going to be fun. I'm going to be uncomfortable as fuck in nice dress clothing, and you can make
You
fun
be
of
all
me.
right. Hey, you be right next to me, man. You be all right, bro. You be all right.
I'm gonna be all uncomfortable there. It's like, hey,
Hey, get them interviews though, bro. Get them interviews. At least line them up. At least, like, get them interviews.
I
Bruh,
will.
yeah.
Trust me, there will be. I will be
Yeah.
talking to people. I will be going live. I will be filming content. You'll see at every event I'm at. You'll see the tripod out and me filming stuff. Whether filming live or whether I'm pre-recording something and whether I'm making a video for kind of a whole recap. The camera will always be on the tripod. You'll see my backpack on. I will always have the tripod. You'll see me out on the dance floor with the backpack on. Give it on.
Yeah.
Give it on with my half a good
Little
leg.
two step, little
Yeah,
two step,
yeah,
you got two step in you, bro. You got two step in you.
I don't know if I still got that in me, but I get out there
Oh,
and
you
shit.
gotta have a two step.
I,
Oh,
I, I, I'll
you
get
do
out there and
shoulders.
shimmy. I get out
You
there
do
and shit.
shoulders.
Yeah,
You
of course.
shoulders.
I got the shoulders.
Bro, come on. You gotta have some footwork though.
Yeah.
You got,
I told you I got the half a good leg. You see the half a good leg moving. That's all I got.
you got that shaky leg. You got that shaky leg.
I got that half a good leg. That's all I can give you. I got the half a good leg and half a hip and half a good hip left. So they're on opposite sides, so it's gonna look a little funky. But it's all right because
Yeah.
you know the as Shock G said, the Humpty Dance is for anybody. There's no wrong way to do it.
Yeah. Bro, have you heard of Malone LaBe?
Yes, I have.
I was gonna say they've been at PCATPA for the last, at least I've seen them with booths the last couple of years. They are a title sponsor as well, so their top two. Well, Liz, the territorial rep, is going to be here, and I believe the owner. I don't know. I don't want to say he's going to be here, but we have Malone LaBe. So another opportunity for you, man, to get some more information on them. Another opportunity for I guess ticket holders to come in and get their real experience with Malone LaBe. But yeah, man, I mean, bro, lots of opportunity here, lots of good times, lots of people. Uh, um, we have, man. I wish I could say we have special guests of great stature that has reached out to us that said they were interested in coming through. We have great cigar brands like legacy cigar brands that have reached out to us and said they're interested in coming through. Of course, don't hold me accountable for this shit. I'm telling you straight up right now. Don't hold me accountable for this shit. But they have reached out to us, said they're interested. So Dallas is on the map for a lot of things. Dallas Smokefest is on the map for a lot of things. I think they just waiting for y'all. Y'all follow DallasSmokefest.com. Y'all subscribe to DallasSmokefest.com. Y'all buy tickets as y'all talk about it, because when they see you talk about it, it's gonna make them want to be here even more. Like, that's not even no cap, no business deal. That's just straight up. Just
Down
straight
in
up.
the description, I got everything for Dallas Smokefest. I got the website and the website to purchase your tickets. All down there. Links are down there. Direct link will take you right there. Anthony, yes, the Sankey leg is still a legit move. And Manny, the Carlton.
Hell yeah, bro.
I can't do the Carlton's. That's a classic move, man. I don't have.
I was gonna say
the
the cost is a classic. You can do that anytime. You could do it in any song. You just got to do the tempo right. You got to do the tempo right. Yeah. Hey, bro, you need some practice on that. But I see you though. I see you though.
I'm sitting, so standing is.
Hold on. Yo, Danny, do you? So what is it? Do you have rhythm or not have rhythm? You have the moves and rhythm, or no rhythm and moves?
I had rhythm before. My body's been broken down by manual labor. I had rhythm. All right. I'm not one of them white boys that could. I could move. I can move. All right. There's
we in Dallas, right? So you can listen to a Big Tech song or you can listen to a song and at least keep pace with it, with the Texas guy.
Everything. Look, yes, everything from country.
You can't show out. You can keep pace, but you can't like show out.
I can't show out anymore. Back in the day, yeah, you hit me up 10 years ago before the body started breaking down. Yeah. I show to country, hip hop, everything, techno, don't matter. I do it. I can get down with it all.
I never heard. Is hip hop a thing? What, you make that? What the?
It's country rap. It's country rap. It's country.
You know what, man? So I like the country that sounds more like rock. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like I'm a classic rock guy. A little bit about the Cigar RockStar.
There's two different styles of country rap. All right, you've got the country rap where it's rapping to a country beat, and then you have the country rap where it is like it's hardcore country boys rapping about country shit to hip hop beats. There's two different types. So you got your like to country beats, you got your Cowboy Troy, the 6'5" black cowboy.
Okay, yeah.
And then you have like your hardcore stuff like Adam Calhoun and Broadnecks out there. That's hardcore shit out there.
Yeah. No, I'm with it. You know how I've been rocking with lately. That's perhaps new. I don't know. It's new to me. Jelly Roll.
Oh yeah, Jelly Roll is great. I remember Jelly Roll
was dope, bro.
When Jelly Roll was a rapper, I remember him.
Hold on, what? Jelly Roll should be a rapper?
Jelly Roll started out as a rapper.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah,
that makes so much sense.
Yeah,
I can see it. I can see it.
I was listening to Jelly Roll back in 2016, 2017 when he was a rapper.
I didn't even know that. I'm brand new to him. I know I saw a couple interviews of him. I listened to his music. I love his story. I love what he's doing. Just America. Like, it ain't got to be white or black or any. We ain't got to put him in a niche. I love his story. I love what he's doing. I think he's a super dope cat. And he started off as a single father. Period.
He did. And
yeah.
And Bunny's hot as fuck. So.
Oh my God! Woo! Man, I know my pink.
I ain't usually into white women, but she's fine.
Hey, I am. Yeah, I am. For damn straight, I am. Snow bunnies, I love you. I love you, Snow bunnies.
Manny said he didn't. Manny said he didn't dig his rap, but he loves his stuff now. So yeah, there are people
Okay.
out there. There are people out there that liked him when he rapped and like him now. People who liked him when he rapped don't like what he does now, and then people who didn't like his rap but like him now. You know, there's kind of a mixed bag on Jolly Roll. But I was fucking with Jolly Roll back in 2016, 2017 when he was an underground rapper.
See, bro, I don't even know that. I heard, he's been publicized heavily lately, so I know the new stuff.
Yeah,
I
this stuff's
ain't,
great. He's got
I
a
didn't even know
great
that.
voice, you know, and that soul in his
Oh,
voice.
absolutely.
Really, dude, that his voice has just that soul of somebody who's been through a lot of fucking shit.
That's exactly what it is, and he has though. That's why I rock with him because
Yeah,
I feel like he's genuine. He's honest. He's authentically him. You know, I rock with him. I rock with him.
yeah, you know.
I
So
rock
yeah,
with him. Yeah.
I listen to everything, but and I think part of that is, I grew up in the '90s as a teenager, and we listened to every genre of music. Didn't matter. You
Yeah.
go to a
Yeah.
house
Absolutely.
party in the
You're right.
'90s, you were listening to metal and hip hop and country and soft rock and you
Yeah.
listened to everything, and you had an appreciation for all genres of music. It's just like,
You're
yeah,
right.
man, I listen.
You might even get yeah. Yeah. You might even get some Alice DJ in there.
Yeah, so
Some
I
techno. Yeah.
listen to everything. When people say what's your favorite, I can't tell you mine. I love it all because I grew up in that '90s where it's like, yeah, man, I go to a house party and we're rocking out to some heavy metal and hard rock, and then it just flip over to hip hop and then country, and it's like, fuck, dude, we're grooving to everything that's coming on.
Yeah. So let me ask you this though. So what's the 505 scene like? Let's talk about a 12-hour day at work. You've been driving all over the place. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? You come in. You put baby girl down to sleep, or you brought her to baby mama house or whatever. Maybe you come home, you get a cigar, you stress. What's on the track?
Whew. That depends, man. It all depends on the day I've had. Sometimes I'm going with sometimes I'll go with some metal music because I'm fucking stressed and I just want to get that anger out. Sometimes I want to chill, so I'm going with
What kind of metal we talking about? We talking about the pig squirts and the grunts. Like what kind of metal we talking about?
everything. I'm going back classic metal to the '60s and '70s to newer
Yeah,
to newer
yeah,
stuff out there now. It
yeah,
all depends.
yeah.
I have an appreciation. Last month I saw T-Pain. T-Pain was in town, and I went and saw T-Pain, and he did shit off of his cover album. His cover of War Pigs from Ozzy is one of the fucking best. You get that dude off auto tune, he's got a killer voice.
I already know. I already know.
You
I
know,
already know. And
I love.
truth be told, I went to a maybe like 4 years ago. I went to an Ozzy Osbourne concert. It was called like No More Tours or whatever. I guess he returned. And I'm a music connoisseur, so that's a little bit behind Cigar Rocktober. I'm doing what I do now, but I want to eventually make it to a cigars and music fest. All genres though,
Yeah,
like all genres.
yeah,
Absolutely. So
yeah.
I
So,
went to an Ozzy Osbourne concert, bro. It was one of the best I've ever been to. And when I went, he was like 70 years old, still rocking the stage.
fuck yeah, dude. Yeah.
Still,
So yeah, it was
bro.
good. Like,
And you can understand what he's saying. He speaks English.
yeah, yeah. It was. It was one of those. It was a great concert. Like, I've been a fan of T-Pain for a long time, but he did a lot of his classic stuff, and then he did stuff off of his cover album, and I'm like, dude, this fucking dude is awesome. Like, I'd only heard the cover of War Pigs. I didn't hear his other covers that he did, and he did samples from all of his other covers off the cover. And like, I had to go fucking download the album because I was so fucking like I was so into it. Like, I'm like, dude, this is fucking great. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
man. Let's see, Manny here. Facts. Back in the '90s, I was bumping Nirvana, NWA, Hank Jr. We were
Yeah,
facts, man.
for
We
real,
were bumping
for
all that shit in
real.
the '90s. If
Hey,
you were a
he
teenager in the
'80s
'90s,
baby. Whoever said that, he's an '80s baby. I promise you. Whoever said that
he
is an
said he was
'80s baby.
born in 1980.
Yep, yep. I can tell.
I was born
Yeah,
in
for sure.
'82. Anybody who's a teenager in the '90s, fuck yeah, that's how we rolled in the '90s. That's why the '90s
Yep.
is the greatest decade of music ever, because you listen to everything.
The greatest. Yes.
It's the greatest. You
Yeah.
can put on
Yeah.
any station when they start playing '90s songs. You know every song from the '90s. Doesn't matter
Yep.
what genre it is. You know every song that came out in the '90s because you listen to it all.
And you flirt with the '80s, the AC/DCs, the
Yes.
NWAs, the you
That
still
was-
rock with the
that was-
'80s too, though.
That was my very first CD I bought.
BC Boys, like all that,
In 1992, I got a boombox that had a CD player on it, and I was so excited because that shit was expensive, and CDs were like $29, and so I had $60, and I bought 2 CDs: NWA Straight Outta Compton and Aerosmith Permanent Vacation were the very first 2 CDs I bought.
Oh wow, yeah, no, that's great.
Those were the very first that I bought. Because I was like,
go ahead.
Oh, yes, yeah, because those were songs that were always on all the time.
Yeah, so Danny, we we kind of mentioned that cigars transcends more than anything I can think of. I mean, demographics, culture, age, states, it don't matter. Cigars. So, we got cigars in music, we got cigars in fashion, we got cigars in technology. What do you think? I guess what do you lean to? Yeah, are you a cigars and music guy? Are you obviously you kind of talk about you're not really a fashion guy.
No, I'm not a fashion guy.
Cigars and art. That's the big thing nowadays. You know what I'm saying? There'd be like art Basel
I have
with
zero
cigars
artistic. I have zero artistic. I draw a killer stick figure, but that's about it. Really for when I'm not on a live or creating content and smoking on content when I'm at home, really, I'm big in sports cards and I watch a lot of sports cards.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The memorabilia. And you still do action figures?
I still do action figures. I watch a lot of sports card breaks. I buy into a lot of sports card breaks. So I'm usually chilling here, smoking. If I'm not filming content, I'm smoking cigars, watching sports card breaks, and just chilling, being part of that community on top of the cigar community. I've really been trying to find a way to fuse the two in, and a lot of people from the sports card world have started working their way over into my cigar content side of things.
That's niche, bro. That's niche.
So I've been doing that, and it's been completely unintentional. But because I'm involved in both, now I'm seeing some crossover. Manny's from the sports card content side of things. That's
word. Oh, word.
Yeah. I don't even know if he smokes cigars, but he's been hanging out in the chat. On Monday nights he comes in and hangs out, and he just put on here. He's been to a lot of concerts, and probably the best concert I've been to was Earth, Wind, and Fire playing with their sons. That was real music.
Wow. I feel that, bro. Yeah.
So, I have no clue about a lot of the sports card people who come in and support what I do on the cigar side, whether they smoke cigars or not, or whether they just showing up to support me. I appreciate it either way, but it's been unintentional, this fusion that's kind of happened over the last couple of years. On that
that's a blessing though. So that's a blessing because we're going back to how cigars are networking, and cigars bring people together. Like
yeah, they do. I think so.
He might not even smoke, but we on here smoking, talking about cars and music and all that.
It's always a hangout, and Look, my
Yo,
my channel and my content is for everybody, whether you smoke or not. When Mimi was on last year on my birthday show, on there were three women who came in the chat because they were just scrolling YouTube lives, and I popped up, and they
yeah.
stopped because Mimi was on, and Mimi was talking about being a female content creator and the bullshit she goes through, and
Oh yeah.
these
Oh yeah.
women resonated with that because they create content but not on that level, and they pop in now occasionally, but none of them smoke cigars, but they just like the culture that the cigar world has kind of given them, and they've become fans of some of the content creators in the cigar world even though they don't smoke.
I completely agree with that. I will say this. You know, I'm not from before times, type thing, but cigars bring people together, and so is cigars to me right now. You know, we got people like us, we got people who are major cigar smokers, but it's so new to a lot of people. It's more of a social function because of maybe the networking aspect, maybe because grown and sexy vibes. Don't want to be out there gang banging in a club, downtown type thing. So I'm with that. So a lot of people come into cigar culture because of the networking. You can be part of cigar culture and not smoke. You can't say you're a brotherly sister leaf type thing, but you can still come in and hang out and get the knowledge and get the networking and all that. That's the beauty about cigars, man. Like it's
It
it's
is.
that,
Yeah,
but besides like sports, wartime, cigars are very much interest in getting people together.
yeah, it is. And Manny says here, that's exactly why I'm here. I don't smoke cigars except for maybe a couple times a year, but I enjoy the entertainment and the conversation.
For sure.
That's what I'm trying to do. I try to put out entertaining content, whether it be on the live show, whether it be the Monday night live show, or when I do the Tuesday night show with Brandy. I try to make those shows entertaining. I try to make my content that I put out entertaining, and I just enjoy having cool people on that you have good conversation. I've had a lot of guests that are boring and that I've had to carry the show. I don't like that. I
Oh,
like
I
I
hate
hate
that.
that. But
I
I try to put on. I try to book people. When I book content creators, I try to book people who I enjoy, who I know I don't have to carry the show. But sometimes you find out when I like their content that they do, but when you put them on the show, they're boring as fuck, and it's like, God, this guy. How does this guy or how does this woman make such good content, but they're boring as fuck? Oh,
hey, Dan, let me give you some grace, man. Let me give you a little bit of grace. So a lot of time, let me speak if I can from Whiskey Wednesday. I have gave a lot of people their first, and I'm not saying their first was the best, but it was very much appreciated because it opened the door for them to expand on future content.
yeah,
Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? So it's a stepping stone. They're used to their social media world where they're in their backyard doing content because it's fun or because they want the likes, whatever. What they actually get in front of real people is different for them. Let them learn, let them grow. Matter of fact, there's people I had on my show, cigar people, talking about their brand. After the show, I'm like, bro, I asked this question. You probably could have answered it better. It was good for new people, but for real cigar smokers, they want to know more than what you said. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah.
I am. I about the entertainment purpose on it. And I don't get asked a whole lot to go on other people's shows. But when I do get asked, I bring my A game every time because I want to make the show entertaining because no one wants a boring guest on their show. So
I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying. You're right. You're right. For grace wise, let me just say this. So I feel like I know you focus on boutiques. I do a lot of boutiques. I'm all over the place, but I do mainly boutiques, and a lot of boutiques. You they don't have a lot of experience in doing interviews.
No, and and,
You know
and,
what I'm
and I
saying?
understand
So
that. I
yeah, you gotta give them
understand
that.
that.
You gotta give them that grace. You gotta give them that grace. Yeah,
I understand that, and I'm not. And it's not so much the brands; it's more so content creators. When I'm trying to showcase content creators who I like, and I'm just like, they do good content, and then they're boring, and it's really hard for me to try and sell that they make good content to other people when they're boring in an interview.
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
You
you're right.
know,
Yeah,
it's hard. You know,
yeah,
I don't have to tell people to go follow you. I just go follow because you're an entertainer yourself. You
yeah,
do
yeah,
entertaining
yeah,
content. You can
yeah.
carry on a conversation with me on here, and people know you're not boring. So yeah, when I say go check out Rockstar, go check out his content. Yeah,
Yeah.
people are going to check it out on there. But when I got some people on, I'm like, check out their content. It's really good. It's like, but then I get calls and texts after the show ends, and they're like, dude, that was rough. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
I know.
I know. It's
I
like
know what you mean.
you carried that show, and I'm like, you know what? Sometimes you gotta do it, but real legit,
I,
they do good content.
I understand that, but people have to understand. I'm with you, Danny, bruh. I'm with you. But for my grace and my morals and what I do, I've been there. I know how it is. You might have given their first interview. They may be literally they may be introverts outside of what they do for their artistic
It could
creativity.
be. It's just
Yeah, creativity.
it's
Yeah.
I do my best. Look, my goal is to
It's tough.
showcase
It's
the
tough.
person, and when I got to carry the show,
I
it's hard
hate
to
it.
say.
I know,
It's hard to tell somebody to go follow that person
and it
when
makes
they
them look
see
bad.
I
It
gotta
makes
do
them
it.
look bad.
It does.
Yeah, it makes them look bad. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and
It's tough.
you know,
Yeah.
it's like I'm throwing softballs up for them. I'm like, you just gotta
Layup.
swing, man. I'm making it
Alley
easy
oop.
for you, and
Alley oop. Yep.
you can't even
Yep.
you can't even swing. And I was like, all right, yeah. I've had a couple of content creators on that are like that, and I'm just like, man, that was rough. But okay, you know
Yeah,
what?
yeah, yeah.
It's fine. I cut brands slack on that because I know that some of them it is their first interview, it is their first
Mhm.
time on. They don't quite know, and I you know and I think that may be a given for a lot of people that some of these brands out there they're just into wanting to make good smokes. They're not really into wanting to do all the other stuff, and I think people get that. But when you call yourself a content
Mhm.
creator, you call
Mhm.
yourself an influencer, and you can't hold your own on a show that you're giving softballs on. It's just it's hard to tell people to go support their
Bruh, bruh, uh, y- y- you are 1,000% right, and I agree with you. But you have to understand too, for people listening as well, it's a little bit different. You can create content all day with nobody around.
Oh yeah,
You can create content all day, put yourself on a tripod and do your little ditty or say your motivational speech or smoke a cigar or whatever. Give an educational. But when you're in front of people, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different.
I
And
get.
so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. So do you feel as a host hosting somebody who may be not known, do you feel like you're responsible for a bad show?
Yes, because it's my show. You know, I'm responsible
Yeah,
for it, which is
yeah,
why
yeah,
if I,
yeah, yeah.
which is why when I see that it's going to be a show I got to carry on there, I I make sure to it's entertaining because I don't want people. I don't like getting those calls and text messages after shows that it was a rough show. I don't like getting that because that's a reflection on me. And if I can't put that, you know, it's like okay, I got to reevaluate guests
Yep,
like
yep,
that.
yep,
And I on
yep.
that I don't like getting those calls and texts. I don't. But
I hear you. I hear you. Let me be the bad guy because I'm a content creator too, and I'm all that. Let me be the bad guy. Let me be the bad guy real quick. Don't hate me, Danny. I will say this. So I felt on a host because I didn't make the show successful to engage or entertain or get what I wanted out of the guests, first time or not. We got to make them. This is me, my opinion. We have to make them feel comfortable to be entertaining to the show. That's just my opinion. So as hosts, as leaders, as content creators, I can call somebody up. I got to be able to gauge the audience, no matter what they say. It's our show. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like if it's a bad show, no matter what they say, I feel like as a host, it's on me because I've had a few of those.
It,
I've
it
had
is. It is.
engaging questions. The audience is asking, and they're just dry as fuck.
It is, and
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's where. But I think, but that's where like you excel is the fact that you're also an entertainer. So
Yeah,
the guest is dry and boring, but you find a way to pull out the show to make it entertaining. And
right on.
I don't like doing that, but I understand that there's probably going to be times when I got to do it, and I'm always prepared, no matter how seasoned the
Yep,
guest is that I have on. That
yep,
if
yep,
I got to take the show over, I'll do it, and
yep,
it's
yep,
not
yep.
something I like doing. But I've had guests like that where I've had to take over the show, and those are the ones that I get the calls and texts after the show ends, going, "Oof, that was rough. You did a great job. You held that show together. You had you made it funny. You made it entertaining, and you know, look, that's all I can do is that if I got to take it over, I will, but I don't want to. I want to back
I,
and forth.
I hear you.
You
Yep,
know, I
yep.
want.
I hear
I'm
you.
hoping that my guest is entertaining and that they're insightful. So having somebody like you on, it don't matter. I could be on my C game, but you're very good at what you do. That you made it an A show.
Man, I appreciate that, but man, I've been doing it for a while. So truth be told, I'm introvert by nature, but what I'm doing. I'm forced to be extrovert, and
Oh,
and 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 I'm very much energy centric. Like so after October, after Dallas Smokefest, I'm gonna probably be MIA for a week.
I really don't like people. So you know,
So so
I,
so like, no, so after TPA PCA, a week of on the show talking to hundreds, if not thousands, of people. What do you do to decompress after PCA TP? What do you
oh,
do?
yeah, you don't see me on. There's always a break because I gotta. You'll see the content that I recorded, and I'll throw that out there. But you won't see me on lives. You won't see me on shows.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gone for.
yeah,
I gotta. I just gotta. I gotta get it out
yeah,
because it's like that.
yeah,
I'm overstimulated from the
yeah.
amount of people that I had to talk to, and I'm just like
Yep,
I
yep,
you're
yep,
not gonna
yep.
see me. I will edit video, and the videos will go up, but that's about it. You won't see me on a show at all. I don't book any guests for a week or 2 weeks. Um, I won't go on anybody's show. I'm just gone. You just get pre-recorded content.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I understand that.
Let's see.
I understand. It's tough, man. It's tough.
Manny here. I co-hosted a local high school sports talk radio show for a few years, and when we would have to carry the kids, we'd have to carry the kids all the time. Sometimes it's just part of the job, but we always made it fun. Yeah, I always try and make the shows fun. And if you don't
Absolutely.
enjoy, look, if you don't enjoy a show and you don't think the show's fun, I want you to tell me. I honestly, I do. I want you to tell me you didn't like the show because that you guys really drive the show and the content. That's really you
At,
guys
at,
do.
at, yep. You 100% right, and I'm always open to feedback. The thing is, like, tell me why. So why didn't you enjoy the show? What could have done better? What
Yeah,
questions did you want to hear?
yeah.
What did you want to hear? Or how did you want me to engage the guests more? And that's what that's the feedback I want. And sometimes it's just like, man, man, that was shitty.
If it if it's
Tell me
if it's a result of the guests, then I'm gonna all right. I'm gonna probably not book guests like that. if it's a result of who I got. Okay, I'm not going to book those types of guests anymore. Okay,
See, that's where we're different, Danny. Is I would be like, so why didn't you enjoy it? And it also depends on the host. Maybe
you
in their
know,
first one.
I've never
Matter of
gotten.
fact, matter of fact, I was Heart of Alliance first podcast. I was his absolute first. He took that and ran with it.
Oh, he was awesome when he was on my show. It was awesome.
So you're welcome. You're welcome. You're
You
welcome.
bet. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've never gotten feedback. I've never gotten negative feedback about me from people
Yeah.
who I trust, not the haters. I
Yeah.
fuck them. I don't even pay attention.
Yeah.
They're white noise. I don't even pay attention. But people who that I know always watch the show, are always engaging, always in the comments. They've never once told me I was bad. It's
Yeah.
always been guest related. So
Yep. Yep.
you
Me
know,
too. Me too. Yep. Yep.
because they run the show. Like the most requested guest that I get for a return visit is Mimi. She's the most out of all the messages that
You
I
said
get.
me?
Mimi.
Oh wow.
She
Yeah.
is the number one people who hit me up
Me.
going, "When's Mimi coming back on?" Like she is by far the favorite guest that I've ever had on. Like people that it's like, yeah, we want Mimi. She's the most requested guest. And people don't worry, she will be back with me for my birthday show. Again, this year. You know, we had a great time last year, you know. But she's the number one. She's the number one person that I get requested to bring back on all the time.
I get it. What was funny? So anybody who's watching, the fact that he said that is dope. But she interviews well. She's great. What you see, but get to know Mimi as a person, and you're gonna fall in love with her. She's even more beautiful off the camera.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's
awesome.
Yeah.
And I think that one, she got real about being a woman in the industry and got real about being a female content creator. And I think a lot of people that hit a lot of people positively because she was open and honest and real about it. That how she has to navigate through a male dominated industry and how she has to navigate through creating content and the assholes and jerks she has to deal with on a daily basis on that. And she was real about it and open and honest. And I think that it struck a lot of people positively on that, especially a lot of people who may be in the comments for a lot of women out there, how they come across, especially since we don't know a lot of you people personally, so we don't understand your tone or your joking or how you come across. So you come across as a creep or an asshole, and I think that a lot of people, it changed a lot of people's mindset on that, and she touched a lot of people, and a lot of people out there, I think that. And she's got a good personality, and she's funny as fuck. So I think also led to a lot of that.
Yeah,
you know,
fact.
I have a lot of people that I bring on once a year, every year, because they're good people and they create good content, and the people in the comments in the chat respond positively to them. So I bring them back every year. I bring them back on as a guest. And
of course they should. Yeah.
And so I do, and it's not that I don't see your comments. I'm just not going to bring somebody on every week because you like them. I got other guests that I got to bring on, but I see it. So when, the opportunity to bring Mimi back was, you loved her on my birthday show. I'll bring her back for my birthday show again.
Yeah, absolutely. Mimi's amazing.
Mimi's amazing.
Yeah.
I had you on last year to promote. You do great content. You're funny. You're engaging. The chat's lively when you're on. Yeah, I want to bring you back every year, and I want to promote whatever you got going on.
For sure.
So
for sure.
So there are guests that I bring back every year, and I got about 5 of them that I bring back every year because they do good content.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it. I get it. Hey man, hey, I sparked up a Harvard Lion, man. It's called the Lioness.
Great stick.
So I don't know if you had it, but it's a regular premium cigar, but it has a sweet tip. And for a long time, I was very let me say this, man. For a long time, I was very anti-infused, very anti anything besides natural tobacco. I was very anti for a minute. But let me tell you about this Harvard Lion. It's only a sweet tip, and it makes me so for me. It's a good morning cigar. Little sweetness in it with some coffee, not so heavy, a little bit of lighter side, but you can vibe with it while you checking your emails or while doing your thing in the morning, getting ready with your coffee. This is a great stick though. This is a great stick. Do you do any infuse, Danny? Do any infuse at all? No
No,
flavor, no infuse at all.
no, not at all.
What was the last one you had, and then why you made the decision off the last one you had?
The last one I had, oh my goodness, I think it was probably 2003 or 2004, and it was a Koji
Damn.
Mono.
Damn, bruh, give it a shot again, man. 20 years later, cigar technology.
It's not that it's not that I'm against them. I just prefer the natural sweetness that's produced by the tobacco. I like it better.
I hear you. I hear you. But out of 20 years, let me say, try one just so you can talk about it. You can't talk you can't talk shit to me right now over infused cigar on the last 20 years.
I don't, because
Period.
I don't judge anybody's preferences on what they choose to smoke. If you enjoy it, then that's all that matters.
Smoke it. Yeah.
I'm not a clout. I'm for one not a clout smoker. But and I'm not one that judges people based upon their preference, because there are financially maybe you cannot. This is what you can afford. As long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Fuck what anybody else thinks. That's how I run. But I love Heart of a Lion cigars. On there, the Roar is my favorite.
Yeah.
Personally, because I'm a whore for barber pulls.
Yeah. Yeah. You still doing a jewel bucket? What's the last jewel bucket cigar for you?
It
was the newest addition to the jewel bucket.
It is the it's not. It's an unreleased cigar from Sagrado Cigars. It will be out in.
Oh my God! I know Sagrado. I just met. I can't remember her name.
Natalie.
Oh yes, I just met. She was in Chicago.
Yeah. So John lives like 35 minutes from me. I go to his house all the time.
Oh my God!
When he's working on new blends and stuff, I go over to his house and I smoke and I give him my take on it.
Shut up, bro. Stop playing with me. Stop playing.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So John lives like 35 minutes from me. Yeah, I was over at his house on Saturday.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. So I've only had the opportunity to meet Natalie. I met her. She did cigars and coffee pairing at Chicago Cigar Week. Natalie was a rep with Sagrado. And she told me a story. I don't know none of that mess. I don't know none of that. But I will say, Natalie told me she used to be an ambassador, and I guess she did so well. She fell in love with the brand. Now she's a partner, like she's a co-owner of it. Yes. That's a story she told me. But I will say, I bought 3 of their faces, and out of the 3, I highly enjoyed 2 of them. The third one was just regular for me. Outside of that, Natalie's dope. She's a good person. She's a good spirit. She knows cigars. She's taught well, and she's on a great journey.
Yeah, fantastic. Even if she is Canadian.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey,
I give her a shit about that. But John lives like 35 minutes from me, so I go over to his house.
Wow.
And go. So he's got a stick. I was over there because I had given him my thoughts on a stick. So he had just got the reblends back in from from about 6 months ago when I was test blending it. So I was over there. This stick is phenomenal. Like if you're somebody who loves to this is a retro hailer's dream stick.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to retro the entire cigar. It's so good. That's the last Drool Bucket stick. And I even told him, I said, when this release, there's no doubt this is a top 10 cigar for me.
Man, easily. I'm excited about it. So what we do is, hey, I got Rocktober coming up. I got Dallas Smokefest coming up. You can be part of it. I understand how budgets go and cigar seasons go. Sagrado didn't have the bandwidth. I reached them too late. They're not working with that Smokefest this year. They said they were interested. They might come out, but they're not working with us. But I will say, Natalie, great to meet you. Great to see you. I know we've been inboxing each other back and forth. I know how it goes, but keep us on the radar. And you have a great product. And I love to smoke with you soon. But that Smokefest is coming up.
But if you want to go with a regular line cigar that was a Drool Bucket worthy stick, the last one I had out there, it would be the Mr. London from J. London Cigars.
I'm not familiar with J. London.
J. London, fantastic cigars. So another boutique brand out there on it, and so he has a couple different lines. He has his Gold Series line out there, and then he has his phone booth line that are all based on London phone booths, and then this is his newest drop that's got 7 different tobaccos in it from 4 different countries.
Wow. Where's his where's he based out of?
Florida.
Right on.
Based out of Florida out there, and so again, no, fantastic smoke. I highly recommend J. London, and of course, in October you can catch J. London. You can catch Jonathan Faint from J. London. He'll be a guest on the show come in the middle of October. So
right on. Hey, bro. So, bro, I know you got the mirror braid, the action fits, and all that. How has, man? You know what? I've been wanting to ask this question. I'm a comic guy way back though. Like I got the Superman Dad comic. I got Jimi Hendrix 1980s ceiling bases type ball, pro tops calls, whatever you call them, whatever. I'm not into it, so I don't want to sound like I'm stupid, but I'm just not into it. But that's what I have. How has that changed over years? As in, are tops cars still valued like they were back in the? So that's all we had. Now we got internet. You know what I'm saying? Now we got internet. Now we got we can print some things. We see it live time. Back in the day, I got a 1980s Jimmy what's the solo bass guy? Not Jimi Hendrix. Jimi Henderson, right? Is that right?
Ricky Henderson.
Ricky Henderson. Yeah. I still have his tops cars from like 1983 or whatever.
Yeah.
How has that changed from?
Yeah. It's huge. Is
it harder? Is it a lot of fakes? Is it like is Tops still valued as it were?
Of course, Tops has high end. Like so, I did it. I got into a Tops break which is their line called Transcendent. It's a $30,000 box of cards.
What?
Yeah, the box cost $30,000, and I got in on the break to get 1 card.
Oh my god!
And so
this is crazy.
I got in on what they call a filler. So basically, I paid for a 10% chance to get in. There's a 90% chance I would not get into the break on this $30,000 box. 10% chance. It cost me $51 to get in on this break, and I got in.
So $51 is like a lottery to get in.
It's a lottery to get in, and I got in, and I got one card. I got 1 card out of that $30,000 bucks. That was probably about $110 card.
Are you kidding me?
You know,
this is what you do. Was it recent? Was this like 2019? When was
it was recent. It was recent. Yeah.
I didn't know that's still a thing, bro.
Yeah, there are cards out, of course. You know, Victor Wembanyama is a huge draw, and it has caused the market to go up to where to buy a hobby box of those cards, you're looking at $1,000 to $1,500 for a box
That's
for a chance that you don't even pull one of his cards. And other than that, there's almost no value in the box unless you pull one of his cards.
wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. What? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
So yeah. Tops is still a big thing out there. Tops Chrome.
So Tops is like banging. You know, no disrespect, bro. Let me. You already preface that. I don't know about it. It's not my. This is not my forte. So Tops was banging like back in the 80s, 90s, whatever. So if I get like a Ant rookie card, it is still the value as like a Jordan rookie card. Like is it still a big deal that I got a Zion Williamson rookie card or what I'm saying, like or a high end player rookie card?
See,
Does that make sense? I'm asking.
Now Manny's going. It's getting juicy. Yeah, yeah.
No, I really want to know. Is it still like value as the same thing? Like I don't know.
Yes, so there is value in the rookie cards. Yes, and of course your big players out there like LeBron and Steph, Luca. Yeah, their cards, non-rookie cards, still carry value in them. But again, if it's so expensive. The pandemic really fucked the market up a lot. And it brought in a whole bunch of brand new collectors who had given up on collecting a long time ago. It brought them back. It brought in new, younger collectors. I call them pandemic collectors out there. And I think that they've ruined the hobby because they've made everything so expensive. Now that I can't really afford to buy a hobby box of anything. I'm relegated to buying into a break and hopefully getting a good team and getting a good card. But there's a very high likelihood that I drop $150 to get into a break and I get a bad team and I get no good cards.
Wow.
They've really ruined the market. Even buying retail. It's so hard to find retail out there because a lot of these people stock Walmart and Target and know when the product gets put on the shelf and they clear the shelves. So when you go over to go buy even something retail, which has gotten stupid expensive out there, there's almost nothing on the shelf. It's really, I think the pandemic brought in a whole lot of new people into the hobby, but it also ruined the hobby.
Yeah, I hear that, bro. I just thought about this drunk talk idea that I just got, right? Like for real, this is real talk though. So, bro, you are connected enough to have a cigar manufacturer to make a year one cigar for somebody and call it the rookie cigar. For whoever the player is, it could be football. Caleb Williamson got the rookie stick, and in 5 years doing another one and re-releasing it, and that rookie cigar, it's gonna be like a fucking Topps rookie card, to where it's been holding. Bro, put something together, bro. Put something together. Come on, man. It makes sense, right? Oh no, like what? Like imagine having a year one Jordan cigar when he first got into the culture, whatever that was. I don't know. I know he liked Lanceros and shit, whatever he liked. I mean, no disrespect, whatever. But imagine having a Michael Jordan Placencia rookie smoke, and then 10 years later, he's retiring or whatever. He got his first championship, and you have a Placencia championship Jordan cigar, and you hold him in humidor. It's like it's almost like trading cards, but it's like trading cigars.
Well, but
come up with a concept.
We
and it's like a Brazilian, what's it called? Brazilian CEO with one of the wraps around it. That crop was that crop. They can come out with it now, and it's not gonna be that crop. No, I'm gonna still smoke it, but it ain't gonna be the same.
I will say this.
Amazon. I mean Amazon Basin. That's what I mean. Amazon.
I still have I still have original run from 2017 Amazon Basin.
See, now imagine that. So right, that great sick, right? Great sick. That can't be created in 2024. They can call it the Amazon Basin, but that stick, that crop, will not be created ever again in 2020. It won't be.
No.
So imagine that tied to a player his rookie season, and now coming out again.
Yeah,
Bruh,
I think it could be.
put it
I
together.
think it
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know
the,
I don't know how to mesh it, but that could be a thing, bruh.
I think you could probably do it.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, if anybody's doing that or has that idea already doing it, it's Howard G. Because he's connected to so many athletes, and if you watch the Netflix receiver show, what were all the Raiders smoking in the locker room?
Yeah,
they were all smoking the black. They were all smoking the Black Moses.
Oh my God! Yeah,
when I saw that, and I go, "What are they smoking?" And I looked, I go, "Holy!" I picked up the phone and texted Howard.
That's major.
I was like,
that's major.
I was like, dude,
that's major.
I was like, dude, Netflix. He's like, I know, I had no clue that they were actually going to show the bands in there. He's like, I know that the Raiders hit me up about providing sticks, and I did. I had no clue they were going to show it in the docuseries.
Wow, get the what, man? So tie that to a rookie card.
You know what
I'm saying? I don't know the transition. This is your thing, bro. This is your thing. I don't know the transition between it. I'm talking about cigars, but you can the memorabilia side is you. Time together. Who the dude in the chat who was talking about he's getting juicy? Come in and comment and see how it can work out. To bro, I feel like it's a thing.
I'm sure it is. I mean, look, I have investment cigars that I've purchased a long time ago that I have that you can't get anymore, and that if I had that I know that if I needed money I could flip those cigars and get cash for them. I have those sticks in my humidor that are investment sticks out there. I don't see why you couldn't. You would just be a matter of going. The problem being though that the in sports in MLB and NFL and NBA, they cannot promote alcohol, tobacco, or firearms. That's against the union contract. So it would be really hard to say this is Patrick Mahomes' rookie cigar because he couldn't promote it.
Yeah, you're right.
That would be really hard to do out there. It'd have to be something in regards, after they retire and they're not under that union thumb of
you're right.
Contract.
God dang, bro, you're right. Yeah,
that's probably the only thing holding you back is you'd have to find a way for them to be able to promote that without promoting it. Kind of like how Patrick Mahomes does with Coors Light, where he does Coors Light commercials, but he doesn't mention Coors Light. He doesn't say. You'd have to find a way to get that promotion out there, and that's really hard. And in our culture, to promote something like that without going, which makes me wonder why, like Kelsey Plume and her stick. Does the WNBA not have that type of agreement in their CBA that she can produce her own cigar and market and promote it?
Wow, it's a great
because I know in men's professional sports, their union contracts bar them from doing it. So for somebody like Kelsey, she may be able to do that because the union contract doesn't bar them from promoting alcohol.
Not yet.
Not yet. So that's why she may be, the WNBA may be the only way you can get around that right now. But I'm pretty sure that when they renegotiate their union contract, I guarantee you they'll put a stop to Kelsey promoting cigars.
Absolutely. You're right. I ain't even that's wow. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's the only thing I see holding back that idea. It's a great idea, but we need the promotion in this. It's hard for me to say here is a Joe Schmo cigar, but I can't have Joe Schmo on to promote it or to talk about it. And look, Cam Newton, the guy who stole your style there out there. Look, he's been in the cigar culture for a long time when he was a player. But now he's only doing stuff with cigars now that he's retired.
Yeah, you're right.
He couldn't go and tell everybody that he owned a lounge in Atlanta when he was playing. Most people found out that he owned a lounge after he retired, but he owned that lounge while he was active. He just couldn't have his name on it. He couldn't promote it. He couldn't say anything about it.
His brother or his cousin, CJ, I don't know if it's his brother's cousin, but CJ was the head of it because of that. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
So, that's the only thing holding it back. Now you could do something like that with a retired player, sure, because they're not under that agreement. They can make whatever they want.
Bro, have you had the John Sally cigar?
Yes. It's pretty good.
So let me not judge the cigar. I'm judging the price.
Yeah, it's
hard pressed.
So Manny Diaz gave it to me in Vegas. So you know how much it's
worth? You know how much he sells it for?
I think it was like $25.
He has John Sully has $100 cigar.
Oh fuck no.
And I learned that through so Cigar Mick runs a lot of the social media. I think he has a Puff a Minute. He is part of what's the lounge in Vegas? Right outside the strip. Tap and Ash.
Oh, okay, Tap and Ash. Okay.
Cigar Mick is part of Tap. Well, he's not like a managing partner, but he like that home. And he interviewed John Sally, and John Sally has a cigar, and he charges $100 for it.
Oh no! Now I smoked it once because Manny gave it to me since he makes their stick, his stick. That's the only way I smoked it because he gave me one. But my favorite athlete stick that I have had has been the Underrated from Ron Harper and Luciano.
I've had it too, but I didn't buy it. What's the price point on it?
Like $10.
Do you see any value in having $100 cigar?
No, I don't see it.
No matter what brand, no matter what.
I see zero value in any cigar over $12 to $15. I see zero value. Opus X, no, you're just paying for that X to be on there.
The name.
You're paying for the name. Padron, the 64 or the 26, you're paying for that name.
Yep.
I don't see any value in that other than it's an expensive cigar, because when I was doing reviews, every Thursday was Premium Cigar Thursday. I would light up and review a cigar over $20, a high-end cigar. And honestly, most of them did not blow my mind away on that. It was, I'm like, there's way better sticks that are $10, $12. Most sticks over $15 don't blow my mind. I've had very few that have I've gone, fuck, dude, I could go broke smoking this. That good. Yeah. Very few. That most don't impress me on that. Me too. You're right. Me too.
Nothing
wrong with Opus X, but you're paying for the name, and
not at all.
None of us are Melanie Cisco and can have a direct contact to the guy making it and can smoke them all day, every day. I couldn't do that.
With the lighter and the cutter.
With the lighter, with an ST DuPont lighter, that costs $800. All right,
right. You're right.
That dude. And I love Melanie, and she.
I was gonna say, Mel. If you catch on this, it's no hate. It's always
no hate. I love Mel, and I've had this conversation with her.
I love Mel. I love Melly Mel. Yeah, Mel Cisco. Yeah, for sure. No, she don't.
I've had this conversation with her, because yeah, you work for the brand, so you've really kind of limited and boxed yourself in on that. And and I understand that you can smoke whatever you want, but you really, I think that you're missing out on an awful lot out there because you're
So
really
focused on that one
curtailed
brand.
into one brand out
Yep.
there.
Yep.
I mean, kudos to you for getting the bag. I mean, good for
Facts.
you.
Facts.
Good for
Facts.
you.
Congratulations. Yeah. Yeah. No
Yeah,
hate. Yeah.
no
Yep.
hate.
Yep.
And
Yep.
again, Mel, I love you. You know that. You
Yep.
know that. We
Me
we
too.
talk
Me
all
too,
the
Mel.
time.
Mel.
You
Yep.
know,
Yep.
I just think that none of us are. I don't have that, and I can't
Mhm.
sit back and afford. You're paid to hold that cigar and influence people to go drop 30 or 40 bucks on it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't do that every single day, and
Yeah.
I don't have a connection constantly sending me in more and more and more and more. I
Yeah.
wish I did,
Yeah.
sure,
Yep.
but
Yep.
I
Yep.
don't have that.
Yep. It's
You
a, it's
know,
a, it's a little bit different gauge for boutique cigars, but like, I digress. Melanie, you're doing great. I wish I'm jealous. You are great at what you do.
she is
Facts
fantastic
on
at
that.
what she does.
Oh man, yeah. Kind-hearted, beautiful soul,
Yeah, she
business
is.
oriented.
She's
She
a
knows
great person.
cigars. Great personality. Voluptuous, if I can say, which I'm attracted to. You can get it, Melanie. You know what I'm saying? No hate. I'm saying no hate for no hate, but but
Right.
but but I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
You just tied into that one. She's missing out on great tobacco because she's so focused on one brand.
on one brand, and that one brand pays her, and
Understood.
she makes a great living, and she gets to travel this
Absolutely.
country with Carlito. She
Come
gets
on.
to go to Chateau Fuente whenever anytime she
She,
wants.
she 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 gets free trips to the DR.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. You know,
I get it.
hey,
I get
get that bag if you can. Hey, if a brand wanted me to pay me to do that, I'd have to have a serious conversation with myself about that.
Yep. Yeah. I'd be tempted for sure.
I would totally be tempted to do it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
I
so
ain't hating on it. I ain't hating on it.
no, there's no hate
But I not at all. Not at all. Mel, we love you, Mel. We love you. Facts on that. Mel Cisco,
Yeah.
little Cisco kid on Instagram. We love you. But you had a great point. She's so tied in to so focused on. I can't. Maybe I don't know the right word to use. So focused on a great brand. She does all the time. That's what she's supposed to do. It may be missing out on some great up and coming brands or some great boutique brands
exactly.
that can be comparable. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, yeah,
Exactly. And I know she says that she's not limited to just that, but you do have an obligation for most of what you put out there being that.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I do feel that you are missing out on some great stuff out there just because you can't, not because you can't, but you're just kind of like you're paid to do this one thing, and I
You
couldn't,
know,
I
you
don't
know
know
what
if I
though?
could do that.
You know what though? Perhaps it's on us. Perhaps it's guys like us that be like, hey, she only smokes Fuente. Maybe we need to say, hey, Mel, I saw you smoking this. You try this boutique brand, and let me tell you what you think about it. Perhaps it's on us, bro. A little flip of the coin. I don't know.
Yeah, and
I don't know, bro. I'm just talking shit, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't know.
yeah, hey, get that bag, man, and I got no
Yeah,
problem with it. Hey,
yeah, not at all, not at all.
whatever your hustle is, fucking if you get that bag, that's all that matters. That's all
Yeah,
that matters. And you get there's no hate and no shade from me on that, and I fully support it. Anybody, if you find a way to make money at it, do it.
absolutely. So let me, man, I know we all over the place. We just chilling, we just vibing, we just talking. This is a virtual cigar lounge type joint. It's my homie, we just talking. Let me just flip back to Dallas Smokefest real quick. So we have major title sponsors. I got a burp. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry. We have many types of cigar sponsors, and you know, I know how that business works. So a lot of times people do a title sponsor spot and they'll just throw their money out there and not get any rapport or any advertising and all that. Let me tell you this about Dallas Smoke Fest. We very much value anybody who comes in as a sponsor. Very much value. And I understand people come in because they want marketing, because they want to be seen, they all that. We very much value that. So subscribe to the Dallas Smoke Fest newsletter. We send that out promoting our sponsors every time. And you might even get a certain coupon code for a different website for that major sponsor that comes in. So you know, Danny, you know, sometimes, you know, cigar culture ain't always, you know, flowers and cherries and all that, you know. Um, One thing Dallas Smokefest values is a personal relationship, a personal connection, personal relationship. We have our own relationships. And a lot, you know, sometimes people, hey, give me $5,000, I'll, you know, for the sponsorship, and that's it. That's it. You know, you get one post or whatever. I will say Dallas Smokes says, you know, we do value each and every person who comes to us for any type of sponsorship, whether it's through a stick donation or monetary donation or a you know some type of value donation. I think that's lost a lot of time when it comes to cigar culture. I think you know people ask for, I got this week going on. What can you donate? And then they don't promote who donated it, type thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
And for Dallas Smoke Fest, we are very much on top of the line that people come to us for promotion, and we don't miss it. We don't miss it. We mention it all the time.
I think that's important to go
Yeah.
out there because one, their graciousness is helping continue to keep the event going, and I think there's an obligation on the event to make sure that you properly promote the brand or the person or wherever whatever's coming from or whoever's doing what to show your respect to show your respect to them, and so that brand gets that introduction to the people out there. You know,
Yeah. Yeah,
I,
for sure.
I think that that's important to keep that going. And yeah, I do agree that there are a lot of events out there that they do a terrible job out there because it's like,
They need to do
well,
better.
they need to
Yeah.
do better out there,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and I think that was something, because Chevalier had Octavia on last week from Atlanta Cigar Week out
Yep.
there, and that was one of those things that she also brought up out there is that no matter how big that event gets, they're always gracious for any and all support from advertisers or sponsors that come in and need to really drive home that point that this wouldn't be the event without them.
Yep. Yep. For sure. There's nothing too small. I mean, I mentioned it earlier. Like, especially, I understand Atlanta Cigar Week is not saying something controversial, but Atlanta Cigar Week and Black Smoke Miami are common like the grandfathers of all these weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So for Octavia to say that she's been in the game, what, 7 years? I don't know, 6, 7 years for Atlanta Cigar Week or whatever, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And for her to say that, I speak the same volume. So people look at that and be like, oh, we're too small for them. They're looking for big people. No,
No,
it's all about the culture.
it's what it
Like
is.
there's no too small, there's no too big, there's no too small.
That's
Oh,
right.
and so I feel Octavia on that, and we say the same thing at Dallas Smoke Fest, and that's what I mentioned earlier. Is hey, we want to be a part of it, but we ain't got $5,000. You don't have to have $5,000.
You don't have to, because
No,
if you wanted to buy in on a sponsorship spot at Atlanta Cigar Week, Octavia and Cigar Mike and everybody else that's a part of that crew that runs that show would make sure that even your small donation for your support, cigarrockstar.com and Cigar Rockstar would get the same promotion as the $5,000 sponsor event.
yeah, for sure, yeah,
This just
yeah,
how they operate, and
yeah,
your little contribution will definitely go a long way, and will go for something that's completely needed to make the event better.
Yeah.
This is
Yep. For sure.
just how
Yeah.
it works.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. And there's honestly nowadays there's some value in just saying, hey, yeah, I was a part of that.
yeah, I was a part of it. No
Yeah.
matter how big, no matter how small, it's important. And look, all the promotional content that gets put up there in our group chat for Dallas Smokefest,
Oh yeah.
uh,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
always is showcasing sponsors, no matter how
Yep.
big or how small. It's like, here
Yep.
you go. Here's one of our sponsors, small sponsor sponsoring this, or this is one of our big. Everybody, all those sponsors are getting the same type of promotion, big or
Yep.
small, out
Yep.
there. And that is
Yep.
something that I noticed and I loved and I love seeing in all of those promotional materials that get posted in the group chat.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, yeah. And Sheree, I'm supposed to be part of, I guess over the group chat or whatever. I kind of established it. But Sheree and Nikki, definitely, I would be nothing without them, for sure. Nikki Absolute Cigars, or is it Absolute Cigars, Absolute_Cigars. It's a cross logo. Her name is Nikki Morris. And then we have the first lady of Dallas Leaf. Her name is Sheree. They do major work, man. Like major work when it comes to this Dallas Smoke Fest thing, especially in the group chat. In the group
Yeah.
chat, Sheree's idea was we were gonna keep it. It was an idea to keep it Dallas Smoke Fest Central, but Sheree was like, "Hey, no, we all need to build off this. We need to promote them. They need to promote us. This is all inclusive. Like,
It is, and there's a lot of
yeah,
good, and there's a lot of good questions from everybody in that chat all the time that get brought
mm-hmm,
up on that,
mm-hmm.
especially on advertising and sponsorship and all of that. And I think, and it's one of those things where there's no stupid question in that
Yep,
group chat. It's
yep,
that everything
absolutely,
that gets brought up is really relevant and poignant. And no matter what's been brought up in there, somebody has the answer, or they get back to everybody in there on the
Ab-
answer. And
absolutely,
nobody's, it's like, well, here's this, or I've been talking, and especially everybody in there is like, I've been talking to this person and they're interested. Hey, can I give them your number so you can
yep,
go and
yep,
it is a really good functional group chat that's not full of bullshit. It is
yep,
100% business in that group chat.
yep, yep,
And I
yep,
think that's
yep.
why that's one reason why I really think that the event's going to be super successful, is because I think you all have brought in the right people to work as ambassadors in
I
there,
agree.
because they
Yep,
really, everybody in there is busting their ass
yep,
on making sure this is going to be a great event. It's like, yeah, I'm everybody's contributing in some way, shape, size, or form in there, and
yep.
that's why I really think it's going to be super successful,
I
because
agree,
I think
man.
you brought in the right people. You just didn't bring in names. You brought in people, big and small,
Yep,
that are good at certain things, at whatever it is that they do. And that's important. It's like, we're not bringing in the biggest names in social media to be
yeah,
ambassadors. We're bringing in people you may never even heard of, but they do. This woman, she doesn't have big social media phone, but she makes awesome videos.
yep,
This woman does
yep,
awesome sound. This person editing is fantastic. This
yep.
person, this person is good at talking to people and spreading the word.
This
Yeah,
person might not even show up and don't want nothing to be a part of it. They don't want nothing to be there, but they want to be a part of it, so they just promote.
exactly. I
Yeah,
think that I think really is what makes the event stand out a whole lot more, is the fact that there are a lot of people who are good at so many different things in there that you may never have heard of, who don't have big social media following, but what you're seeing, but the results that you're seeing in the advertising and promotion is a result of these great people.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And Hollywood, you my favorite. I know Nicole, you ain't on. You ain't on. I know you ain't on Nicole, but Nicole Hollywood out of Detroit, she's my favorite ambassador. She's just great. She's great. Is great for sure. Her contributions just to the cigar community. Period. I ain't even talking about Dallas Smoke Fest. I'm just talking about overall what she got going on for this leaf is amazing for sure.
There's so many
For sure.
great people in this community that for me, I I always I have content creators on a lot because I think they do such a great job, and they should get more love and recognition. And I've been blessed to have the platform that I have out
Yeah.
there, and I want to
Yeah.
showcase these people, and I want more people to know about them, so I bring them on to showcase them out there.
Absolutely.
And I know that a lot
I
of shows don't do that, but I'm one that does. I want to showcase people who put out great content that don't get the love that they deserve.
me too. I'm with you. I'm with you. And it's funny because I had man, I'm sorry. I don't remember the name of whoever owns Crux Cigars. He's in Nicaragua. I don't remember his name. But I had the opportunity to meet him a couple weekends ago, and I told him the same thing. I'm like, hey, um, man, I don't want to sound like a crybaby. I really don't. I really don't. But people like us, I really feel like we don't get the credit we deserve because you can't advertise tobacco. You can't advertise cigars. So the only way you can get it is through word of mouth and through influencers and through interviews and half of mainstream social media they can't advertise. Try to go on NBC and talk about, hey, I'm Carlito Fuente. I have a cigar brand. It's not going to happen.
It can,
it's, it's, it's just
and
not going to happen. This is not.
and
Period.
there's
And I
the
don't even mean to cry about it or be crazy about it, but I literally told he's from Nicaragua. I can't remember his name. I really told him the same thing. I was like, hey, I mentioned Chevalier. I was like, hey, Chevalier has a podcast because Chevalier we're in Dallas. He came down. Chevalier has a podcast. You should get on his podcast. He has a good following. He can get your name out there probably more than XYZ. Go on his podcast, and that's literally what it is. Like, bro, one thing, you live in Nicaragua. You kind of really don't really understand what's going on in America. Two is you can't advertise tobacco. You can't advertise cigars. The
no.
only way you can get is word of mouth. You got a great product that transfers too, but let us help you out. I have an audience in California that you ain't got no lounge at. Nobody has ever heard of you. I have an audience in Bangor, Maine, which is crazy, that never heard of your cigar. So let me push out to there the way you can't get into and just appreciate it. I don't even ask for nothing. If you want to see me a couple things where I can smoke and talk about it, that's cool. But don't ask for nothing. So give us more respect. Period.
I tell people a lot that with the Tuesday show, it's an introduction into your brand. And yeah, you're sitting in the hot seat. Yeah, you're having two people physically live review your cigar. But your cigar speaks for itself. People will buy it because I've had numerous brands that we've had on that have only been available in one or two shops, and I get messages a couple days later that they're completely sold out of what they had
Yep.
in the shop.
I
So
love it. How do
the
you
power
feel? You
is
feel
there.
you feel great
I
about
loved
that?
it. I loved it.
love
I
it.
loved
Yep.
that. I loved
Yep.
that getting that call.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
like, yeah, Marvin
Yep.
Benavides Cigars called me after the first time he was on our Tuesday show. He goes, small batch cigars sold out of everything, not even the cigar you guys reviewed. They sold out everything. And they had 5 to 10 boxes of everything that I made, and it sold out.
I love it.
And
I
then
love it.
we had him on
I
a second
love
time.
it.
We had him on a second time after he restocked small batch. We brought him back on for a different cigar. Called me back up 2 days later. He goes, dude, small batch is sold out again of everything. Thank you guys for that.
Wow. See,
You know,
that's the beauty.
And
That's
then
the beauty.
you got it going. We got it going. And then Dantley at Black Box watches the Tuesday show, and then he'll go, "Hey, can you give me the contact info for the brand you just had on? I wanna bring them into the shop." Because he's like, because you vouched for him and you liked it, I'll bring them into the store.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Here's his contact info. Call him. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's about growing the community, and since they can't advertise, let me advertise for you because I can. I've got to be careful on what I do and say on YouTube because YouTube.
You're right. You're right. Yep.
YouTube will pull out the video, but I can. There's an awful lot that I can say without saying.
Absolutely. Yeah, we can reach your platform and many more people than you can just because of our social media presence.
That's right. Do you ever look at your analytics at where most of your people are from?
All the time. So I do have fun. You see the shit. I'm with the shits. I have fun, but I'm very much business. I study analysts all the time.
I look at it and I go, wow, I got a big presence in Germany and Tanzania. I'm like, okay, I get Germany, but why is 12% of my audience that watch this video in Tanzania?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know anybody in Tanzania.
I don't know. I will say for my audience, women 40 plus love me, and I love y'all too.
Yes, black women 35 plus love me apparently because they make up 54% of my audience.
Oh my God! Hey, bro. Yeah. I got new wingman.
Yeah, black women 35 plus. Yeah, are over 50% of my viewing audience on my content.
Bro, my women 40 plus is a major portion of my analytics. I don't know. Yeah. Major. When I say major portion, I can't remember off the top of my head because of all night, but I want to say it's a majority.
I'm all for it, and you know what? It works. Look, there's a show that's on Tuesday night that doesn't like the fact that once a month I run a show on Tuesday night, and I'm like, and the conversation I had with them was, "You're okay, man. You don't have to worry. You have the white guy over 40 audience locked down. They're not. That's not my demographic." I go. If you want to break down the demographics, the Hispanic and Black community makes up 80% of my viewing audience. So you got nothing to worry about. I'm not taking any of your viewers at all. So our demographics are completely different. All right. I'm thankful for anybody who likes the content and likes to watch, and I'm all for it.
Me too.
I don't care what
I'm thankful for a like.
Yeah, I don't care what color your skin is. Whatever.
Yep.
If you enjoy the content, I'm glad you do. And I'm sure there are numerous factors on why the demographics are set the way that they are, but I'm a fan. But I'm a fan of everybody that wants to be a fan of what I do. Thank you, and I appreciate it.
We are at the mercy of the metaverse.
That's right, and
we're at the mercy of the metaverse. Yeah.
Thank you, and I appreciate it, and since my content resonates with Black women over 35, there's probably a reason for that, and thank you.
Let me ask you as an influencer. Do you how am I gonna ask? Do you change your content to cater to your analytical demographics?
No, I'm just me. What you get from me is this.
Straight up.
It's never changed.
Yep.
But
Straight up. Yep.
you know,
I'm with it. Me
you
too.
know,
Yeah.
I feel that why am I going to change if what I want? I get that I have, that I do identify more with the Hispanic and Black community far more than the white community, and maybe my content comes across like that. That I get it, and so that's why they like my content, because it's okay. It resonates. It's not the same old shit. But I don't know. I'm just me, and but I'll say this, my biggest photos that I've posted have been me and my daughter. Does it get the most response out of everybody? I'm like, I didn't know people cared, but everyone's like, oh yeah. I'm like, of course she is. She's my kid.
Bro,
I mean,
what's crazy is, as a I really don't consider myself content creator. I take the title, but I'm just being me. Whatever. What I will say is, I have learned on this social media platform content creation thing is people actually care what's going on in your life. They actually care. I get more responses on me posting some bullcrap than I do with, hey, I got an interview tonight with 505, legendary 505, or hey, I'm smoking this new drop tonight that whatever. I get more response and follows and likes and all that from some bullcrap or things I consider bullcrap, some personal bullcrap, whatever, than I do from trying to actually promote something that's good. You know what I'm saying?
It is, and I had 2,000 people like a photo of my kid and I sitting on the couch watching cartoons, eating hot Cheetos.
What? I love it though, but what?
Why? I don't know why.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like what?
I'm on daddy duty time. We're watching cartoons and eating hot Cheetos, and she's stuffing hot Cheetos in her face. And 2,000 people like that photo. And I'm like, how the fuck did it's like, hey, it's like, no, a photo of this, 10 people. Photo of her stuffing her face. Oh, here you go.
Yeah, I'm with you. I understand. I know. That's what I was asking. Like,
I don't ask me why, but 2,000 people like that photo, and I'm like, well, okay, you know what? People are seeing that. Why they don't like the other stuff, I don't know, but they like that photo.
And that caused me to have a new maybe business aspect. Like I'm probably gonna do a ghetto ass bootleg ass rockstar reality show because of it. Because
whatever.
Like, so that, man, fuck.
It is. That's the biggest one. That was one of the biggest photos. And then 4,200 likes of a picture of my daughter holding my hand while she's getting her hair braided.
So congratulations, that's dope. But I'm in the same mindset as you. Is like, oh, well, that what?
What? Yes, and everyone was commenting on her face because she was fighting back tears with her hair getting braided, and she's holding my hand.
No, that's dope though. I see that. Okay, that's viral. That's viral. Like, I see that. Yeah, that's viral. Yeah.
And none of it was what a good dad. None of that was.
None of that. What?
No, it was. Oh, how cute is she?
That's crazy. Come on, man.
Yeah. Oh no, not me. Not me sitting there with her holding my hand and her face all.
Hey, they don't care about us men, bro. Come on, man. Don't care about us men. We last. You already know what it is.
It's like, I hope you did
don't
something.
Care about men in this situation.
No, we walked across the street to Dairy Queen and got an ice cream cone afterwards.
Man, don't care about us men, man. Come on. You know what it is, man.
Yeah.
No,
not me. Those were the two biggest photos. Those were the two biggest photos I've had this year.
That's dope, though. So congratulations on that, but I understand the struggle.
I can't get you to look at anything else I do, but you'll look at that. Okay.
But you and for me, it's like I just put in 2 hours editing this video. I get 17 likes, but I posted pictures of this chick twerking on my exercise pole in my front room, and you guys give me 1,900 likes.
Sex sells, and apparently
Yeah,
so do cute kids. So
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
then part of me is like, should I start exploiting my kid to get likes? And I'm like, no.
Yeah. So I actually try to separate that. I haven't had any of my kids on social media. I did my son one time. My son's different though. He that's a bonding moment. He wants to be out there like that. He really loved that I put him on my social media. So I do feel a certain private issue about that, and I do feel a certain happiness about that as a father. But I got 5 kids. I've never put any of my kids on my social media except my son. So
I was never gonna do it because I like to keep the two separated. But you know, the fact that people are like, oh, a lot of people are like, how come you don't ever show your daughter? We hear about her all the time.
Like I said, people. Like I said, people care, man. Like, bro, I'm telling you.
So I'm like, okay, you want to see a picture of my kid? Here's my kid.
I'm about to. I promise you. Here for another exclusive on 505 Cigar Review. I'm gonna come out with a bootleg ass Cigar RockStar reality show. I promise you. I promise you. Yeah, it's coming. I have. Listen to this. Hey, whatever. It don't matter. I have 13 cameras in my house. 13. I can capture almost every room, every moment, except a couple. Of course, my kids' spaces is not. Maybe the bathroom, blah blah blah. But I have 13 cameras throughout my house, and I'm going to formulate some type of reality show with all my cameras. Just maybe like an hour a week. Starting off whatever. I don't know, but it's just a rough draft. Me thinking, but I'm saying it here. I promise you, you're gonna get Cigar RockStar TV, which is my YouTube channel, reality show on YouTube. It's coming. It's coming. I'm figuring it out, and it's gonna be some real shit too because, man, I'm poly by nature. I smoke cigars. I have fun. I got kids. I have parties. I do panels. You're gonna get the real of everything I have, unedited, blah blah blah. But it's dope shit though. It ain't like Desperate Housewives, but it's gonna be entertaining.
Wait.
It's gonna be entertaining. It's gonna be educational. It's gonna be fun.
I already smell a hit.
I'm telling you. Yeah. I'm even going. I'm probably gonna not maybe not year one. I'm gonna go as far as, bro. I got a camera in my bedroom. Oh, what happened? Am I still on?
Yeah, you're here. No, you're here.
Why am my computer shut off? Oh, there we go. Maybe the mouse shut down. I'm even gonna go as far as showing maybe a 2-second clip of my bedroom issue. I have a camera in my bedroom. So I got a cigar lounge, I got a camera in. I got a movie theater, I got a camera in. I got a stripper pole, I got a camera in. I have a driveway, I got a pool. I'm telling you, no cap, whatever. I know it sounds like a lot. I'm talking a lot, maybe libations, I don't know, whatever. But I can literally link together all this shit and have a great ass reality show. I promise you, and it's coming. It's gonna be ghetto as fuck. It's gonna be on Tubi. It's gonna be on TV, bro. That could be nothing crazy. Nothing. Ain't got no production. But
raw, unedited. Just the debauchery that's going on.
Yeah, and it might be like, so. I'm doing I didn't mention it. I'm doing a pool party I'm at my crib. It's my backyard. I'm doing a pool party at the crib on Saturday. It's going to be poetry, poolside, and pasta. It's gonna be spoken word. I got a. Me and Real Spill, we collaborated. We got a pasta chef coming in, doing some live cooking right on spot. We're gonna do spoken word. And we got a pool party next Saturday. I literally can like film that and make it a reality show. Like I do live shit at my house, really, and I only post what I want people to see. You know what I'm saying? Like I I do live shit all the time, to where it's undocumented, or I don't put it out there, to where I know people are gonna love it. But I try to be private. But what I'm telling you, man, is people just want to see, like, for no reason. They want to see me wake up in the morning and take a piss. I don't know why. I don't. It's so weird to me. I don't know why. But that those ideas and DMs and thank you, women, for the love. Which I'm not complaining. Some of you are unorthodox. I will say I'm not used to it, and I'm growing. But I appreciate the comments. But because of the comments, I promise you, Danny, I'm coming out with a Cigar RockStar TV reality show. I promise.
Yeah, I don't get those types of comments from women.
You don't get what? What's the weirdest? Can you maybe reword maybe like a weirdest comment you got?
I'll give you $50 to put a 70 gauge ring gauge cigar in between your toes and blow smoke on them.
What? Oh my god! Hey, OnlyFans, 505 feet. There you go. There you go, bro. There you go.
Of course I did it. $50 is $50.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I love it. I love it.
And then he offered me, and I was offered another $50 to blow smoke and wiggle my toes.
Oh my god! I would say my offers has been more sexual in nature. Besides,
I don't get those DMs. Women ain't in my DMs going, yeah, boy, Big D, I want you to disappoint me. I don't get those. I wish I would love for that, but I don't get those types of DMs. My DMs are like almost all my DMs are almost all professional in nature with it's all work related stuff. I don't get weird freaky stuff in my. Trust me, I'd love to once get a chick who is all about this, but I've relegated to the fact that I'm sure that I'm some woman's fantasy, but she ain't gonna tell me it.
Yeah. I actually get both. So maybe gifting the curse, or man, I'm such from humble beginnings. I'm just thankful. I'm being recognized by whatever your fetish is, or your background is, or whatever you see in me. I'm thankful. You know what I mean? But I've gotten some weird things. I would say it's both though. Like I get business DMs. I don't know. It might be 50.
Like I would. It would be nice, ladies. Just you can send me a freaky message. It's okay.
I don't know, man. Sometimes it's over the top, man.
Look, I just want one. I just want one. Just one. I don't care what it is.
I got all right. I'll let them know. Next time I'll let them know. Hey, I got some great white hope for you. Let me forward your message. Let me forward your message to the great white hope. Let me see.
That's all. Hey, you know what? You just want. You make me look. I put in a lot of hard work for you. You can give me one creepy or freaky message where I go, what the fuck? Just one. That's all I'm asking for. I don't get that at all. I don't get that at all. No, I get weird dudes who want me blowing smoke on my feet and offering me $50 for it.
Oh yeah,
that I do accept because it's $50.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Just
I've
one.
gotten.
That's all. That's
Uh,
all I ask for.
and
I
I
don't
will
think that's.
and I will say it's from the more mature women, and I would estimate between 45-ish plus. So
I don't know.
I'm thankful though. So keep them coming. Thank you. You inspire me to more ideas and uh keep them coming. I love it for sure. I love it. Baby, I accept you for who you are.
They
Keep them
accept you,
coming.
yeah. Just ask.
Keep them
That's
coming.
all I asked for.
Yep.
I asked for one, but yeah, I don't
Mhm.
get those DMs. I'm
Mhm.
not the sex symbol you are out there.
I didn't even say. I thought it was just weird. I don't know. I, I did like 50 crunches one day and I became a sex symbol. I don't know.
Well, it's all right. I mean, you're
I'll take it.
authentically
I'm thankful.
you're
I'm thankful.
authentically you, and women find that authenticness sexy and attractive, and you
Yeah, that's
know
true. The
they,
confidence. That's true.
they
Yeah.
love that. Look,
Yeah.
I've got I'm packed. Look, I have an awful lot of confidence for a guy who looks like me, and
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
but again, I look like me, so that's also the negative on that. I come swinging in on that. I'm a fucking God's gift to women confidence, and I look like I got hit by a truck. Yeah.
Now you do well, man. You do well. They know what it is, man.
Look,
What it is you're insecure with you and you're not confident in you. These women already see it. They're just waiting for you to catch up, bro.
I'm very
That's what it
confident
is.
in me.
You 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 you
I am
you
very
can hide it
confident.
behind jokes, man. You a dope dude, bro. Come on, man. You all right?
I'm very confident in myself, but I'm also
Yeah.
realistic. Uh, you
Okay.
know,
Okay. Okay.
I'm also realistic.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm not. I may have an inflated ego. I'll go that far. Yeah, I have an
Yeah.
inflated ego, but I also know my confidence. But I also know that if I wanted to, I could pull any woman I want.
Yeah.
It's just I
Yeah.
know I have that confidence in me because I've done it. I've pulled the woman that you know who's a 28 out of 10. I've pulled that woman.
Yeah.
You
Yeah. For
know,
sure. Me too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure she regretted her decisions from the night
Mine
before
too.
afterwards, but I
Mine
still
too.
pulled her.
Mine too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the confidence is there. Like
Mhm, mhm.
I'm confident in myself. And I'm happy with myself, and and I'm just me. I'm authentically me, and I don't change for anybody out there.
Yeah, for sure.
You
Absolutely. That's why
know,
I rock with you, bro. Me too.
it's
Yeah.
there. Like I pulled baby mama, and she's out of my fucking league.
Hey.
She's batshit crazy, but I still pull.
Well, what kind of jokes you tell her to get her? You joked
Oh
her
boy,
on your
you
mirror?
know I thought I fucked the first date up, you know, because she's like because we were set up by a mutual friend,
Mm,
and she's like,
mhm.
well, hey, I'm gonna go walk my dog at the park, and so I showed up, and then she got out of her car, and I'm like, fuck, dude, this girl's way hotter than her photo. And then
Yeah, yeah,
I had a hard time speaking. My tongue just was not working correctly, and it was a lot of gibberish coming out of my mouth because I was nervous as hell because
I was gonna say you had the nervous. Yeah, 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 yeah,
she
yeah.
was because
She
she
must.
was fine, and
I was gonna
so
say she must have been fine as fuck. Yeah,
and
yeah,
so left, and I'm driving home, and I go, man, I fucked that up. Yeah,
yeah.
I fucked that up. And about 20 minutes later, she sent me a text. She's like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, and I told her, and she's like, "You want to come over to my house and chill?" And I was like,
Wow.
"Sure."
You gave her a good vibe. Yeah,
Well, I
yeah,
went over to her house, and we had fun. We watched TV and just fucking laughed and had a good fucking time. It was a good time, and I was just like,
yeah,
"Yeah, you know what?" Yeah, and I was beating myself up because I thought I fucked it up, and she even said, "She goes, I thought you were weird as fuck because
yeah.
couldn't make you couldn't complete a sentence. It was just words." And I
Yeah.
was like, "It's because you were so fucking beautiful that."
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I couldn't concentrate
Yeah.
on what the words to say. I was, and she's like, well, you're cute. And I was like, well, thank you.
It's crazy. What I run into a lot out here in Dallas is the complete opposite. I've been catfished several times out here. It's probably complete opposite out here. Like perhaps I need to change my circle of women.
It's
It's
possible.
probably what
So,
it is.
well, so I had posted up some stuff on Facebook Marketplace to sell, and so I met this chick at the gas station to sell her the stuff, and this chick was like all over me, and I was like, "Well, I'm good, thank you." She was all
Wow.
over me, and
I need
so
to post
then
on the marketplace.
she sent me a photo of her, and very provocative photo,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
I showed baby mama, and she was about ready to go. She was about ready to go kill this bitch for fucking. I was like, no. She's like, you don't mess with another woman's man like that. And I was like, I didn't do anything. She's like, well, what'd you do? I didn't
Yeah,
do anything.
yeah,
I just
yeah,
showed up.
yeah, yeah,
I showed up to sell. I showed up to sell the snowblower. That was all.
yeah,
She
yeah.
said she wanted to buy it. I loaded it in my truck. I met her at the gas station, and she was all touchy feely on me, and didn't even buy the snowblower, and then
I was
sent
gonna
me
say
this photo inviting me over to her house.
she wanted it for free. I was gonna say she probably wanted it for free.
And I'm just
That's
like,
what it was.
and she's like, she's like, I'm gonna find this, but she's all, it's not hard to find black women in this town. I'll fuck this bitch up.
I mean, maybe she thought you was the sexiest motherfucker in
I
up there.
did,
You know what I'm saying?
like I had to
Hey, you
block.
guys gift, bro. You guys
I
gifts.
know I am. I mean, here I thought women were unaware of this, but apparently there was one.
Yeah, you got one. You got one,
And
bro.
I had to block her number because this fucking girl kept blowing my phone up.
Dang. What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. This girl, she was fine, like
So
PHINE fine.
I don't say this very often, man, but I'm an outstanding wing man, sir. So if you need me, come handle it real quick. I got your back, bro. I got your back. Yeah.
505, the real life white chocolate. Fucking Manny. Look, this girl was fine. I mean, granted, she was 21 years old, but this girl was fine. Like,
ooh, and she would have sucked your soul at 21. Should have ran you dry.
she's 21. She's
Bro,
21.
should have ran you dry, bro.
She's 21. She's in the Air Force, so she was stationed there.
Oh, you're a freak. Yeah.
And,
That's tough.
The pictures she sent me.
She had daddy issues, so she wanted an older man.
And the pictures this girl sent me, I was just like,
Ugh.
I was like, man, that ass is eating them shorts. Oof. I was like, damn, this girl. And like, I was contemplating it, but that was all I did.
Don't fall for the lust, man. Don't fall for the lust.
That's all I did. I contemplated, but I didn't do nothing. And then I told baby mama when we were still together. We were in one of our on again, off again times. I don't remember. I think we were even.
I get it.
I even think we were off at the time too. So it would have been free range, but I still told her because.
Bro, I get it. Hey,
I'm a loyal man. And so I even showed her the picture, and I showed her the pictures, and she lost her shit. And it's like we weren't even even together then either, and she lost her shit.
I feel you. Man, I got 5 kids, three baby mamas. And how I rock now is I'm pretty honest with my situations, and I'm very honest about me being I'm not a one woman man. And I tell all my people that. So if they rock with it, they do. If they don't, they don't. And I'm grown up to be like, okay, cool. What you got going on? Okay, I'll come to the event. I'll tell my homeboy, but I ain't fuck with you, type thing. So uh, this
I
is what it
get
is with
you.
me, bro. This is what it is with me.
I'm a loyal dude, and I get told her she lost her
I'm loyal.
shit.
I'm loyal too. I just don't want, Sometimes I want cinnamon toast crunch and not Special K every day.
Yeah, I don't.
So that's just what it is with me.
I don't blame you. Yeah. That girl was fine though. Like I was just like, fuck, man, this girl, her ass is eating them shorts. She's
Ooh.
21. She got that tight ass fucking. She
Hey,
got that tight ass military body going on.
She needed a zaddy. That's what she needed, bro. She needed a zaddy and you.
That
Yeah.
ain't me. On that.
Hey,
Let's see, Manny, coming from a military family, I know Air Force have complexity issues. They think they're the shit.
That's true. I'll give you that. That's true.
I don't care.
Like how do you how do you saying Bennett? So this might be weird. I did 8 years in the Marines, and a little extra is when I was younger, my mother got married to a guy who was in the Air Force. So my stepdad was in the Air Force for a little bit. So I had a little military upbringing, a little bit. They got divorced. He was in my life for a few years, blah blah. But how do you? This is gonna sound crazy, but I can't stand being in military towns. I can't stand it.
I can't
There's
either.
A bunch of egos, a bunch of cocky people, like men and women, like they feel entitled and privileged, and all this. I can't stand it. Like how do you feel about now? I think you mentioned earlier on the show that now it's a military town kind of thing, or there's a base close to you.
Yeah.
Like how do you do it?
I learned really. This last year I actually learned a whole lot more that really kind of like upset me, because baby mama's sister got married. She's young, she's 19, and I've known that girl for 4 years. She's been around.
She probably got married to a private and shit because.
So she got married. So she fell in love with the first guy, that her first boyfriend, and they got married like way too soon. And he's stationed on base, and this dude was nothing but a piece of shit to her the whole time. And so he smacked her around, and baby mama called me and said, we gotta go over to our house. And so I don't know that boy. I don't know who that boy should have been more scared of, me or baby mama. Either way, that boy was going to be a stain on the fucking ground.
I'm doing that right now, bro.
So I busted the door to their apartment in. And within 15 seconds of busting in the door, the cops showed up because the neighbors called the cops. So they detained him, and then an MP from the base showed up and grabbed him and took him. And the cop told me, he goes, ain't nothing gonna happen to him. He goes, the Air Force runs this town no matter what. He goes, the judges do whatever they want. The Air Force sends a letter to the judge saying that they took care of this internally. Nothing happens to them. They don't even bring charges against them. I arrested 2 airmen a couple months ago on DUI charges. The Air Force picked them up. Judge sent a letter saying judge got sent a letter saying that they handled this internally, and they dropped the charges against them.
Wow. So I disagree with that.
And so
I disagree with that. Yeah.
And he goes, if you get a chance, go look up the murder that happened in 2011 when I worked for the sheriff's office in the trailer park south of town. He goes, a 26-year-old airman killed this 18-year-old girl. Like, all the evidence points to this was a murder. Then the Air Force showed up, grabbed him, took him away. The sheriff refused to drop the charges on it after the Air Force said that this guy was an asset to national security. And then a week later, the FBI showed up and took over the case and said this was a national security matter. That guy never faced any charges for murder. He doesn't know what happened to the guy. All he knows was that an 18-year-old girl was murdered. and
fucked up.
that all the evidence points to he did it.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
and the town is too scared to do anything about it because of the amount of money the Air Force brings into the city.
I was about to say funding. I was about to say because of funding, probably.
Because they know damn good and well that the Air Force and the Space Force can do everything that they're doing here. They can run out of their bases in Denver and Colorado Springs.
Yeah, they're getting that check.
Yeah,
sure.
So they basically have carte blanche. They just
that judge probably getting kicked back too.
And so they just call the Air Force security shows up, puts them in the back of a car, takes them back to the base. They have no clue what happens to these guys afterwards. All they know is they never face any charges in a civilian court.
And so they go to the brig or get transferred to another base.
So baby mama's sister was told after everything was said and done, she had a meeting with the JAG officers at the Air Force, and they basically told her she can go through with filing the charges, but nothing will happen to them, and that her options are she can drag this out in civilian court, which nothing will happen to him, or she can sign this paper and have the marriage annulled. The choice is hers, whatever she wants. So she signed the paper to just annul the marriage, and doesn't feel like anything happened. And she feels responsible. And I had to have a conversation with her the other night that what happened to you isn't your fault. This guy's just an asshole. And guys like him, assholes like him, they will always get theirs at some point, and it may not be on your timeline. Like she wanted to go over to his apartment and key his car and deflate his tires with a knife. And I'm like, that's not going to solve anything. In fact, you'll be the one who gets in trouble for it. You don't do something stupid, because that's only going to give you temporary relief. That's not going to solve the problem. She's like, I told them that they were running drugs out of that house, and I told them that they were having underage sex parties in that house, and they didn't care. And I'm like, yeah, they don't care because it's the military. They don't give a fuck. Yeah. They only care about their own. You know?
So that's kind of why I'm conflicted. Like, so, man, I hate that it's such bad situations, but I do like the fact that we are military. We brotherhood. We look at our own. So I do think there's a thin red line to where you need to just say debunk that shit per se. But I'm on the fence. I love the brotherhood of it. I love that we're looking out for each other. That's what we're supposed to do. That's what we're being taught to, especially as Marine. Bro, Marine boot camp, when they say Marines are brainwashed, not literally to the sense, but because of procedures and what we do, yes, we are brainwashed.
Look, yes. I'll say this. Look, I'm a 100% supporter of our men and women in the military. I come from a military family out there. It's not that, but when you do shit like that,
that's too much.
That it's too much. And the fact that you're also kind of protected and nothing's happening to you when you break the law, when you beat a woman, you know what? I kind of draw a line there at that, and the fact that this boy, because he's a boy, is fucking lucky the cops showed up when they did, because I would have beat the fuck out of him had they got in there. And I don't know who he should have been more scared of, me or baby mama, because baby mama was fucking livid. I was scared for him over her, because she was ready to, but I was also ready to fucking bury this kid in the fucking ground.
Yeah.
For
sure.
We may not be together, but I still consider her sister.
That's family. That's family. Absolutely. Yep.
I still consider her family, and I get it. Yep. she told me, baby mama told me that her sister, she looks at me in a father figure role because her stepdad's a piece of shit and her real
Yep.
dad
Yep.
wanted nothing to
Yep.
do with her. And for the last 4 years, since this girl was 15 years old, I've been kind of the guy that's been there for her, to talk to her, to be that
Bro, I'm
kind of
with you.
male influence in her
I,
life.
I'm with you, bro. You know what? I want to say this word, but I'm not gonna say it. But you dealing with some real in issues. Like it's real, it's a real ish, some real
Yeah,
ish. Literally,
it is.
so yeah, for real. Bro, similar,
Yeah.
similar,
So,
for sure,
but
for sure,
she's family. I love her like family,
bro.
and you know, I,
I mentioned earlier,
I now defend her like family.
I mentioned earlier, I got a blended family. I mentioned earlier, I'm a new grandfather. I'm not gonna say biologically, but she is my daughter. Period. I mean, not biological. Whatever. I don't even want to say that no more. She is my
Yeah,
daughter. Period.
yeah,
So I'm a grandfather. I got a 4-month old granddaughter, and I'm dealing with some issues with her baby daddy. So I feel you, bro. Trust me when I tell you I feel you. Trust me when I tell you I feel you.
yeah. So
100%.
yeah,
You dealing with some real in issues, bro. For real. This is real life shit.
it
Absolutely.
is real life
Yeah.
shit. You
Yeah.
know, and look, I know baby mama's mom and her stepdad do not like me one bit, and I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it is, man.
I don't give a fuck. And and I just, I sit back and, I deal with the stuff as it comes in. But at the end of the day, on that, you don't fuck with my family. That's
Yep.
plain and simple. You
Not
don't
at
fuck with
all.
my family.
Not at all. Me
I'll
too.
fuck.
I'm with
I'll, but it was disheartening to hear that when that cop was telling me that stuff,
you.
that ain't
Yeah.
nothing gonna happen to this guy. I arrest two for a DUI. They dismiss the charges against them.
Yeah, they
And
do.
it's like
They do.
no
They do.
consequences
I
for your actions.
there is consequences in the military, but
I, 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 I'm not saying that they may not face consequences in the military, but the fact that within the civilian, the fact that they committed a crime outside the base, and they didn't have to face civilian charges on that
so
was disheartening.
I agree, but I told you I'm on the fence, bro. So maybe I'm naive to it. I rock with you. I'm feeling you. Trust me, I'm feeling you. But I will say, there's something called double jeopardy, and in the military, you get in trouble in town, you get in trouble in the military as well, and that's double jeopardy. So perhaps it's like, okay, uh, it's one or the other. Either we're gonna prosecute you outside, or we're gonna prosecute you inside. But I would say in the military, I mean, it's double jeopardy. I've gotten tickets and gotten some civilian trouble before, and still had it, and face NJP and things like that in the military world.
Yeah,
So I don't know. Perhaps we don't know what's going on the unit,
yeah.
and I hate
I got
that
no clue.
I hate that he's probably not being held accountable in the civilian world. I actually hate that. I hate that. But I mean, I'm telling you, I've been punished twice. So I don't know. I don't know. But my
Um,
military time was 20 years ago. Speaking my age. So
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, yeah, But again, I don't want people listening thinking I'm anti-mil. I'm not. I 100% support all of our men and women who 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 serve in our military out
Hmm.
there. And I come from a military family. My grandfather flew 80 some missions in the South Pacific during World War II.
Oh, he
Out
crazy.
there.
Oh, that's dope.
My
That's
my
dope. Wow.
my
Yeah.
co- my cousin was in the Marines during Desert Storm. It's
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
again, I come from a military family with members who have served in active war zones out there.
Hmm. Hmm.
You know,
Hmm.
I like reading my grandfather's diary from World War II. It's interesting to see a
Ooh.
perspective of a guy who who was on bombing missions, and did over 80 missions when the average bombing pilot 5 was what they did before. And this guy, he even got shot down and got back into a plane and still continued to do his job out there.
Kudos.
My favorite entry in his diary is there's nothing for 2 weeks, and then it just said return from 2 weeks leave in Australia. The women are nice, and nice was
I need to get over that way. Never been there. I need to get over that way.
And I was just like, I know what Grandpa was doing.
Yep. Getting it.
Yeah, that's right.
Getting
it. Yeah.
And,
but again, and that was different. That was a completely different time. But he was that's what he did, and he lied because they were looking for pilots, but they said he was too old. So he lied. He re-enlisted and lied about his age because they needed pilots. Because he had a kid. Because he had a kid, and he was over 28. He was deemed too old to serve.
At 28, back in the day, was too old.
He was 28 because he had a kid.
So when I was in, I went to boot camp in 2000. I got in 2008. When I was in, the maximum age was 31.
Yeah. Well,
That's crazy.
And so they weren't going to allow him to serve, but he lied about his age, joined the Army Air Force to go, and he flew bombing, went on bombing missions in the South Pacific, man, and that's what he did.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Kudos to that guy. That's
crazy. Came back, used the GI Bill to get his college education and made a life. And even after he got out of active duty, he stayed in the Air Force, in the Air National Guard for 20 years. After serving 4 years of active duty in a war zone.
Yeah, that's tough.
He took care of it, and then my cousin joined the Marines to pay for college. Yeah. Didn't think he was going to get deployed. And then after he was done with his tour and the conflict, he thought that he was done with his service was done, and then they went out. They told him he was AWOL. He still had to report back. Your service isn't done yet. Yeah, your service isn't done yet. He's like, oh, didn't know that. But I got letters from him that I wrote him letters when I was a young kid during Desert Storm out there. Just letters from home.
That's dope. It's crazy.
My grandfather was in the 82nd Division Airborne, jumped 2 tours in Germany and 1 in Korea. And my father was in the 82nd Division during Vietnam.
Dang, bro! What? So you got a military bone? You ain't? Is it? Why didn't you join? Were you? I'm pretty sure you were influenced to join because of your family. Did you not have any military aspirations?
I don't know. Manny, did you not get it? So I did. But I had I was dealing with coming off of an injury, and so I did have an appointment to the Air Force Academy and to play football, and I ended up tearing my knee up, and so I ended up not going.
That's major, bro.
And so then, before I got the job at Coke, and I was laid off from the tobacco company I was working for. And so I was out of a job for almost a year, and I gave myself a year to find a job. And I had 2 options. Wow. One was a contact from the tobacco industry offered me a job in Nicaragua. And the other option I had was to join the military because I couldn't find, we're going through a recession. Nobody's hiring. I couldn't get a job. I was laid off. And so my option was to join the military. And those were my 2 options. And my dad was against both. One, he's like, how those women are. My dad thought I was going to fuck my life up by moving to Nicaragua. And he probably was right about that. And second,
that sounds beautiful to me. I don't know.
And then second, and then second, he also didn't want me joining into the military and getting sent into a war zone. He didn't care. And I'm like, I got to do something because I can't do this. And so I was actively, I was like actively looking. I go, well, I like computers and electronic stuff. So I was looking at the Air Force or the Navy because they get the coolest technology and I get to play with it. So I was looking at joining both one or two of those. And so I was filling out the process. And so I was coming down to the last month for the year I gave myself. And then I ended up scoring the job with Coke.
Right on, bro.
But it wasn't like I didn't there was a serious consideration on it. I don't think I would have been able to pan out at the Air Force Academy because that's the education and curriculum is way hard, and I don't think I would have been able to. I don't think I would have been able to make the grades on that at all.
Yeah, and they're very strict too. They're very strict.
I just don't think I would have been able to do it. I think that I probably would have ended up failing out. It would have been too much for me to handle on that. So it couldn't. And our valedictorian from my high school went to the Air Force Academy, and he couldn't cut it. He couldn't cut it with the education curriculum. And this is a smart kid who's a valedictorian. It was too much for him, and so he ended up going to a regular college, joining the ROTC, and then enlisted in the Air Force. And then he flew the refueling planes.
That sounds like a pretty cool job.
And
now you just hang out at 50,000 feet and stick your dick out so somebody can suck the fuel out of it.
Yeah,
that sounds good to me.
Then after he retired, he was forced retired when they were doing military cutbacks, and now he works for Delta Airlines as a pilot, and he works the Dallas to Paris route.
Oh, that's a great route.
So yes, he flies. He flies. On Mondays he flies to Paris, hangs out in Paris, and then on Fridays flies back to Dallas. And then Monday again flies back to That's the route he has.
Congratulations. That's a rough life, but it sounds amazing.
His now wife was a flight attendant when he first started, and she now has her pilot's license, and she's on the same route as him as his co-pilot.
Wow. That's dope.
Manny said I wanted to join so bad. 2 reasons I didn't. The first, I was born with deformed feet, which they would not allow. And second, when I was 15, I got charged with a felony gun charge. It's the biggest regret to my life to date. I have many other family members that have served, past and or still active. I have a nephew right now that's in Virginia, rewiring the hand-to-hand combat book for the Marines.
That's dope. That's dope, man. Sorry that life happens and you kind of miss a few things, but now that you're on a progressive path, that's dope. I actually used to be a martial arts instructor when I was in the Marines. So I used to teach close combat, fighting skills, and other things, and chokeholds and all that other bullshit all the time. So hey, just be patient, bro. Just be patient. What's his name? Manny. Just be patient, man. You don't see the bureaucracy in the blue tape, but there's a process. Of course, just keep being supportive and keep rocking, man. I mean, it takes a little bit. I hear you though, man. I hear you, bro.
Yeah,
I've been there. Trust me.
Yeah. So, so it's not for a lack of trying. There were I had 2 opportunities, and so, but I was probably a month away from enlisting in either the Air Force or the Navy. Was that close, just so I could get a job.
I hear you. I went in right after high school. I graduated in June. I was in boot camp in July. That's what it was for me.
Yeah.
Boom. But granted, I grew up in a single parent, single mother household. Um, Perhaps subconsciously that was my way out. Because other than that, you know, before I went into the military, I didn't have the discipline. Um, so I definitely attribute the military for me having the discipline, hard work, and an ethic, and all that to keep going. Because usually, you can get drafted and sit there and do nothing, or you can come out and train and get the best university yourself. And it took me a while to get that way, but now that's where I'm at.
No, but I think it's good. I think that a lot of my structure I have in life I attribute to like my grandpa because
My
he
my grandmother, yeah,
always lived that life from coming out of the military all the way until he died. He always continued with a having that life of structure out there, and I live my life by it. And I know some people think it's like, yeah, there is some OCD in my life that things have to be done a certain way and it has
yep,
to
me
be done
too.
like this. But
Yeah,
I don't think some may see it as a problem, but I see it as it's why I'm kind of as successful as I am because I have that structure in my life. Even though I never
absolutely,
served in
yeah,
the military, I kind of live that life military structure that it just seems to make everything easy. It's like I
yeah,
know what I got to do at this time to this time. I know where I got to be. I know what time I have to be up. I know that this is what I'm going to do. I know that every Sunday at this time I start my laundry, and my laundry has to be done a certain way, folded a certain way. Use certain hangers have to be used to hang up the stuff that needs to be hung up. It's
yeah. I'm
just
with you.
it's just easier to live that.
Yeah,
For me, it's just easier.
yeah. I'm with you. I am actually I'm actually the same way, except I perhaps I'm in a situation where I can tell the people to correct it if it's wrong, or to go in and do extra research type thing,
Yeah.
to
So
do extra efforts. Yeah,
it's
I'm with
a,
you. I'm
it's
with
just I don't know. I just think it makes life easier, or at least for me, to put that
you.
structure in my life.
For me too. For me too. I'm very, that perhaps that perhaps has to do with a lot of my relationship failures because of that.
uh, yeah, I could probably say the same thing too because I'm always it's like, look, I gotta, you know, I tell baby mama to that I'm gonna pick her up at a certain time, and I'm always there, and I'm there 10 minutes early waiting, even though I know she won't come out, and then she's 40 minutes late. So then I tell her to be ready an hour early. That way she's ready on time when I'm ready to go.
Bruh, I'm going on a date tomorrow with that same mentality. I have I'm I have a friend of mine. It's her birthday, and I'm taking her out tomorrow. She is notorious for being at least an hour late. So I got to be there at 7. I told her I got to be there at 6.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
pull up.
how that's
I'll go there at 6. Yeah.
That's what I've told her,
Mhm.
and then she's ready. She's ready to go when I am, even though I'm still 10 minutes early. I'm I
She,
she,
she's ready to go an hour late. At least the culture here in Dallas. You put 4 o'clock on the flyer. Don't expect 4 o'clock. Please don't. Unless they're over the age of 50.
is
Don't expect. Yeah.
yeah
Yeah.
no and so yeah there you go. So she can still be on CPT, but she's kind of on my time because
Hey.
I've now got it down to all right, and give her an hour. We'll be ready an hour early, but then she's an hour late, but it's still the hour that I wanted to do it in.
Yep. That's why right there. It's a great example to where it's okay to lie to women. Right there.
Yes, right.
The white lies on done. Everyone has to. Hey, Danny, man. If you don't mind, I can close out with a couple comments.
Go for it.
I'm ready. I'm ready to crash. I got to get up and go to work. Um, But Dan, man, thanks for having me. I want to reiterate a couple things really quick for people who are still on. Manny, I appreciate the comments, man. Uh, let's have a conversation, bro. I kind of like your ideas. I see the comments. I like the ideas. So I'm Cigar Rockstar. Please follow, like all that mess. I have a Cigar Rockstar TV on YouTube. I have cigarrockstar.com to where I'm trying to grow that to put most of my information on there. So I appreciate if you guys follow that. Subscribe to my blog. I'm also the curator of Cigar Rocktober. I know you hear Rocktober a lot. I know you hear Cigar a lot, but I feel like I'm the first to do both together. I am generally uh, uh, putting the cigar community together, education aspect, entertainment aspect, gentleman club aspect, chill vibe aspect. I'm bringing all the cigar communities together and presenting that what I feel like is cigar for Dallas. I'm also a part of the executive board for Dallas Smokefest. So please like, subscribe, share. Check out DallasSmokefest.com. You can get all the information you need for Dallas Smokefest, November 6th to November 10th this year. It's a dope event. We have great sponsors. We have a great team. Let me shout out a few 5-star sponsors we got right now. The ambassador I want to shout out is Hollywood. Hollywood, she's out of Detroit. Her name is Nicole. She's dope as F. Give her a shout. She has Gentlemen Smoke with a Purpose. I'm sorry. She has Gentlemen with a Purpose. I need some water. My throat is dry. All this talking. Hey, Dan, you know what they say? They say the more you talk, the more your breath stink. So I don't know. I guess whatever it is. Shout out Nicole. I forgot where I was. I'm Cigar Rocktober, October 2nd through October 6th. I'm bringing a different aspect to cigar community, cigar gang. I'm enveloping a lot of education. I'm definitely developing entertainment, and I'm definitely developing music. Cigars and music go together with me. Cigars and fashion go together with me. October 2nd to episode 6th. Check out cigarrockstar.com. And, I'm just chilling. Just chilling.
There you go.
Danny, I appreciate you, bro.
You're welcome, man. Everything Cigar Rockstar, Cigar Rocktober, and Dallas Smokefest is down in the description. So go follow everything Cigar Rockstar, Cigar Rocktober, and Cigar and Dallas Smokefest. I made it easy for you with direct links that'll take you everywhere to that. Next week, I don't know who the guest is next week. We had to make a change because of a scheduling conflict. So I'll have somebody on next week. I just don't know who. I got some feelies out there to some people, so we'll see. So you'll just have to tune in to see who my guest is next week.
Tune in. Yes.
Tune in. And of course, Manny, thank you so much. I see your comment that you enjoyed the entertainment. You came to say hi and leave, but then you ended up staying for the duration of the show. And I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, man. Appreciate it. And he did say he went ahead and subbed to you on your content. So there you go. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you next week. Take care. Be safe out there. Don't do anything Rockstar and I wouldn't do because we're sweet and innocent boys. And we will see y'all later. Everybody, peace out.
Peace and love.